This game is Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. We are exploring a dungeon, trying to get to the bottom to retrieve the Orb of Zot. Return to the surface. We're a very small creature that likes sneaking up on things and stabbing it, or shooting it from a distance with a blowgun to poison it, and running away from problems. Hey there, Barrett. Yeah, Spriggans are also very fast, so very small, very fast. Last episode we managed to take down some multi-headed hydras and stab them in the back of their multiple heads. Here are our current stats in the game. So we've got a lot of stealth. We're very sneaky. That's been a big focus of ours so far. We're starting to learn a little bit about spell casting, so we can cast a few spells from some of the books we picked up. We're pretty good at chucking stuff, be it rocks, tomahawks, or using our blow darts. And we're not bad at stabbing stuff. So that's what our skills are. We're following a god of darkness, which helps us be extra sneaky. I have not played Valve Clicker Blackfire Spirit and do not intend to. Play in quotes there. Metroidvanias are not my thing in Divinity. I used to think Metroidvanias were my thing when I first played like Cave Story, and it's like, oh man, this is so good. And then like as I played more Metroidvanias, revisited some of the classics like Symphony of the Night, Super Metroid, it's like, oh no, backtracking is actually mostly a bad mechanic and doesn't bring a lot of value to the game. So I'm a little wary on Metroidvanias in general. Like, that really struck me hard with Valda's story, just like how much tedium and backtracking and garbage there was just for the sake of it. That didn't really add, it actually took away from the game. But that said, like, there's still a lot of potential and some good ones out there. Running away is a good way to not die, Anvar. How many main levels do we have to go, Kraiji? Well, that's a complicated answer, but we made it to, like, Dungeon 8, I think, is where we were at, and then we did a offshoot where we're now in the beast-filled lair. So there's, like, 7 more main levels, and then, like, another 5 and another 5 minimum after that, but then there's gonna be more side levels that we do, so it's, yeah, kinda hard to answer. Sneak up on this iguana. Stabby! Well, that sudden explosion of sparks didn't even wake up the other iguana, I thought it might. Alright, Nagas. These guys are at least kinda scary, but they're pretty slow. Mouth drips with venomous saliva. So resistant to poison, very slow, and it can constrict with its attack. Oh, and it can spit poison. Oh, how far can it spit poison? Pretty far. Yeah, Barrett, I was wondering about that. I was like, did the main floor used to be 27? Like, when I saw that it was 15, I'm like, that's a better number. The game was starting to get way too long. It's already kind of long for my taste, but... Heartforth Alicia, huh? Published by Chucklefish. So they did, but they did Starbound too, so that makes me less enthusiastic. They are guarding, yes, the Nagas are guarding the snake pit. That sucks, I don't really want a snake pit. Although I think either way it's a poison-based branch, right? What's the other one? I don't remember. Or maybe I don't know. My online history for Crawl, Barrett? Quit once, left the dungeon 4 times, and died to secret once. That's awesome. Yeah, I hated playing this online when I tried to a ways back because like it had major input lag, so that made it really unfun to play for me. Alright, spiny frogs are a little scary. They can poison. It is fast, so it's not not faster than me, but it's fairly fast. It could poison me, and I can't poison it, which is also annoying and important to note, but... Oops. We'll get our distance, start checking tomahawks at it. We got these lovely tomahawks of returning. So, we like chucking stuff at our enemies. Did 20 damage from the sting. Just give me some sparks. That's some nasty poison. Alright, I just have to... I was gonna, like, pretend that was a better idea to stab it there, but... I don't think so. Where'd it go? Oh man, my tomahawk's all returned. I thought one of them broke for a second, but no. Hey there, Quizub! Oh, Spider. I don't know if Spider existed when I last played. I'm getting more often the case that I can stab an enemy when it's awake, but just like wandering around a little bit lost. So that's good. Getting better at the stabbing. Stabby stabs. Gonna poison this hippogriff. We don't really want to engage it directly. Most things we don't really want to engage directly, to be honest. It's Oh, and I should adjust that. Yeah, I want the dagger of electrocution to be my main weapon, I think, rather than the rapier right now. Yeah, a lot of things in this game used to have other names, for sure. Alright, gotta keep poisoning this hippogriff. We got plenty of poison needles, so it's pretty easy to afford spending some, and most of the time we get them back after we use them anyway. Yeah, I don't think I want to deal with the Nagas right now, since they can spit poison, they're surrounded in water. I don't know, maybe. Maybe, I mean, we've got a decent safe area to circle them around in. So just how far can they spit? Can they spit farther than I could throw? So it's either 6 or 7, I'm not sure what that is, but... Yeah, they can spit about as far as I could throw. I could probably throw slightly farther. They aren't the tankiest things, or I got some lucky hits. We killed it with 3 tomahawk throws, so that was nice. Wait, the tomahawk... What happened? The tomahawk disappears in a puff of smoke? Oh, my shadow! Yes, that's right! my shadow... so, since I'm following the god Dithminos, that is kind of the god of shadows. They give me the ability to have a shadow that will occasionally... Oh, it doesn't actually show in my ability list. It's a little sad. But anyway, they give me the ability to... yeah, there you go. My shadow sometimes mimics my actions, so if I like attack something, sometimes my shadow will also attack it, things like that. Apparently the damage on that isn't super exciting, but it is at least awesome in concept. Give me 1 second to plug in a fan here, guys, so I can get a little toasty. I found a quieter fan that I don't think will really be picked up on the stream, so hopefully that'll be better. But yeah, so that's my god and my abilities there. I can also step in the shadows of nearby creatures. I haven't tried that ability yet, but I think it'll probably be pretty good for sneaking up on stuff even better. Pick up my tomahawk if returning. Man, a dire flail. That's actually fairly rare item, I think. So if you're using like if you want to use small mace weapons, that's one of the or possibly the best option, unless things have changed. I don't know. That's what my memory tells me anyway. Yeah, the Hall of Blades I think was just removed pretty recently. I read a little bit of some of the recent patch notes, and I was like, huh, the Hall of Blades was removed. That's interesting. That's probably good. That place was kind of stupid. There's been a lot of changes to the game over time, for sure. Almost all of them good. Oh. Here, come here. I want to pull this guy. So, like, I pulled that guy back so that the hippogriff wouldn't hear us fighting. So we're more likely to be able to sneak up on it and stab it in the back. More decks. Always more decks. More intelligence maybe sometime. But also always just more decks. Okay, another bread ration. That's good. More stones. We now have 359 stones. That's kind of silly now. There used to be like a weight limit on holding stuff. They, I guess, decided to remove that because it was tedious, and I don't really disagree. But it does make it a little silly. That's like, I guess I just hold hundreds of stones every run now. Yeah, always feel free to link stuff in general, Ebert. 267 rune win? What the hell? That is just silliness. Oh man, more stones. 382 stones now. Quokkas are kind of rat-like marsupials. For anyone unfamiliar. They're mildly scary very early in the game, but not scary at this point in the game. Let's see. Yeah, I killed the adder and then there's a wolf. Keep trying to sneak up on stuff and stab it as much as possible. Tempted to like just run in there and try to. Ooh, actually, So snuck right in here. One of the river rats woke up, but. Alright, we got the spiny frog kill. That's what was most important there. Just running around, okay. That's not too bad. Purple is my aura of darkness. The green area, that's how far I can see. That's lit up, basically. The stuff that's not gray. Gray is the stuff that I currently don't have line of sight on. So we used our little sneaky shadow step maneuver there to get up on the dangerous threat to backstab it before it woke up. I think we could just sit here stabbing the porcupine, right? That's not going to be particularly threatening, I don't think. Might as well chuck some more rocks. Alright, yeah, Porcupine, not terribly scary. Since I'm so frail, so yeah, that's basically my downside. I am pretty frail. I can dodge attacks pretty easily, but if I do get hit, they tend to really hurt. So I'm a little timid about fighting even relatively weak things in direct melee combat. Interesting, E-Barrett. So you think Dithminos is pretty good. We had some folks yesterday saying they thought it was really underpowered. And, for example, like the fact that Shadow doesn't actually do very good damage. Things like that made it kind of lackluster in a lot of ways. Alright, poison the wolf too. Poison everything! Oh, there's a bunch of wolves. Wolves travel in pack, guys. In one pack, apparently. Singular. Don't know why that was singular, but... Like, wolves are reasonably... Yeah, wolves are fairly scary. Not, like, super scary, but... Poisoning them does seem like the way to go. Yeah, they've got a lot of health, considering that one still isn't dead from the poison there. I don't know if their damage is actually very high. I'm making sure I'm backtracking into known territory, so it's a lot less likely I'll run into some new threat that's going to be chasing me while I'm running away from something else. Hey there, Death Cobra! A bunch of wolves? You thought I said Lunchables? Kinda wanna see if I can sneak up on this guy. I can. Didn't successfully stab him though. That's okay. We can poison him some more. Not nearly as fast as the wolves. Just died of poison already, good sir. See, I always get like impatient, just want to stab it here. Probably gonna take a lot of damage from doing so. No, that wasn't too bad. Took a little damage. Three javelins of penetration. I am too small to wield javelins, but they do sound exciting. This lightweight spear is designed for throwing, but still too heavy for you to wield because you are a tiny, tiny creature. Yeah, that'd be a cool little throwing item if we could. We are now over 400 stones. Peas are trees, or like bushes. Basically just plant life. Yeah, so that is a plant. And this is a fungus. The gray one's a fungus. Stabby, stabby. I like this nice little touch, though, that when I violently backstabbed this iguana, it splattered blood on the wall here. Nice little bit of subtleness there. Polish. Yeah, we definitely don't want to come across a wild pack of Lunchables. That could be game-ending. Is that more stones over there? Oh, fine. Pick up all the stones. Get 433 stones now. Alright, the porcupine's probably gonna wake up when I'm like sloshing through the water. Oh no, it didn't. We still snuck up on it. Alright. Well, pretty nicely sneaky. It's good. It's good. Let's see, do we have any ability chance? Okay, there's still a 1% chance for Shadow Step to fail, but do I... Is that enough that I care about learning more invocations, or are we fine where we're at? There is a plant god. I like the plant god. Fedis was basically being added as I kind of stopped playing in the past, and played them a few times, and they were pretty fun. Hey, SecTV. I have not considered a CRT overlay. That'd be kind of funny, but I think it wouldn't really add that much in general. Spiny frog. Spiny frog that sees me. Alright, check the tomahawks at him. I like having legit throwing weapons. I did break one of my tomahawks of throwing, but that's okay. Spiny frog is dead. That is always good. Alright, pretty safe floor overall, look like. Hey, Cat Gaming. Alright. Not too keen on going into the snake pit. I think most of the stuff there, well, all the Nagas anyway, are going to be immune to poison, which is kind of my main way of killing stuff. If I get poison resistance, I'll feel more comfortable down there, but I don't really want to go down there without poison resistance, I don't think. I feel an oppressive heat about me. There's an entrance to a volcano on this level. I don't know if the volcanoes existed when I last played, or if I never just found one. They're fairly similar in concept to the ice zones, of course, but... Let's see, my summoned butterfly's chance of failure is only 17% now. Oh man, it's a little weird, like, even though, like, I kind of adapt to most of the changes pretty naturally, I was still thinking, like, man, I should cast summon butterflies, so I train up my spell casting a little bit, but no. That's not a thing. There's some auto-explore stuff, Sec. I did not move that fast. There's a lot of nice little quality of life stuff that makes the game more comfortable to play, including that auto-explore there. Assume that's our volcano. Red rock walls here. Maybe? Yeah, let's approach that from the other side. Yeah. Hey, real cool kid. Not made Notepad. This game is very complicated. It's programmed in C, primarily with Lua scripting as well. Alright, so if this is a fireplace, do I want to, like, drop most of my scrolls first before going in? Yeah, I'm feeling like I want to drop most of my scrolls. I don't want them all burned to a crisp. I mean, I guess fire stuff can, like, blow up potions and stuff too sometimes, but I don't think I'm nearly as concerned about that. I do have a Wand of Frost. I should keep that in mind. Oh, I've got a Ring of Fire too. Yeah, I should put that on while I'm in there. Yep. Let me drop this other dagger. I think that's still gonna be, yeah, worse than my electrocution action here. see, I want to drop some scrolls of teleportation. Let's see, how do I drop some? I know there's a way. See, I haven't played in a while, so I'm still a little loose picking up some of the old commands a little bit here. Item destruction is just gone, Ebert? Okay, fair enough. That is a crazy change. I'm sure that was very controversial. I guess I won't worry about dropping just some of something then. Oh yeah, maybe they actually remove that, right? Like, there's not much reason to just drop some of something if items can't be destroyed. Yeah. Neat. Interesting. Alright, yeah. Hop into this no, don't bring up the help. Hop into the volcano. Welcome to a volcano! There's a rock-bloated tunnel here. Clouds of flame. Lava. Oh yeah, let me put on the ring, though. Yeah, put on that ring. Stick to the outside. Lava snake. Can spit lava. Pretty expected stuff. Immune to fire, susceptible to cold. Can spit lava pretty far. Looks like stuff we throw is going to be dropped into the lava abyss there, so we probably want to be chucking rocks here. Seems like a fine use of catching its breath. Oh, because it can't spit again, I guess. Oh yeah, this is a great place to visit for Dithminos. He's gonna be so happy. Everything in here is like a fire creature, and he hates fire. He hates it, so I'm gonna extinguish fire, assuming I can live in this area. Hey there, Bjorg! And Admiral Akbra, welcome. Yeah, there's no overburdening as well. The one downside of that, I think that is, like, right now at least, is that strength is kind of a dumb stat to some extent. But I imagine it'll probably be increased slightly in power over time here. This is just like fog. Yeah, smoke, so that's not actually gonna burn me or anything, but still going to tend to stay around the outside, I think. The air gets thick with the scent of silver. Oh god. So yeah, that's just a little like explosion of fire smoke sort of effect. Okay. Run to the edge, maybe? Yeah. Nice. Fire bat! Pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, I've got some fire resistance. Got a fire ring. So it's not like amazing fire resistance, but 1 level seems sufficient here, I would imagine. But I've never been in a volcano, so I don't know exactly what we're looking at here. So yeah, very unfamiliar. You have multiple levels of resistance depending on the element and stuff. For something like poison, you're just resistant or you're not. For like fire and cold, there's multiple levels. So like right now, I'm level 1 resistant to fire, so it means I'm going to take relevantly less damage from fire stuff, but it's still going to affect me for the most part. Whereas I think if you're max level, you're basically or entirely immune. There's a loop of most of the outside. Can I, like, get inside at all? Probably. There's probably little, like, channels I can kind of get in. Oh, I did already kill it. Okay. Man, he's kind of doing some damage to me. Come on, just hit it with another rock. There we go. Alright, heal ourselves back up. Let Auto Explorer kind of eke out. Oh, there we go. That's how we get in. Oh god. Oh my word. So this area is a little scarier. Kind of wish I'd turned off Auto Explorer, but this is mostly the path I would have taken anyway, I guess, so that's probably fine. Model dragon resistant to poison and fire. Yeah, sticky flame, that's what I was afraid of the most. That's how you burn your scrolls. Like, it basically napalmed you and, like, kept burning for a while and your scrolls could just ignite. Hey there, Possum! Dragons are mostly strong, Sec, yeah. Alright, then what else we got? A Hellhound. Also resistant to poison. And immune to blinding, apparently. And it has a fire breath. And a manticore. They can check barbs, as manticores are wont to do. Let's see, do I consider... So, Shadow Step... I didn't actually look at my time last time I used it. Is Shadow Step just completely instant? It says instant, I think, so... It should be. Immediately placed adjacent to that creature. So that makes it slightly safer if I Shadow Step in. Hey, G Nintendo! What's the difference? More alliteration is the biggest difference. I guess the other difference is that we're just kind of discussing our thoughts as we play through it and stuff, and such, so on and so forth. Yeah, so I should probably Shadow Step closer. That also means I'm kind of trapped in there, though, and don't have a way out. Maybe I don't want to do that. Like, if I screw it up. Well, if I move next to the mana core, I can always kill the mana core and get out anyway. So yeah. Like, that cost a little bit, but, wait, that says it took time, though. Yeah, that says it took 1 unit of time to do that, so maybe it isn't actually instant, like it claims. Yeah, the bat woke up. It's not instant, it's a lie! That's okay. Kill the mana core, the Hellhound wakes up, unfortunately. I'm gonna go ahead and read a Scroll of Teleportation. These take a little while to kick in, and I want to just give myself a chance to get the hell out of here. Because I can't move into this statue, right? Manticores were relatively scary before, too, but not, well, I guess mildly. They were still not as scary as, like, a Centaur, and you usually saw them later, so I guess they weren't that scary, but they could be at least a bit scary before. I guess I'll start trying to attack the Hellhound as the biggest threat here. Although the bats, I could, yeah, okay, that's fine. How did I actually get in? Oh, top right. Okay. For some reason I was thinking bottom. Bat movement is kind of erratic, so rather than, like, if they make distance on you, rather than approaching them to make it, like, to close the gap so you can fight them directly, you want to move away from them instead. Let's see, Hellhounds were immune to poison, right? Resistant, anyway, yeah. But I can't throw it even though... anyway? I thought I could throw it even if I couldn't see it. Oh, I can. Okay. Let's see, if I circle around the bottom, I probably have to face the other things, so let's just kind of fight it here, yeah. I'll take a quick peek around here, see if anything else is wandering around the outside. I didn't even see the altar, yeah. A burning altar of MacLab, sure. That is appropriate. All the other stuff has to be outside then, because these doors are not open. Let's look for that stuff. We don't want to be caught in between a model dragon and a hard place, I don't think. If you're wondering why it says why would you want to do that, I tried to move onto lava. The game mostly doesn't let you try to kill yourself like that. Oh god. Shouldn't have auto-explored into that, but that's fine. We're going to sneak up on this dragon, stab it in the neck. Negative energy is exactly bad vibes and aggressive chakras, exactly sec. No, it's, it is basically, like, a lot of, like, necromantic, effects, like some of the spells of pain, things like that, I think are negative energy. I could be mistaken. But, Cat Gaming, the number signs are walls. The squiggly signs, those are puffs of smoke. We're in a volcano that's billowing smoke right now, so that's why there's all those around there. This blue one here, that's a translucent wall, so you can see through it. Molten Gargoyle, guarding a treasure hoard. Bolt of Magma. Oh yeah, I remember that spell. That one does some physical damage in addition to the magic. Stabby stabby! We got some money. Ring of Fire Ring Mail of Fire Resistance. Musically appropriate item to be in this treasure hoard here. Maybe not random, I'm not sure. But we cannot wear it, so... Scimitar of Flaming. Our god, as mentioned, really hates fire, so they're going to be pretty pissed off if I use any fire weapons, so we're not going to. Fire Drake. Pretty expected. Yeah, got a Fire Breath. I like these little rooms with just one enemy in them. Just sneak up on him, stab him, be good to go. Another gargoyle. Stabby stabby! Stab life is the best life. An Arbalest of Flaming. An Arbalest is small enough I could use it? Or is it just the red prioritizes the gray, maybe? Like, I wouldn't expect to even be able to wield an Arbalest. That's a huge-ass crossbow. Yeah, more fire resistance. I'm guessing that is not random at all. It's not a chest, it's like weapon sec. So yeah, generally the right parentheses there is weapons. So that's like a flail, that's a crossbow. And then the left bracket, that stuff's like armor. Hey there, Jetty! An HD remaster of this could be amusing. Slice of pizza. See, like this little flavor text changes based on what you are. Since we're an herbivore Spriggan, the pizza had ham on it, so we were less fond of that pizza than we might otherwise be. I guess I want to kill that. I can't like. There's not any benefit to chopping up the Fire Drake corpse. No, I don't think so. But yeah, if I can find that model Drake, there might be. Model dragon. Yeah, that guy. What's heavily? How is it heavily wounded? That's interesting. What heavily wounded this guy? I'm gonna throw like a there. I'm gonna throw a rock next to it to get its attention because I don't want to kill it when it's on the lava. I want to kill it when it's on safe ground, so that way I can actually pick up anything useful it drops. Could also use my tomahawks on it while it's in safe ground. Oh, when I saw the tomahawk disappear in a puff of smoke, I was freaked out a little bit. Let me use my regular tomahawks. Okay, well that just killed it. One tomahawk to the face, dead dragon. Alright, that's effective. It doesn't look like it left a corpse, though. That's too bad. Oh, the model dragon, yeah, has just been getting blasted by the volcano as it wandered around. That's pretty funny. I guess that's all we really care about, so yeah, let's head out. Yeah, the model dragon isn't, actually, it didn't, wait, it has sticky flame. Why didn't Dithminos appreciate me killing the model dragon? It is absolutely a source of fire. Huh. I wonder about that. I question that. Maybe I should make a note. Because it's not like a being of pure fire or something, but it spits fire. The model dragon dies. Oh, it died to the volcano? Okay. Gotcha. So I don't get credit. Look, I did part of the work, Dithmitos. Why you gotta be like that? Alright, out we go. Not a bad little romp in a volcano. A fan of gales. The hell is that? An enchanted fan inhabited by benevolent air spirits. Swinging the fan unleashes a blast of wind around the bearer, sets the spirits free to sweep away the bearer's enemies. Huh. That's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Jenny, I play a lot of board games. Oop, I meant to look. There. I didn't mean to actually switch to my blowgun. I was seeing if I could use the blowgun. That's what I meant to do. Alright. Let's actually position myself a little better here. And we'll do a little pillar dance, so circle around here. Would rather not get poisoned by that jerk. But yeah, I actually have more board games rated than video games. But that, of course, is because I started tracking board game ratings a lot sooner. And I guess it's maybe easier to play a wider variety of board games in my experiences, my groups and stuff. I don't know, that might not be true. Sheep are weak, right? Yeah. Dungy sheep are more murderous than their surface brethren. It looks quite flammable. Sneak up on a pack of sheep and stab them all while they sleep. We're very sneaky. I like how sneaky we are. I think when fighting hits 9.0, we'll probably stop doing fighting for a while. I think I would like to get evocations up a little bit, especially with that little fan now. That sounds interesting. Got some royal jelly. Eating it takes several turns. Does it do anything other than satiate a whole lot, or? Meat ration. I've got a lot of scrolls of ID, so let's read some of that. ID some of my more valuable stuff, maybe. Potion of Lignification. Temporarily transforms you into an animated tree with branches capable of holding weapons. Such a tree is very resilient but rooted in place. And cannot teleport. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. That's interesting. I have mixed feelings about Tabletop Simulator. Mostly because if there is another version of a game you could play online, that version's always going to be better because like the physics engine and stuff in Tabletop Simulator only serves to make the game harder to play and slower and more tedious, but there's a lot of games that are only available to be played on Tabletop Sim if you don't have them in person, so it is still a nice option to have available. Ah, quiz up, no. No. Phantom Mirror. A hand mirror which can create a reflection of a nearby creature, shattering in the process. Reflection's duration increases with evocation skill, decreases with magic resistance of the target. Huh. I'm liking these evocable items. These are cool. I like these a lot more than the old ones I remember. Stabby. We're getting very good at stabbing things. And I guess I could just needle it. Alright, needle the hand. Ornate deck of cards. Speaking of crazy invocable items. Oh, I can't carry any more items. And yeah, pack's full to carry another mysterious scroll as well. Alright. And Potion of Magic just restores magic, yeah. Don't really need that right now. Could drop one of my Wands of Magic darts, perhaps. Scroll of Vulnerability. Briefly halves resistance to hostile enchantments of the reader and nearby beings. So that's not good for me now. It could be useful later if I get some more. Some more magic spells and such later on. We'll pick that stuff up a little bit later and figure out what we want to drop momentarily when I get to another stairway. I guess I could just go to any stairway. That's fine. Drop some stuff here. I guess I currently have no intention of actually using this rapier, so we'll drop that. Do I want to use a buckler? Maybe? Maybe. Also, I probably want to take off the Ring of Fire in case I encounter something that does ice stuff, and I don't even think about it! Mercutio laughs! Just resubscribed! Hammer! Thank you very much for the continued support, Hammer. I really do appreciate it. It's Electricus. Yeah, there's a lot of differences between this and NetHack, but same basic genre. That it's a kind of traditional dungeon crawl roguelike. NetHack tends to have a lot more crazy details and like interactions of stuff, which is neat, but as far as being like a good game, this is much better as far as just a game goes, because it's got much better design, balance. There's more stuff in the game that you actually want to use. The game is less actively set up to just screw you. Things like that. And yeah, I don't know about the Royal Jelly. I guess I'll just drop that for now. Yeah, we got Tomahawks. And we like chucking Tomahawks. Tomahawks are awesome. And that's an ornate deck of cards. So that's it's a better one than my plain deck of cards. I've never really used a deck of cards much, even in the old setup. Like Mamba, huh? Oh, that's not quite close enough, huh? So, yeah. Shadow Step next to it. Stab it! Black Mambas are very fast, very poisonous. Not very pleasant things to deal with, so we want to kill that as safely as possible. Yeah, I've got a couple different tomahawks here. I've got a couple tomahawks of returning, a pile of regular tomahawks, and a couple steel tomahawks, which do additional damage. Rook Jackson, again, sir, thank you very much for the continued support. It is awesome, and you are awesome. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky Stabby. Still don't have fighting to 9 yet. Okay. Stabby, stabby. What was this? Oh, trident. Okay. Alright. After fighting those hydras on layer 3, it feels weird that layer... oh, I still forgot to put off the ring. Yeah, we want to carry the Ring of Fire around, but we don't want to do it if we're not... we don't have it on, I guess, because it makes us vulnerable to cold. Hey there, Soren! Calandris! Welcome, Soren! See, dropping those huzzas right before you resub yourself. Awesome, awesome of you, Soren. I do appreciate it. Rook Jackson, accepting my kill is Dithminos. That is the god I'm currently following. Basically, they like me. Different gods like different things. A lot of them are just happy with you killing stuff in general. And Dithminos is no exception there, so just killing stuff in general gives me a little piety that makes him a little bit happy. If we kill stuff that is fire-based because he is the god of shadows, then he's especially happy with my actions. Hey there, Inkarua! So yeah, there's some point to it. So here's my my abilities for my god right now. I've got a Shadow Step ability, which you might have noticed me use just a little bit ago, that I can, if there's something that's not moving, I can like instantly move well, not instantly, I can quickly move like directly next to it. And that can make it easier to sneak up on stuff and backstab it. Sometimes when I'm heavily injured, I don't take the full damage, I bleed smoke instead. And I also have a shadow that mimics my actions. And so I gain those powers by making the god happy, and I'll probably gain like another power as I make him happier and maybe make these powers stronger, things like that. And the aura around me, so that those purple dots around me is how big of an area around me is basically encased in an aura of shadow. And that started really small, and it's grown pretty huge at this point. And that aura of shadow removes some beneficial auras that enemies can have on them, and makes me sneakier. I guess I could drop these bread rations? I don't know. We're probably not going to ever switch to Fetus, but having 34 fruits on hand if we did would be awesome. Oh, is that the case, Calandris? Maybe that's all the bleeding smoke does, in which case that kind of sucks. Because we're already pretty fast at that. We've already got a cloud of butterflies we can cast as well, but that's okay. That is okay. Here, let me, I guess, also put a focus on that, because as soon as that hits 2, we want to turn it off, I think, for now. We're not particularly good at summoning anyway. Let's see, we've still got 4 slots free. Oh yeah, did I want to wear the buckler? Slightly slows my rate of attack. Does it slow my rate of movement at all? Like, does it make me worse at backstabbing having that on? Because I do like the idea of having even more ability to just block attacks. Deck of cards are kind of complicated, but you draw a card from the deck, it has some magical effect that is generally going to be beneficial, but with a base just random deck of cards, you don't know necessarily what effect you're going to draw unless you identify the deck a little bit, and yeah, it's interesting. It's for killing yourself with if you're not following Nibelix. Is it that bad, Barrett? Should I not play with cards? Is it riskier to play with like fancier cards? Like, should I play with the played deck of cards? Because I wanted to play with cards a little bit, but well, it doesn't slow movement, won't affect backstabbing. So worse for regular stabbing. Maybe worse for chucking tomahawks and rocks. I'm not sure about that. I guess I could just test, right? So that's 0.9 to throw. 0.9 to throw. Okay, so yeah, it only hurts my actual direct stabbing, which I really don't do very often. So yeah, putting on a buckler sounds like a great idea. So now we've got some shield, so we can block some attacks as well. And, oh yeah, we're not particularly good at using shields, but I think that's still helpful enough. We'll not train this skill right now until we turn off fightings and summonings. We're already spread a little thin anyway. Yeah, Calandras, it's still helpful. I'm not saying it's worthless, it's just less helpful than it would be otherwise. Lamp of Fire. Habited by benevolent fire spirits. Unlatching the key sets these spirits free to dance about in a blaze of glory upon the bearer's enemies. So we're not picking that up, because again, Diethminos hates fire, as the god of shadows is wont to do. Play deck is worthless either way. Sounds daunting, but I still kind of want to draw cards. Wait, that's still a 0.5 to stab, even with the shield on. Why is it sometimes 0.5 and 0.6? That's interesting. Yeah, let me take that off real quick and see. Stabby, stabby. Alright, pull back a little bit. 0.5. Yeah, it doesn't seem to really slow me down much at all having the buckler on. I guess I was sometimes getting a 0.6. I don't know why that's not always the same. I thought it was always the same, but... there are dungeon stores in the middle of nowhere, Sec. Yep, we've encountered a few stores. In fact, I could probably do... let's see. Can you do a... you can't do a global find? Or shop. I guess they're called shops. There you go. Yeah, back on dungeon level 7, there were a couple of different shops. There was Lee's reference book... or no, sorry, that was not the shop. There's Piani's magical scroll shop, Barrel's bookshop, and I think there is one other one, right? Also, what the heck was the butchering that word so hard, record? I think that was a book of spells. But yeah, there are a couple of shops back there a little bit. One miscellaneous shop, one bookshop, and one scroll shop. Scroll shop was helpful. Bought some scrolls there to help ID some of our scrolls. Probably head back there at some point. Okay, so accuracy goes down from wielding the shield, but attack rate doesn't. Was It says it slightly slows the rate at which I attack, but it doesn't do that much at all. It doesn't say anything about lowering accuracy. Is it just wrong? Let's see. Quarterstaff, merfolk, and a siren. Was hoping to sneak up on him, but sings a haunting siren song, making nearby victims unwilling to move away. So yeah, that's a staircase to the shoals. That's our kind of ocean branch. I resist with almost no effort, so it doesn't seem like they're particularly good at mesmerizing me. Wielding tridents, pretty standard fare for merfolk. And they are only fast in water, right? Yeah. So let's get a little distance on them here. I don't have a lot of this level explored yet, so I don't have a good safe spot to pull back to, but I think that's mostly okay. Merfolk's chucking tomahawks at me. Look, I'm the tomahawk chucker, and you doing so is very rude. This tomahawk's hurt, man. McWill! Welcome! Glad you were able to make it, and thank you for the continued support. I gotcha, Calandris. Okay, so it increases my delay slightly, but not too significantly. That's just gonna hit the fungus. Alright, double poison them. Alright, fighting up to level 9. We'll turn that off for now, since we don't train it very quickly. Spriggans are not the best general fighters. We'll focus on other skills more for right now. Oh, summoning's hit 2 as well, so yeah, turn that one off. Good, good. And we should be fine to just keep fighting them, but I feel like I should maybe just be safer and go up the stairs and heal up first. Alright, let's be safer. Go down another stairway. So this is over here. There's our third stairway go to. Pile of rats. Not too far from where the merfolk were. So he's healed up now. Not surprising. I give myself time to heal up, I give them time to heal up as well. I'll probably be eaten by a Gru. That could happen. I don't think it actually can happen. I don't think there's any Grus in this game, but... I suppose you could dream... Dream about my untimely demise. Didn't see a message of it dying. Just couldn't find me, I guess. Yeah, you just keep singing. You'll just keep dying. Oh man, did 2 of my tomahawks have... No, one more tomahawk of returning broke. Okay, that's not too bad. A Book of Death. Let's see, so a bunch of necromancy spells. I think Spriggans are bad at necromancy if I remember correctly. Sublimation of blood. Agony just, yeah. Directly hits them. Bolt of draining, excruciating wounds. All sorts of nasty stuff like that. Oh, you've been trying to find out how to actually get a copy of this song? Yeah, it's in the Jinso Sakoden Celtic collection. I don't remember offhand where I got it. But you could send me a message. I could send you the song at a later date if you'd like. Tomahawk pie? What? I don't know if I want tomahawk pie. Oh, I wanted to see, yeah, Summon Butterflies is at 14% failure rate still. Not, like, amazing. Because I don't... It's something I mostly would only want to use if I was more desperate anyway, but... I think we'll just walk. Alright, do we care about more dodging right now? Maybe? Maybe. I don't know, I'm gonna turn off dodging for now. Ah, nice, Barrett. Oh, it woke up right before I got there. Spidey Frog. Why you gotta be a jerk? Why you gotta be a jerk, Spidey Frog? Hear an angry hiss times 2. That's either snakes or nagas, I guess, that are alerted to my presence. Guess we might as well switch to stones for these little rats. Oh, not up the Black Mamba, though. Magic Dart's not doing a lot to the Black Mamba either. I don't think I want to be surrounded by these rats, even though, like, the rats themselves are not a threat, but I think you get, like a dodging penalty of some kind when you're kind of surrounded. Plus I can, Oh, this is staircase leading down. I thought this was leading up for some reason. Moto dragons aren't too fast, are they? No. So they can smack me kind of hard while I'm getting past it, but... The mark that I was just hit with means that everything on the level that was awake knew where I was and was actively hunting me down, basically. Hey there, Cluck-a-ma-chicken! That's awesome, Barrett. Head back down a different way. Probably not the best to do a completely new area, but I don't know. It's fine. There's flame. More stones! 445 stones! All of the stones! Glowing greatsword. Way too big for me to use, but... Shadow Trap. Yeah, so what does that actually do? Creates replicas of creatures native to its location. Any non-summoning creature will set it off. And I think they'll attack me regardless of who sets it off, but I'm not sure. Alright, there's a black mamba. Going pretty well, Cluck. Let's start dealing with the rest of these guys. Oh yeah, there's that Komodo dragon too, I gotta be careful. Let's not be too overzealous now. Oh, my shadow killed something. Not sure just how high we want our shields, but... So the river rats are weak enough, especially with my block and stuff, to blocking a decent number of attacks. Yeah, I think I like the idea of having the shield, trading it up just a little bit. If we find a like fancier buckler down the road, that could be really good too. I can poison these guys, right? Yeah. Can't poison that black mamba though. In fact, I think I just want to leave. I don't want to deal with more than just the black mamba at once. I don't see much reason not to just play this safe here. What do you mean, Shadow Trap's removed, McWill? I just saw a Shadow Trap. Kool-Aid Kid, welcome. Cluck-a-ma-chicken, you could call it ASCII Necrodancer, I guess. I mean, it's a traditional roguelike, so it's kind of one of the games that Necrodancer's core roguelike principles were built off of. That wasn't too bad. Did not get the poison off. Well, that's a pack of confused, now angry sheep. Sheep bellows times 5. 5 sheeps just bellowed out in angry rage. Yeah, I'm gonna bring a few of them upstairs with me and take them out a few at a time here. Like, sheep aren't too threatening, but I still don't think I want to fight all of them at once. Oh, my shadow ore is growing even further. Is that Komodo dragon dead? Not quite, or not at all anymore. He's no longer poisoned. There we go. Oh, they removed him in trunk. Okay, fair enough. Because shadow traps didn't exist when I last played, so it definitely feels like kind of weird just to hear like about, oh, maybe they're removing something that like you are now just being exposed to the first time and it's about to already be removed. Which is not necessarily unreasonable. It's been a long, long time, of course, but it's just kind of funny. Come on, I'm gonna try to sneak up on it. Yeah! Alright, we don't want any more invocations right now. Alright, we're at 0% failure in Shadow Step. That's basically what we just wanted our invocations high enough for, so glad that worked for us. Ooh, 2 Death Yaks! Were these guys fast or just really damaging? Okay, they're just really damaging. A larger and beefier relative of the common dungeon yak. Its little red eyes gleam with hunger for living flesh. But we could poison them, and I'm faster than them, so they aren't actually too bad. Keep re-poison him. Don't be more healthy, just be poisoned to death. Oh, interesting, McWill. So I'm playing, like, yeah, the version Shadow Traps are in. Huh. Yeah, I wonder why they tested them enough to think they were good enough to add in and then decided to remove them that quick. I don't know enough about them to really say. Will you just die already? I'd appreciate it. My god would also appreciate it. Man, these guys have a lot of health. I'm gonna eat a fruit. Oh, they merged all the fruits into just fruits now, huh? Because I remember Chocos, or Chacos, however that's pronounced, used to be a separate thing. So I'm guessing they're all... Torpor Snail. The hell is that? Huge gastropod with a rock-hard shell. Said to be some way connected with the god Chabriotas. That is the god of kind of being slow. This being near them is enough to slow the movements of unwary adventurers. Huh. Interesting. But they can be poisoned, therefore I'm not worried. cheat should bleat, and there goes your immersion sec. Oh man, I mean, I guess, like, oh, I'm slow at this distance, actually. Being near them at all slows you. I thought you had to be, like, up close and personal. No, I'm slowed from this distance. Yeah, being near the snail leaves you feeling lethargic. There we go! Aimless Waves! How's it going? Thank you for the continued support, Aimless. Such a long-time viewer. This is Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, one of the traditional roguelikes, where right now we're in a lair filled with beasts of various types, and Deathiacs are a little hardcore on Var. For our specific character, the Deathiacs aren't too frightening because we're faster than them and we can poison them, but for some characters they can be very scary. But yeah, there's some bloodthirsty Deathyaks in the area. There's a snail that slows me by being remotely close to it. But basic setup is similar to a lot of dungeon crawls, not a whole lot of plot involved necessarily, but oh yeah, I never saw an answer if anyone happens to know. Does poisoning an enemy more than twice do anything? Because I seem to remember that it didn't before, but I don't know if it does now. But yeah, so the basic goal is to get to the bottom of the dungeon, retrieve the glorious Orb of Zot, carry said orb back to the surface without dying. Being a roguelike, of course, it features permanent death, and very randomized levels and loot and such. Elephant packs, huh? I've heard about the existence of dire elephants, but I don't think I've ever actually seen a dire elephant. Just die. See, this Deathiak has a lot of health. We keep poisoning it, but it's still not dead yet. There we go. Deathiak is finally dead. It gives me a decent chunk of experience, though. Nomi, welcome! Okay, but if it says it looks even sicker, then it is actually looking even sicker. Yeah, that basically is just more confusing. I don't have time to look at it carefully, but it does indicate that it can be poisoned further anyway. And yeah, once you stop seeing looks even sicker, it's max. Okay. So potentially up to 4 times is what it looks like, depending a little bit on randomness and such. Where's that snail? There's that snail. I nailed that plant. Yeah, see right there, the poison needle hits the snail, but it doesn't look even sicker, so it's already at maximum sickness. And it had decreased, so now it looks sicker. Okay, okay, now we know. Now we know how it all works. There we go. Now the snail is dead. Just gonna chop it up. For reasons... There's no reason. Can't reach some items. What can't I reach? Does it say that? No, my inventory's not full. What items can't I reach? Oh, there's one needle inside a plant, right? Gonna stab that plant. No. Not with a blowgun, though. No. Smashy the plant. Alright, got my needle back. There we go. It is turn-based, aimless, yeah. So completely turn-based, you always have as much time to think as you want when fighting enemies. They do not move until you do. Targeting things with key presses. So I was using like just recently when I was targeting, I was using a blowgun. So I hit F for firing my missile weapon, and then I just target it, and you can see those asterisks indicate the kind of path that the missile weapon's gonna follow. So even if I was like targeting something here, it's gonna hit that plant here first. So it'll most likely be stopped by that and not hit the direct target, so you gotta pay attention to that a little bit, but otherwise pretty straightforward there. Alright. Oh, that's probably another pack of Death Yaks, isn't it? And another frickin' slow snail. What is this nonsense? Make sure I get far enough away from the snail that it's not affecting me while I'm worried about these Death Yaks. Probably gonna like circle back into it here, but it looks like I do usually max poison with 2 hits. I was just ready to leave the floor and a bunch of new stuff spawned. It's worth a lot of experience to kill these guys though, so that is fine. And yeah, so again, for anyone that is new to the game, new to the stream, the class, or sorry, the race we're playing is called a Spriggan. They are like very tiny little kind of magical elf-like creatures that are very, very quick, good at stabbing things, good at most forms of magic, and good at running away from stuff, but not very good at tanking damage. Barrett, VI is an abomination, and anything associated with VI could go straight to hell. Numpad for life. Both, to some extent, aimless. I mean, it is a very old game. Linley's Dungeon Crawl, the original, was, what, 99 or something was the first version of this game, and it's been constantly updated over the years, but, so yeah, it was originally ASCII pretty much out of necessity, and now you can either play it as an ASCII version or as a tiles-based version, which is basically, it's the same thing. The ASCII is just representing graphics, but the tiles are just visual graphics rather than ASCII graphics. Standard graphics. I guess they're both visual in either case, aren't they? But actual images rather than ASCII. Let's just dance around the fungus tree. Just die, Death Yak. Almost dead. I'm gonna try stabbing it. Okay, it's already dead. I don't need to try stabbing it. Pick up as many of these poison needles as I can. And I dropped from shooting them out here. Calandros, as far as I know, it always applies the poison. Like, I've never seen a needle hit something that it can poison and not poison. Giant frog's not too scary anymore, so we're just gonna stab it. Hey, Red Rum! Stabbing of text and text accessories. That's a pretty fun way to phrase it. It's going well. Going well. Somehow implement auto-kite, Barrett. Yeah, that could be nice. Alright, level 6 of the Lair of the Beast. Level 8's the final level, and I think it's a lot harder than the other one, so I don't know if I want to go to level 8 yet, but... What is this? Metal wall. That is a lot of sheep. I'm gonna try to be cheeky though. Shadow step. Oh, that just woke everything up. I just like warped into their shadow and nope. See you guys later. Do I want to bring anything with me? Oh, we could bring something with us at least. Let's try a different stairway down. How about? Sheep for enemies. They're more violent than standard sheep because they're dungeon sheep. They aren't too scary, but stabby stabby. All right, stealth is all the way up to 15 now. Very nice. Is there still, like, some sort of soft capping of the skills? Like, I seem to remember, like, I don't know, when you hit, like, 7 or something like that, it started going up way slower, or I don't know. I don't know how much that even really matters, even if it does still exist, but... But, we don't like sheep because sheep don't like me, basically. As the short reason. I can't get through those plants, can I? I was gonna walk up and stab all those river rats, but the porcupine's awake. And look at this over here. I think that was from me stabbing the porcupine here. Blood splattered all the way over here. That's violent, man. It's very violent. Yeah, cap's at 27, McWill. On your skills. I was saying like a soft cap though, where it's not really capped; it just goes up a lot slower, something like that. I'm gonna try to stab him. Oh, we got it off. Nice. It's so these guys are awake now, so it's not nearly as easy to stab something that's awake and wandering around. But it's a little like lost. It doesn't necessarily know exactly where I'm at, so it's not finding me super easily, and we were able to sneak up on it. Alright. I think we can mostly bum rush the sheep a little bit here. Get a nice little choke point, so the sheep can't get through to me too easily. They have most creatures have a bit of an AI that they'll like kind of move up a little bit to let some of their same like race through, like a band of orcs or a band of sheep or whatever will move up. That's why like the choke point is not strictly a choke point here, but sheep are not threatening enough that I'm too worried about it, so I can still just fight them here, and that's good. Hey there, Sputs! Welcome to the chat. Yep, Spriggan. That was always my favorite class, or race. I keep calling him a class. Back in the day when I used to play this, so figured we would start with something I'm still relatively familiar with. Guava was delicious, as was the rambutan. I don't know how that's actually pronounced. Rambutan? I fall through a shaft. Alright, I guess we're going to layer 8 anyway. I didn't really want to go to layer 8 yet, but okay, we are in layer 8. So mostly we're looking for a stairway back up now. Yeah, let's shadow step next to that. Kill those guys. Death Yaks are active, that's fine, let's just leave. There's a regular yak. Ooh, 5-headed Hydra. Okay, get that out of sight. What's my best angle to sneak up on that? There isn't one. Oh, I loved Sludge Elf too, yeah. Sludge Elf transmuters were a lot of fun. Amanek, how's it going? One yak has to bellow and ruin it for everybody that I was going to stab. Maybe they still don't see me. Some of them. Ah, they bellowed again! Enough with this bellowing. Just wanted to stab a bunch of yaks. Is that so wrong? Stab the boring beetle. Fortunately, the yaks are not too keen on bellowing again once they've already... I think we could still just kind of melee yaks and not be too concerned with it. Probably. Yeah, that's not too bad. Shield skill helping as well, so we've got a lot of... They basically have a very time actually hitting me. I think I just said a very time. They have a very time hitting me, you guys. If they do hit me, it tends to hurt a decent chunk, but we've got a good amount of health now that we can survive a few hits. And, like, we've got our fighting skill up enough that we've got a little more health than we would otherwise. We can now transform into a swirling mass of shadows. 63% failure rate. And it has a skill drain downside. No, I didn't actually... I wanted to look at it. I guess I'm probably glad I failed to use my ability there. This invocation transforms you into a swirling mass of dark shadows. While in this form, you are permanently invisible, immune to poison, draining, and torment, as well as hostile enchantments. All incoming damage is halved, and you will bleed smoke on any incoming attack. Ability to deal damage in melee is halved, and spellcasting is greatly hampered. And your skills are drained when taking damage. And when cast. But temporarily. Temporarily drain your skills. Interesting. Hey, Chthonic 1! Boring beetles are kind of boring. We haven't seen any bees yet, on a mech. Do bees still exist? I imagine bees still exist. Yeah, that is quite the escapability and maybe more. Because it sounded like it didn't affect ranged abilities, so I could still chuck tomahawks like a boss. Oops. Alright, yeah. Mailing Yak's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Stabby, stabby. Stabby, stabby. Is the most exclamation marks you can get 4, or can you get even more? You can probably get even more exclamation marks than that, I imagine. Alright, we're almost up to 500 stones now. Sneaky, 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 stabby. Alright, throwing's also up to 10. Looks like we want some more invocation skill after all. Yeah, the smoke will get in the way of my ranged attacks, but I can still do full damage with them. Okay, that's a fair trade-off. How much do I care about continuing to increase throwing? Some? Some. I feel like I kind of want to turn stealth off when it hits 16 for a little while. Turn it back on a little while after that. I think I do want to focus shields, maybe get that up a little bit so we can turn it off when we're done with it. And yeah, we're fine on that for right now, I think. Yeah, that's okay. You can still stab things, yeah, while being sneaky. Shadow for me. That is pretty important, because stabbing is still going to be enough to kill a lot of stuff. I think I can just melee this guy and not really care. I don't have any poison resistance yet, but... Copper rings, we got a couple more unID'd things. Let's see, we still got plenty of remove curves, right? Yeah. So let's put on this new stuff, see what it is. Copper ring, ring of see invisible. Okay, that does absolutely nothing for me because Spriggans naturally see invisible. The ring of magical power basically does nothing for me, so it's not much better. And it's not like my ring of strength is doing much either. That's increasing my damage very slightly. But it's better than not having it on, I suppose. Amulet of Guardian Spirit. Ah! Now my magical power does something. Okay, yeah. Amulet contains a protective spirit, causing damage to be taken to be divided by between the wearer's reserves of health and magic. Yeah. Definitely. That is a great item for me right now. Well, it's a good item. There's certainly better stuff, but... So now my magic is also part of my health in a lot of ways. So that's pretty cool. Especially now that I've got more magic from that ring, too. Yep. Yeah, I think I have a book of burglary. Yep. Does anyone volunteer to be set on fire, Lucan? It's happened. Maybe you just want to know what it's like, okay? You want to have that experience of being in flames. Sneaky, sneaky, stabby, 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 stabby. Yeah, I got most of them stabbed anyway. Not that we necessarily need them all stabbed or anything, but... I like stabbing things, okay? It's fun to stab things. That sounds horrible, Kichiro, and I really don't even understand at all the full extent of what that would cause, but it sounds horrible. Horribly exciting. Oh, the Hydra's alert. I mean, we could probably just tomahawk the Hydra to death, though. Shouldn't be too afraid at this point. Like, tomahawks don't count as... yeah, they're not gonna cut off its heads, I don't think. Oh yeah, I'm even doing pretty decent damage on it, too. I'm not even gonna bust out the fancy tomahawks. Oh, look at that. That was easy peasy. What was I afraid of? The only thing to fear is fear itself, apparently. Eventually these guys will die to poison. There you go. Probably need to tag the Hippogriff another time or two. Should probably be enough, right? No? Alright, if it's not dead yet, let's just stab it. Alright, stabbed to death. We're still not actually using any spells, so I'm going to turn that off for now. We're going to want more spellcasting later, but might as well put skill ups towards stuff we're actually using for the most part now. Hey, Blow Dark, welcome. I haven't done the Orcish Mines yet. Is it normal to do Orcish Mines first now or something? I thought, because the old logic back ages ago when I played was to do the layer before the Orcish Mines. I mean, Orcish Mines are pretty easy for me, I guess. They're very susceptible to poison, and there's not much there that's fast, so... Book of Debilitation, huh? What do we got in here? Oh yeah, this is the Arcane Marksman book, huh? Many of the pages are filled with holes as if they'd been used as archery targets. Ha. Slow. That could be good. I don't know how good Spriggans are at hexes. Inner Flame we don't want to use because that's, again, fire-based. Dithminos not happy about fire. Enslavement. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like the sound of that. Chaos Spear's somewhat a similar effect. Lada's Liquefaction. Huh. It just surrounds you with some shallow water, maybe deeper water at higher levels, but then it would have to go away because you would still need a path through, or... I don't know. That's interesting. I don't know what that one does exactly. Corona, I don't think really does anything for me, and probably makes my god angry anyway. It's not exactly fire, but it's certainly light, and my my Aura of Darkness gets rid of halos anyway, so... Don't care about Corona, but some of the other hexes here could be good. Shops, Blow Dark. Okay, are there like guaranteed shops in the Orc Mines or something, or is it just a lot more likely? Stabby, stabby. Oh man, that's 5 exclamation mark, guys. We stab that hippogriff with 5 exclamation marks of power and fury. Oh, Corona isn't a Halo. Oh, fair enough. Then that is potentially a little useful, although not amazingly so. Oh, is it Slavement God 2, Ebert? Man, changes. Always silly. Orc 4 has 4 guaranteed shops. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. That's good to know. Four-headed Hydra. Gonna just stab this guy. Kersplat! 5 exclamation marks. Yeah, there you go. Ouch! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Ah, there's lovely blood splatter. Lovely pile of Hydra blood on the wall. Alright, maybe I don't care that much about Layer 8's threats. Certainly doing pretty good against most of the stuff in here that could be threatening. Got a pretty good health pool with the Guardian Spirit now as well. So yeah, we might go ahead and proceed downward into Layer 8 without being too afraid. What are more could be closed shops? Ha! Yeah, I remember that, Calandris. I remember the descriptive text. I guess, as with a lot of things, some pros and cons to getting rid of that sort of stuff, but... Stabby, stabby, stabby. All of the stabbing. A full handful of dates. Delicious. I have no idea. There's apparently a somewhat preset vault in Layer 8 that people all know about. Interesting. Interesting. Fireballs are not a good choice for me, Cathodic, if I want to keep my god happy, though. But in any case, guys, we have been going for a little over 2 hours. It is time for a quick break. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves. We'll be back in just a few minutes and see what Layer 8 has to us. See, I saw the mute button flash, like it turned on, but it didn't. It was a lie. This mute button, man. I noticed it this time at least. But, yeah. Be back in just a few minutes, guys. La 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 la. Greetings! We're back. Thanks for the retweet, by the way, Easy Mash. Hey there, RX Lim. Let us proceed down, I guess? Yeah, let's read another scroll of ID. I feel like this is kind of a weird, like, middle ground usage of scrolls of ID that are just kind of using some here and there when I feel like it, but that's potentially fine, I guess. Scroll of random uselessness. Alright, well, there's something we can stop carrying around, at least. That's good. Did I get rid of that other garbage ring? I did. Okay. I guess we could just drop these, well, let's drop them in a more... Yeah, drop the scroll of random uselessness further away, because that's garbage. The ring is... that's the garbage... yeah, I was talking about... okay. Tend to like to keep things that are useful close to stairs. It's a little easier to find them again. Resgorn, welcome! We are playing a Spriggan Assassin, so we're good at stabbing stuff and poisoning it and such. Huh. So we got a little bit of a corner cut off by fungus here. The floor. Described as the floor. Probably just pull this death yak upstairs with me. It hits pretty hard when it does hit. Shields up to 3. Do I know what the best type of cake is, Cad Gaming? I don't think my answer is going to be the same as yours, but I guess no. I don't know what the best type of cake is. I've got a couple more ID scrolls still, McWill. Keep poisoning these death yaks. Should be enough to kill it. There it goes. I'm gonna turn off evocations for now. Don't necessarily really need to learn more of that. We're not actually evoking things at present, though we have some cool stuff we would like to evoke, so... Lemon cake with vanilla frosting. That's a pretty good pick, Devin. Back in, like, when I was younger, I kind of used to think I didn't like lemon because I associated lemon with just, like, those super sour, sickly sweet lemon candies and stuff, and, like, thought lemon was kind of a bad flavor, but as I've kind of rediscovered lemon since then, it's like, oh yeah, lemon's actually pretty great if you have it in some amount of moderation. The problem with that, though, Cat Gaming, is that there's not even... I've never had something I would call a cheesecake. There's cheese pie. Cheese pie is quite tasty, and probably the best pie, but cheesecake is not cheesecake. It's not a cake. It's a pie. It's got a frickin' crust and a filling. It's a pie. It's not a cake, but it is very tasty. I would agree. It's a little weird that it ever became known as cheesecake, if you ask me. But it is my favorite pie. Absolutely. That makes some sense, McWill. I've mostly been using my ID scrolls on Potion so far. Probably shouldn't auto-explore in this area, but I guess that's fine. Boulder Beetle can be poisoned, right? Very susceptible to poison, in fact. Oh, capable of rolling at its foes at high speed. Interesting. I don't know if it used to have that ability. Boulder Beetle curls in a ball and starts rolling. So yeah, it's gonna like crash into the wall over here. Hear a distant blaring wail to the west. that's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think they used to do that. That's nice. Like that's definitely one of the enemies that was like, this enemy is really stupid and boring. So they made it more interesting. That's cool. I like that. Why, Ziggy, welcome. Okay, that's an interesting argument. It's more of a solid mass rather than kind of a semi-liquid, huh? I guess I could kind of see that. Cakes don't normally have crusts, though, and cakes are normally frosted, neither of which is the standard case for cheesecake. Bone wand in our little plant fungus area here. There's a basilisk. They are not too scary as far as I can tell. Oop, should have done that a little faster. Could have done one less movement there. Wand of Flame. Dithminos, obviously not a fan of the Flame Wand. Stab. I'm just gonna ignore you for a second to see if I can stab everything else. This is questionable. Like, that was just a bad play, really. It kind of woke up all those water moccasins and stuff, but we got a nice little choke point over here, so let's just use that and stab things for a while. It might break through the fungus eventually, yeah, like that. Oh, wait, what happened behind me? Was that already closed off? Or did the fungus close behind me? I don't know. Makes me a little nervous. I could probably, like, check the message log, but I'm guessing that I just thought that area was open, but it wasn't. It's the most likely case. Oh, and greetings, Ritzel. Yeah, I don't think you were here earlier. How's it going? Pumpkin pie, similar consistency to cheesecake. Yeah, there you go. And key lime pie. Yeah, key lime pie does as well. To be fair, as well, as far as pie, I'm not much of a pie fan in general, and really haven't had that many pies, so I don't have a huge amount of pie experience. So it's good to leave that up to others to elaborate on. 500 stones! We've got all the stones now, guys. Alright, I've stepped into a marking trap. I hear a bellow, an angry hiss, an angry hiss, an angry hiss, and a trumpeting and a trumpeting. Alright. So there's some sort of yak-like creature. There's 3 snake-like creatures and 2 elephant creatures, I guess. And a fire drake, apparently. How's it going, fire drake? Can you be poisoned? You could totally be poisoned. Then get poisoned, sir. Wait, apparently I threw a tomahawk at it, but that's okay, because my shadow also threw a tomahawk at it, and we kind of just wrecked the fire drake. That's pretty good. There are no stairs for a while. So let's just kind of loop around a little bit here until this mark wears off. Well, it's gonna wear off before I get to any stairs anyway. That's fine. Stabby, stabby. I think I can just stab the basilisk. I'm currently not afraid. Maybe I should be a little afraid, but yeah, chance to beat my magic resist 0%. Okay. Doesn't even have a chance. A vulnerability gets rid of mark. Interesting, but cheddar pie could be interesting, yeah. Cheesecake does make it more clear that it's a sweet dish, where pie can be sweet or savory. When I think pie, I usually think sweet, but that's definitely going to vary on where you live and your experiences and stuff quite a bit. I don't like the sound of coconut cream there. I pretty much hate the taste of coconut. Although, I don't know if coconut cream tastes the same as coconut proper does. But one of the best ways, if you want to ruin a cake entirely, just sprinkle little coconut shards on top. Little shreds of coconut on top of your cake. That will completely ruin the cake utterly and entirely, and it cannot be salvaged. It permeates everywhere, and you cannot just like eat around it. It destroys the cake. It's basically like adding anchovies to a pizza. You can't do a half and half pizza with anchovies because the whole pizza tastes like anchovies. It's fine if you like anchovies or you like coconut, but if you want to share with others, that's a good way to ruin it. You'd be like, oh, well, that's too bad. Drop dead. Stab you. Potion of cancellation does. Okay. I probably have one of those that I don't have ID'd yet, I would imagine. Death Yak gores me. That was a decent hit. Probably don't want to be gored by Death Yaks for the most part. Glad you like my distaste of coconut, Cathodic One. Like I said, you can like coconut if you want, but if you're crazy like that, just don't try to share a cake or something with coconut on it. Expect people to like it, because that taste is permeating and horrible. I mean, there are worse tastes. Doesn't taste as bad as like an olive, for example. I'm a pretty picky eater, by the way, for anyone unfamiliar with that. Tastes like wood shavings. I think wood shavings sound more appealing, honestly. Like, I don't want to eat wood shavings, but I think they would taste better. I don't know if they would be better for me, but... So we got an elephant, thick-hided pachyderm. Crushes its foes and thrashes them with its trunk. It may attack to knock back the defender. Interesting. Coconut-covered olives. That is one of the most disgusting concepts I've heard anyone think of, Test Runner. And greetings, sir. Now, olive oil's good. Olives are made to be turned into olive oil. That's why olives exist. But eating them direct, man, that is a brutal taste. Hey there, Happy Culture! Yeah it is, so I don't like the taste of alcohol either, Happy Culture. Opinions on avocado. I don't have a strong opinion on avocado. I haven't really had it recently enough to really, have, like, an informed thought on it. I feel like I've maybe had some sort of recently, at least guacamole, so at least kind of close. And it was not, like, pleasant, but not terrible, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure. That is... Oh, the other elephant couldn't see me, though. Let's keep, dancing our elephants around. It sounds like some sort of slang term. Yeah, I've just been dancing the elephant. Don't worry about it. Vacuum up those needles. We're down to 41 needles. We're actually kind of expending a decent chunk of needles down here. Like, as far as pizza goes, like, plain cheese pizza is probably... Well, no, actually, I think like, bacon. Bacon pizza would be my favorite. Then cheese, then... Most meats are decent. Like, I'm not in love with pepperoni, but it's pretty good. Sausage... Standard sausage I'm not that fond of, but some types of sausage can be pretty tasty. At that point, you're just being silly, though, Cat Gaming. Yeah, cilantro, that's an interesting thing. Like, there's, it's straight up genetics if, cilantro tastes like soap to you or not. Oh, I tried to ascend the stairs and the elephant knocked me away from the stairs. That's very rude. It's apparently a thing they can do. Did say they could knock stuff back. Just wasn't sure, quite... the extent there. Mango, I don't know. I really don't have an opinion on mangoes. Haven't really had fresh mangoes probably ever. I had some in just like a fruit plate before and thought, meh? I don't know. I don't actually know. I haven't had them very recently in any case. Hey there, Mac! Welcome, sir. Have I played A Dark Room? I do not believe so, no. Alright, shields is up to 4 now. And honestly, I don't know how I feel about cilantro. Since I don't know, I probably don't hate it. Elephants are low-tier beasts of hell. It's one way to think of elephants, I suppose. Hey, elephant! Oh yeah, there's a lot of needles over here. That's part of why we're down so many needles. That makes sense. Kind of forgot about that. Okay, so we didn't have nearly as many needles break as I thought might have. I don't know what a lychee is, really, either. Dragon fruit. There's a lot of stuff I haven't had. I try to have an open mind and try stuff when I get a chance. Like, there's a good chance I won't like something, but I still am often interested in at least giving it a try, see if I like it at all. Six-headed Hydra. We still don't want to be like cheeky and try to walk up and stab the Hydra, do we? No. No, we're not. We're not doing that. Just gonna chuck tomahawks at it. Tomahawks kind of ruin these Hydras, though. Like, they have less health than they used to or something. It feels like these Hydras are dying easier than they should. Tomatoes are okay. I bet I could even like direct tomatoes if they were the right type or something, and tomato sauce is usually decent. It's not something I, like, love, but... Young Poisoner's Handbook. Well, I shouldn't say because we've already got a convenient way to poison stuff. We don't necessarily need poison magic, but... it's potentially worth considering anyway. I mean, that's possible, McWill. Like, specifically soap is generally what people say. Cilantro tastes like if it tastes bad to them. Algreb's Toxic Radiance. I believe poison's like everything you can see, including yourself. And even if you're resistant to poison, but definitely want to be resistant to poison to really cast that. Of course, Mephitic Cloud. Lovely cloud of confusing poison. Penetrating Bolt Poison, pretty straightforward. Cure Poison, pretty straightforward. And Sting is basically just like using my Blow Dart needles. Same pretty much thing there, I think. I don't know that there's really any difference between them, in fact. Yeah, I can see that, eBay. Like, I've been really impressed with the damage of these tomahawks now. It's nothing like that crappy, dart damage of yore. Like, it was definitely a thought that I was like, man, are these tomahawks too strong? Like, it feels like I'd be doing less damage with a bow. Yeah, you can always follow the game itself if you want to. I like the follow game feature quite a bit there. So this here is an Oklab plant. This is a nasty venom acid. Yeah, I guess would be the word. Acid-spitting plant. Fins off predators by spraying corrosive vitriol at them. And acid is like full range, right? Yeah. Do I want to check tomahawks at it, or do I want to ignore it? I guess we probably just want to ignore it for now, huh? Yeah, that probably makes the most sense. Yeah, Ritzel, that's a very specific one. Like, there's a lot of stuff that there's foods people don't like, people are picky, but That one is very specifically a genetic thing that people don't like, cilantro. Oh, it does give you a description here, too. I like that. I like that there's, like, descriptions for everything here now. Even the stuff that didn't used to have it. Really makes the game a lot easier to play without just constantly looking stuff up like you would in ADOM or NetHack. Oh, I throw faster too, Cathodic One? I didn't think Spriggan's fast speed affected their like throwing ability. I thought only like your throwing skill would do that. I thought like Spriggan movement speed was only for movement. Sputs, that has not been my my experience at all. I haven't heard that from anyone else. Like I've definitely seen like 5 people in a followed game pop up or something, like 5 viewers or something in a game, 0 viewers, 1 viewer for some of the obscure games I follow, like Shovel Knight, for example. Oh, they even tell you where their the entrance is found. Neat. And that it's got a ruin in it. Cool. Yeah, I like that it has all of that information just in-game. Okay, so I was right, Barrett. Unless that's changed or something. Ooh. What is this guy? Catoblipas. Catoblipas? Sluggish black buffalo. Encrusted with dull scales. Carries its hog-like head just above the ground. Got a stiff mane of bristles. Joined to its body by a neck as long and loose as an emptied intestine. That's kind of a crazy thing. Petrifying cloud breath. Ah, yes, okay. Yeah, it might just be some weird problem specific to you, Sputs. You might specifically look up the problem if you can, like on the Twitch, like Twitch Q&A sort of thing. They don't have the greatest support thing, but there's some of that information available, or even just contacting Twitch or posting in the Reddit subreddit of Twitch there. Some of that stuff might help you find it, see if any other people have had the same sort of issues or not. Because, like I said, I've definitely had games I've followed that show up in the following list just fine when there's, like, 1 person streaming to 2 viewers or something like that. That's really weird, Sputs. Really weird. Yeah, the forums are not good, Sputs, but occasionally there'll be a question that's already been asked and answered for it. Stabby? We got a decent stab in. This is, I think, this actually is the first time in this entire game so far I have backstabbed something without instantly killing it. I'm gonna get a little distance. I don't know about this poison cloud stuff, but blast of calcifying dust hits me. Alright, let's stay out of that. Then tomahawk this guy a little bit. I think I'm mostly fine as long as I stay out of the cloud. Invocation's up to 6 now. Still 52% failure rate for Shadow Form. You need to get that pretty high to use that reliably. I mean, it's something I do want to use, but it's gonna take a long time to get it up. Again, there's not too many other things that I like need to get up, so. I know I get less of a stab bonus, Calandris, when it's just distracted, but even stuff that's been just distracted, I've still one-shot every time I've stabbed it so far. Hey, 5 Death Yaks, how's it going? Should be enough to kill that guy, I would think. Come on, Death Yak. Live up to your name and die. I almost walked into the excluded area. We don't want to anger that that Ocklob plant. Don't want it to spit acid at me. 9 Death Yaks. So we just got a nice little room in the corner filled with Death Yaks. Let's see. Oh yeah, we've got dodging off. We can turn dodging back on pretty soon. I'll probably do that once stealth hits 16. Keep kiting these guys around. Cathodic 1. I haven't played AI War on stream, but I have played a decent chunk of AI War. It's a really good game. Fantastic music as well. Greetings, Pikachu! This is originally a fairly old game, but it is constantly being updated. One of the absolute best options you have for a traditional style roguelike. Will you just die already? These guys have so much HP. They will die to poison eventually, but it takes a while. I think I just shot that at nothing. Oh. No, that just keeps missing. And now I shot it at the plant. Probably don't want to shoot the plant. Plants are not very poisonable anyway. Then I have to kill the plant to get my needles back. Please just die, Death Yaks. Death Yak looks more healthy. No! Stop being healthy! Death Yak is goring the fungus. It couldn't figure out how to get through, apparently. Come on now. These guys really do too much damage to do much meleeing. I guess I could start tomahawking them a bit, but then our tomahawks get destroyed. I could chuck rocks at them. We do have a roughly infinite supply of rocks. So we could definitely chuck rocks at them if we would like. Doesn't do a whole lot, though. Does do more than nothing. You will die. I'm just gonna trust that. We poison you twice, you're almost dead. Yeah, okay. Stealth is now 16. I think we're fine turning that off for now. I made my Spriggan Assassin bed. Fair, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know if these rocks are even doing much of anything. Yeah. Not much, certainly. Definitely seems like a waste to use the tomahawks when they can break, though. I suppose the poison needles can break too, but we still got a pretty good supply of those, I think. It's kind of hard to tell. Actually, I guess it's not that hard to tell. That's how many poison needles are sitting on the floor? A lot. Alright. Another death yak down. No, don't need to attack the fungus. You know, I'm gonna stab it. Okay, that's not... Told you that's not a good idea, but... I gotta heal up. Let's pick up some of these poison needles. Didn't want to actually run back over here to pick up poison needles yet, but that's okay. We got most of them picked back up anyway. Yeah, I do need to try Brogue at some points, but... That is probably just kind of top of the list for traditional roguelikes to look at. Other than just playing, you know, more Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup because I already know it's really good. Cathodic Gate 1, yeah, I've kind of mixed thoughts on Arcan games in general. Oh, and Death Yaks are not resistant to poison, no. They should make Death Yaks resistant to poison. Screw you, Barret! Make him do a little less damage if you're gonna do that, at least. Yeah, mixed thoughts on Arcan games in general. I think AI War is really, really good. One of the best co-op games I've played. But I don't really think most of their other games are very good. There's some good things in the ones I've played. Like, Valley Without Wind 2 was enjoyable enough to play, but it was basically the good parts of it were kind of the same sort of stuff you'll find in AI War, and those things were done better in AI War. Alright, down to like 40-ish needles. That's still a lot of needles. But yeah, for anyone unfamiliar with A Valley Without Wind, it kind of combines a strategy, vaguely base building sort of thing with platforming, with with fairly randomized platforming levels and stuff. But the platforming's pretty poorly executed in a lot of ways. And there's also some problems with the strategy element, but overall it was still an enjoyable experience, but it's not something that I really see any reason to play again. I have not played Bionic Dews, no. Give them Torment instead, yes. Death Yaks need to be stronger, clearly. There's still 7 Death Yaks over here, guys. It's entirely too many Death Yaks. I mean, I guess I should be thankful that it's like an easy thing I can deal with as a Spriggan, but I don't know if any of the vaults here would be actually hard to deal with as a Spriggan. I'm not sure. I'm gonna start stabbing this fungus to unleash my poison dart. Alright, that's enough. It's caught up. Poison needle, rather. Darts don't exist anymore. Hey, Basilisk. I guess we'll chuck a poison needle at you, too. Actually, no, here, just get close. I'm gonna stab you. You can just stab. That's fine. We're about to get another level up off of all these Death Yaks, so that's good, too. Just a little annoying killing them all slowly like this. Oh, lost sight of me. Can I stab him now? Maybe I can stab him. Oh. Not quite. And there's fairly big differences between A Valley Without Wind 1 and 2, McWill. Although, oddly, there's at least, like, 1 or 2 things better about A Valley Without Wind 1. Like, Valley Without Wind 2 was basically just, like, them being, okay, A Valley Without Wind was terrible, we're sorry, we're going to fix it. And they even gave, I think, Valley Without Wind 2 for free to everyone that had one. Brainworm. Slimy mauve worm with a greatly distended head. Feeds on the intellects of sentient beings. Okay, so it drains my intelligence. That doesn't sound terribly threatening. Something tries to feed on your intellect. I kinda like the way that's phrased. Actually, if it's still over there, I'm just gonna stab it. Stab. There you go. I'm gonna stab this plant. Get some of my needles back. I keep seeing that quarterstaff thinking it's a tomahawk, but those face the other way, I think. I don't think they reproduce, do they? It kinda seems like they are, though. Oh, there's a blink frog. Species of giant frog that possesses the ability to blink at will. And usually found in packs. Yep. I mean, I thought the Shower of Sparks would be waking stuff up, Chthonic 1, but it hasn't seemed to wake stuff up ever, basically. So I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing or not. Nope. Fling Frog, not too scary. There's 3 yaks in vision, or 3 death yaks, 4 death yaks in vision, 5 death yaks in vision. Try to just kill this regular yak. Like, I can just stab the regular yaks, that's fine. Death yaks can only be hit by them like once or twice before it's not safe anymore. Man, my Aura of Darkness is almost full sight range now. Such a big Aura of Darkness. Oh, is that a little graphical glitch there? It shows a little like yellow on the side there, where it normally just like, yeah, shows the monster, but when it's like going off screen and we're not seeing that anymore. And now it goes away. Huh, that's weird. It's really minor, but... It won't go off, Bjorg? It says it goes off, though. It says it does. Oh, it's currently bugged. It's typical bad wiki info. So maybe it's not bugged. It's unknown then. It certainly doesn't seem to be making a significant amount of noise right now, but just actually I'm gonna stab you. I kind of want to just keep stabbing like the Hydra there. Like this music makes me want to just be like, all right, screw it, just stab, go crazy. But no, let's chuck some tomahawks at it. We already know Hydra's biggest weakness is tomahawks. Alright, now we're up to level 14. Darkness as far as the eye can see. I like it, Anvar, I like it. Yeah, I'm just gonna stab you. It's like, just stop living, please. Let's see, and our shield block ability is up to 8 now with our improved shield skill. I imagine it isn't blocking our, let's see. Oh, can I, like, see when it stops blocking, No, it doesn't say, like, what I need to get it to stop giving me a penalty, but someone earlier said it was 7, I believe. Oh, those were just stones. It's mildly sad. Five death yaks still, guys. We are, like, legitimately starting to run low on poison needles. We're not actually low yet, really, but we're starting to. Yeah, let's just chuck a bajillion stones for a while. Kill that guy. Like, can we legitimately fight these things just by chucking stones at them? Because we do have 500 frickin' stones, you know? I don't know if we could effectively do anything. It's not beyond moderately yet. Every time it hits, it says it's doing no damage. Wait, slime creature. Oh, that's the one that can merge into bigger slime creatures. Okay. I'm just gonna walk up and stab that a couple times. Make sure nothing shady goes on here. Lightly wounded now. Alright, I'm gonna try stabbing it a few times. I'm sick of this. I do a lot of damage when I stab it. It does a lot of damage when it stabs me, though. You take like one more hit before we're like, nope. Nope. Alright, regular yak. Come here. Come here, regular yak. Come here. Stab you. You're fine. I'll try to make note of it next time, viewers, but I think it's electrocuted several times. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions, as far as the eye can see. That's a reasonably old internet reference. Hey, that one actually hurt it slightly. Both of them did, in fact. The one I threw and the one my shadow threw. I'm gonna stab you a few times. Okay, that's enough. None of this goring. This goring is very painful. I think it shifted to heavily injured. Rocks can hurt it. It's just so minimal. There we go. We've only thrown like 40 stones so far, I guess. It's not that many stones. No, we picked them all up. Never mind, we picked them all up. My shadow catches the yak momentarily. Why was it like suddenly wandering again? When I'm like right next to it. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's just the darkness and that could have that effect or something. Like Mamba. We're not fans of you, but we're gonna try to stab you. Stab you! Oh, we got there. Nice. I don't know that we really need the text of the stone disappearing in a puff of smoke every time my shadow throws the stone. That seems a little unnecessary. Kinda spammy in the chat log there. Can we like separate you guys a little bit? Probably not. Yeah, there you go. Shouldn't say probably not when I know for a fact I definitely can. Probably not on this thing that I know I can do. Stabby, stabby. I don't appreciate being stabbed by you. 800 Hydra. Just want to kill it. I'm impatient. That's a little bit on the unnecessary risk side, but that's okay. Need a pair. Let's kill this Hydra. Where'd the Hydra go? Jeez, how far did it wander off? Hydra wandered off somewhere. Got those vintage memes, indeed. That's what I was wondering, Bjorg, if my shadow could distract things. Makes reasonable sense. Try to just have one Yag come over here. Nice. Yeah, mailing them isn't too bad. And once I've already killed several of them, so I can kind of break them off, and I've still got the stealth to be able to break them off fairly easily. My shadow is attacking basically constantly now, so that's pretty cool. I almost want to try to kill it with stones on principle at this point, see if I even can't. Stones do hurt it, but they do so little damage. Now it's down to severely, so it's gaining health. Alright, try stabbing it a few more times. There we go. There's that Hydra. I was like, where the hell did that Hydra go? I'm gonna try to stab it wandering. Why is the Hydra attacking the plant? Greetings, Ned Den. Thanks for the host, sir. Yeah, Hydra's, like, it's got 8 hits, so that means it attacks 8 times. For anyone that didn't assume that and why I was afraid of Hydras. But that's okay, they died of tomahawks. No, let's not stab it. I was like, oh, let's just stab it, it's close. No, no. We're not gonna take that risk against the Hydra. It could probably just wreck me if I get really unlucky. But I could just, oh yeah, rocks even hurt that Blink Frog quite a bit. Probably just stab Blink Frogs decently. Just blink it all over the place. Just annoy frogs, basically. Will you stop? There's plants and stuff in the way. I can't chuck rocks at you. Just. I know they're blink frogs. They blink around. That's their thing, but man, they do it a lot. Very, very blinky frogs. Distraction stabs are worse stabs, but they're still good. They can still be pretty good. Ooh! Ruined Falcon. That could be good. That could be good. Oh god, there's more area. Are there more yaks in here? It's a Hydra. dodging up to level 10. Nice. At 29 evasion now. Distraction stab. Another book. A papyrus book high level. An arcane textbook containing magical spells of unknown origin. This book is beyond your current level of understanding. Battle Axe. Bunch of statues back here. That hallway looks a little ominous. I'm gonna finish exploring. Yeah. Let's not have anything behind me. Let's not eat when things are close. Okay. I really have no idea, like, I mean, I think that's mostly just like, hey, get out of that. If you get out of it, it's not a big deal. If you stay in it, it is a big deal. But I'm not sure the exact mechanics on that petrifying cloud. Yeah, I assume it's mostly just a matter of, oh god. Yeah, if you try to move too quickly, you could be in the cloud twice, and that's a bit of an issue. Yeah, okay. Well, asked and answered. Asked and answered, I suppose. I can carry as much as I want, Carlo Maniac. It's, I don't know, I guess I've got a magic bag of holding that's just assumed or something. But, yeah, so now we know how scary things could be. This is the latest stable, Ebert. I'm not playing on Trunk right now. So yeah, for anyone who missed what just happened, I was turned to stone for a little while. And then the Cat of Bleep House just kind of walked up and started goring me for a while. And it was... Man, I gotta be slower backtracking against this guy. Basically, if you're in the cloud for 2 turns, it's bad news bears as far as I can tell. So, you want to be careful to be able to move out of the cloud as soon as he shoots one at you. It also does pretty decent damage. We're taking a lot of, I mean, it's not like great damage, but it certainly adds up. Will you just die already? Been poisoned. Okay. It is dead. Let's go ahead and heal up a little bit there. Okay. Hey there, Introvertant. Should probably avoid being turned to stone. I think that's generally good advice. I will try to take that in the future. Scroll of Immolation. More stones! Get our way back up to 500 stones again. Oh boy. Short ivory wand, a steaming hand axe. Stabby stabby. Alright, here's our little treasure trove back here. Got an artifact hand axe. Let's see, what else are we carrying we can get rid of? I mean, yeah, let's just drop the Wand of Flame. Let's not worry about it. So what wand is this? Ooh, Wand of Heal Wounds. That one's probably worth identifying so we don't waste the charges on it, huh? Alright, we'll pick that up in just a second. Let's head back to the stairway real quick. Yeah, I think I do want to do that. Oh, it's only got 4 charges. I guess we would have only been able to use it like once otherwise, though, so... once or twice. That's still at least 2 more charges out of the deal. Can't really complain too much about that. Oh, I didn't actually... I thought I read that on a potion, but apparently I read it on a scroll. That's okay, though. Maybe I hit a lowercase letter when I was trying to hit an uppercase letter. That can be a bit annoying. Yep, that's what happened. Hit a lowercase c when I tried to do an uppercase C, I believe. That's okay, at least I didn't burn on something useless. Get you later, Bloody Blaze. Yeah, the hallway could be death, Tom All Thumbs. I imagine that is intentional. Catch you later, Bjorn. There's not that many things I want to drop right now. Oh yeah, the books, I guess. Yeah, let's pick up that artifact. See what it is, anyway. I highly doubt it's going to be anything that's... Well, I mean, like, if it gives me, like, a resistance or something... Maybe I could use it temporarily while using, like, missile weapons and stuff. That could definitely be worth it. Depending on what it gives here. And that was like a scroll of immolation or something, yeah. We've also got that falchion over here. Let's check out what the artifact is first. The +3 index of prescription. Intelligence +4 minus stealth. This cursed blade makes you less stealthy. It's up speed, which is a really good brand, although it's not a high base damage weapon, so it's not super exciting to begin with. Probably have no need to keep that around. Oh, our X's can do that now. Yeah, they can hit multiple enemies in an arc around you. That's interesting. Hey, sad customer. The flaming hand axe of all resistances, cathodic one. That would be kind of hilarious. Like, if I didn't attack anything with a flaming axe, would my god get mad? I don't know. Of course, it's Cursed Falcon. Why wouldn't it be? That's just another regular buckler. Oh yeah, and there's still our Oklom. Wait, no, that's a different Oklom. It's just right next to the other one. Alright. That's our dungeon. Oh yeah, I could still stab my way to this corner. I guess that wasn't purposely cut off, that was just kind of a coincidence that that corner was cut off. guess we'll retrieve our stuff under the plants. There used to be some benefit to stabbing plants in some fashion because of the way, like, you could kind of choose where experience was allocated that way to some extent. It's better that that isn't a thing. Oh, there's a... I figured there had to be at least one needle still in a plant somewhere. Alright, we still got 34 poison needles. We burned, like, what, like 25 needles on this floor or something? Should I use that scroll of enchant armor? That's a good question, ZZT. The answer is maybe. So, it would help me right now. Yeah, basically Victory Dancing, Cathodic one. Yep. Like, so I could use it on either... Well, I guess I can use it on anything, right? The Cloak, Buckler, or Robe of Magic Resistance. I'd probably, yeah, use it on the Robe of Magic Resistance there, but... So I can use it now, and it would benefit me now, but there's always the temptation to be greedy with it and hold it until I find something better to use it on. It's like, oh, well, I've got better armor I want to use anyway, so that's the one I want to enchant. Additionally, I think there's like some dragon scale armors that you can kind of, that are just, dragon scale hides you can convert into armors with a Scroll of Enchant, I think. Actually, let me see if there's a description on this, yeah. Yeah, can also be used to enchant the hides of certain exotic creatures. So we might want to wear, like, one of those hides, and if we've only got one enchant scroll right now, so we would want to save that to use in case we wanted to enchant a hide. If we had more than one, I'd be more, tempted to use it otherwise. I don't think there's really any need to kill those Oklov plants right now. So I think we're just, we're done with the floor and let's head out probably, huh? Let's see, do I want to start stashing? I probably want to start stashing some stuff. We hold both of these? Yeah, I can hold both of these. So we're full right now. I don't think there's anything else on this floor we care about, really. No. I mean, sort of, maybe the wand and the scroll there, but probably not. Let's see, there's some hotkeys for this that'll help too. Yeah, shift direction. No, that's just moving the cursor around. How do I, like, look at a previous floor? You can forget the level map and restore forgotten level map. That's interesting. I wonder what exactly people would use that for. I guess if there's, like, a monster in the level you wanted to kill, you could auto-explore to find it more easily that way. Oh, you can hit G. Oh, yeah, no, there we go. That's what I'm looking for, the brackets. Brackets. It's interesting you can see where, like, auto-explore is going to take you next, too. You got, what, 2 books on this floor as well. Snozcumber tasted truly putrid. I think there's some way to resume where you were going, but it's okay, we'll go with that. Alright, so let's start building a pile of stuff we want, but we don't want to carry with us right now. Theoretically, this includes the deck of cards stuff. I don't know, I kind of want to use the deck of cards. I don't know, it's probably a bad idea. Could be fun though, could be fun. I should read ID some more of these scrolls, probably. These ones that I've got like 4 of and stuff. Oh, there's more efficient, like I could get some mapping out of them or something like that. I'm just going to read them now. Yep, like there you go. Mapping. Recharging. Ooh. Yeah. That seems pretty good. So then we got 9 on the heal wounds. Do I want to carry around recharging though? Probably not. Maybe. I guess we'll drop it for now. Magic mapping's definitely the type of scroll that is hard to like figure out when I want to actually use it. It's like, maybe it'll be better later, let's not use it now. I'll probably just save it for any special area that I decide to go into, like if I go into the bottom of the slime pit or bottom of the vault, stuff like that. Magic mapping is probably the place I want to use it there. So I think for now we might as well drop it, because I don't think I want to use it on just normal dungeon levels too much. And if I do, I should be able to come back and get it anyway. Potion of Might greatly increases strength. It says strength and physical power. Does it like directly increase damage, or is it just a little bit from strength, or how's that one work, I wonder? We've also got some pretty big stacks of potions here. Yeah, we'll quaff ID some of these. Ooh, Potion of Haste, we got a lot of those too. Cool. Potion of Heal Wounds, got a pretty good chunk of those too. Carlo Maniac just subscribed! Spooked me as well. Thank you very much for the support, Carlo Maniac. Thank you for joining the crew. I appreciate it. Jato, how hard is it to get into this game? That is a somewhat hard question to answer. Hard, but not completely terrible, I guess would be my instinct thought on that. Let's see. So, like, when I first played this, I had already played another roguelike in similar vein, Ancient Domains of Mystery. So I was already familiar with a lot of kind of the tropes and basic mechanics and thoughts and stuff, so that helped me get into this quite a bit. And it was definitely a fairly long, steep trek to get a good understanding of ADOM, but Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup definitely does do a lot of good things towards making the game easy to understand in a lot of ways. Store abilities. Okay, so we got a lot of stuff ID'd there. For example, I can look at this armor on the ground. I can see exactly, okay, it gives like an armor rating, encumbrance rating. You may not know exactly what that stuff means, but it gives you a lot of information about it right there. And I can do the same thing, like there's not a whole lot of nasty, annoying stuff to worry about that you can't at least get some idea by looking at. I can look at, okay, those Wand of Paralysis. It does this is where I found it. Bunch of useful stuff. It can have at most this many charges. Just a bunch of little things like that. Hey there, Shax! Yeah, it's definitely intimidating. You can play this as a tiles-based game as well, Jato, if you would prefer. A lot of people definitely do prefer playing this as tiles version rather than ASCII based. And I already forgot if I just said greetings to Shax like 2 minutes ago, but greetings all the same. Go stab this crocodile. And there's, I think, a pretty decent tutorial in the game as well. I haven't seen what it is recently, but I imagine it's pretty good. They've definitely put a lot of effort into making the game more accessible and understandable for people newer to the game. But yeah, for example, so like right here, it's like, I don't know what a quokka is. I'm going to examine the quokka. It's a little marsupial, but it's kind of like a rat. It looks harmless, so compared to my level, it's very low level, not too threatening. It's fast, so it's faster than normal. And that monster, it's also been summoned, so it doesn't give any benefit, any experience for killing it, and I also know something caused that to be summoned. Yeah, all of these animals were just summoned when I came up here. Is there like a vampire here or something? What summons these? But yeah, like another example is the spiny frog here. It's okay. It's a big frog about the size of a wolf, so it gives you some idea. It's dripping with venom, so you know it can poison you. And look further down, it looks dangerous, so it's like, okay, it's kind of maybe about equal to my level. It's something I should be somewhat wary of. It's fast, it swims very fast, so it goes through water faster. So there's a lot of little bits of info like that you can get about the game that... Oh, what actually happened? Oh, I hit a shadow trap. That's what happened, is I hit a shadow trap. It says right there, I just wasn't paying attention. Alright. I was just focused on the, well, like, I saw the shadows whirl around you part, so I read that, but I thought that was actually just, like, a message, like a flavor message for me going to the next floor, because I'm worshipping the god of shadows. I was like, oh yeah, I'm so attuned to the shadows now that they swirl around me when I enter new floors, stuff like that. Yeah, okay, it's just a shadow trap. I think they will go away over time, so I'm not too worried about them. Alright, so there's some books here. Was there anything else in this floor we wanted? So, right now I'm just kind of going back, picking up interesting stuff that I left behind so I can kind of gather it all up in a pile together. Lamp of Fire theoretically could be interesting, but we're not concerned about stuff that's going to piss off my god right now. Probably don't care that much about the rapier still, but maybe. I really doubt that that's the case, Cathodic One, but wikis do tend to be behind current knowledge and lacking information a lot of times. But I doubt it's really a like specific effort to. Oh yeah, there's the Fan of Yells. I never actually picked that up, did I? Yeah, I definitely want that thing. That sounded pretty cool. Alright, so head back up here so we can drop our stuff off. There's sure that I could be a little more efficient about this, so I'm kind of burning a little bit of food, but I'm not too concerned about it. Alright, don't care about the Scroll of Vulnerability right now, so we'll drop that. Don't care about the... Sort of care about the Potion of Magic, because that kind of works as an armor layer right now, since I've got a Guardian Spirit Amulet on, but I'll probably still just drop the Potion of Magic, that's fine. I'll drop the bread for now. I guess I'll eat the royal jelly. Oh, someone, if you happen to know, does the royal jelly have any special effects, or is it just, like, highly satiating? I'm thinking, like, since the description didn't say anything otherwise, that it's just highly satiating, but I'm not sure. Huh. That's, really unfortunate, Chthonic. It's really weird, too. Like, it's very uncommon that, people in the community really any community, like a gaming community, would, do such a thing. Stabbing some yik-yaks. Auric Slim just subscribed. I do appreciate the love tonight. Much appreciated, Auric Slim. Welcome to the crew. Glad you're enjoying the content, Auric Slim. I do appreciate it. So, thoughts are undecided on the royal jelly, it would seem. Fair enough. Let's see, did we get everything we wanted from level 5, maybe? Yeah, that was... Okay, no, yeah, we didn't get our Fan of Gals. Yeah, let's pick up that thing. That sounded pretty cool. That's like why we trade evocations to some extent. And there's still just no way that, like, +3 dagger is ever going to be better than one with electrocution on it, right? I guess I could add a brand to that dagger. I guess I'll pick it up for now. There was some cool stuff on this level, but it's too heavy for me to use, like the javelins and the dire flail. Oh, there's stones! Oh man! Yes, back over 500 stones. We made it, guys. We made it. Alright. Sling bullets, no. Oh, there's some more books of cool things. Beasts and burglary. And, oh, we got some tomahawks sitting on this floor that we never picked up for some reason. Just forgot to, I guess. Yeah, it's doing some amount of damage. I think we're fine to just keep stabbing him, though. Alright. This is part of the reason we kind of go back through stuff, pick it up. Apparently I just left a potion on the ground, too. I'm gonna do an auto-explorer, like we maybe... Maybe didn't fully explore this level or something. Yeah, this is a god of shadows checks. And we're playing a Stabby McStabsalot here, so seemed appropriate. Auric Slim, we can have up to 6 emotes right now. There's the 5 we have right now. I do have 1 slot. I've got 2 pretty good ideas for it. I just haven't gotten around to either really heavily trying to figure out if I can make it myself or asking someone else to make it. Hey, the loop! Stream started about 4 hours ago. But yeah, we're something like, I guess, 30 subscribers off thereabouts from getting another 2 emotes. But we haven't even filled the second to last, the penultimate emote slot I have yet, so probably shouldn't rush for that until I get that filled anyway. I'm just gonna rock up and stab this black mamba. I'm not afraid. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. Alright, that poison's not too bad. It's moderately nasty. It did take off half of my health by itself. Oh, a pair of embroidered boots. That's sad. You can't wear boots. Boots are too big for me as a Spriggan. That's okay, though. He's okay. We've got so many advantages to make up for our disadvantages. Oops, that's what I want to do. There we go. Oh, Porcupine's nearby. It's like, why can't I run? Porcupine blocking my path. See how it is, buddy. Yep, it's from Final Fantasy IX Chthonic. Definitely a game with some fantastic music, like basically every other FF game for that matter, but... Alright, so here's our stash of goodies. RX Limits, both because cheese is delicious and we talk about food fairly often, and about cheese in games. Yes. That is both. It's a twofer. And because cheese is an item of Necrodancer. Play Necrodancer a lot. Thought about switching the emote to be the Necrodancer cheese specifically, but I'm still not sure about that. Hey, Lesherek Cold Eyes. Chthonic 1, it does, yeah. You're actually the first person to bring that up. I implemented that like 2 weeks ago or something like that, a week ago. Yeah, probably about 2 weeks ago, into the bot, since it's a really common question and not everybody knows the song command, especially if they're new. So I put in some triggers into the bot to kind of parse the text to automatically bring it up. It's not perfect, though. Like in that case, it should have brought up the current song rather than the full playlist. So I've got something slightly screwed up there, but I'll fix that a little bit later. I guess I should probably pick up all my books and figure out what I want to learn, if anything. Maybe visit the go back and visit those shops too, because we got a lot more money now. Hey, Gromfaloon! And Sapphire Tuna, not tonight, no. If I'm gonna do FTL, I'll generally start a night with it, unless we're doing like a marathon or something. I would say it's very likely next stream will continue the win streak. Is the Chrono Trigger music better? I would say no, said customer. Chrono Trigger music is excellent, but I think Chrono Cross has better music than Trigger. Gameplay is much worse, but the music I'd say is a little better. And I'd probably say FF9's music I like more than Chrono Trigger's, but it is not by a big margin. They're all amongst my favorites. Yeah, I wrote the bot myself on VAR. I just used MIRC script. I'm starting to wonder if the magic darts are already beginning to be obsolete here. Probably not quite. Oh, it never misses. That's a potentially useful thing. Something's got like a really high evasion or something. We'll keep them around for now. We do have 3 of them, I guess, too. We should. I've been trying to use them at any point it seemed relevant to. I've used them some. Magic darts are obsolete immediately. But, I can see that. Damage is just that bad, huh? Maybe I should have used some on those death yaks then, just to speed it up. And I'm still, like, just looking at these potions of lignification. I'm still like, man, that could maybe be good sometimes, but that's so dangerous. I probably just want to drop these and not use them. They're a new item. I've never seen them before. New to me, anyway. I'm glad you enjoyed the playlist, Nomi. I've definitely tried to curate the playlist quite a bit. I definitely put a lot of effort into not just like throwing in good soundtracks, but specifically picking good songs from good soundtracks. From a lot of different sources. So that way you don't have like those like little random 20-second long little ditties and stuff. I might like, if I end up using a media player at some point that lets me like weight different songs, I might put like some of the silly little ditties in just like on a low weight so they could appear like on rare occasion just for fun, but... I probably haven't really tried enough exotic cheeses to really have a least favorite cheese, Cat Gaming. I would just say my favorite's probably just straight up cheddar. Just probably a sharp cheddar. Definitely like the good old cheddar. As far as mildly more exotic cheeses, Edam is my favorite of those. I mean, I can still use my healing stuff when I'm lignified. So yeah, I just don't know. Oh, and I missed it if someone mentioned earlier on the Potion of Might, like, is that just a strength boost? If so, I'm probably just gonna drop it and not worry about it, but if it significantly increases damage regardless, or beyond that, then they're probably worth keeping around. Drop that for now. Let's pick up our books and kind of just take a look at our options here. Quite a few options. There we go. We can show all real quick so I can see what magics we're bad at as a Spriggan. It's actually, we're bad at more than I remembered. Yeah, we're bad at most of the elemental magics. We're okay at poison. We're really good at like blinking around, translocations and transmutations. Charming stuff as well. Hexing pretty good too. Yep. That's the sort of stuff we are most interested in for the most part. Summoning would be nice, but probably not going to worry about that too much. Conjurations we're also bad at. Those would be good too, but... You can't pick Cheddar. I just did TP7, what of it? Yep, that is AI Wars. One of the later expansions, I believe. I don't remember the names of which expansion came in which order, but There's probably more AI War on the playlist than any other single source. It's just got so much quantity of good music that's appropriate for the playlist. Bunch of lists, the RPG. Hey, Bright Umbra. We're specifically looking at list stuff right now because we're kind of interested in what sort of spells we're looking at learning here. So yeah, I have no idea how long that takes to do on the pass wall. That could be useful. Yeah, I like some Yannian stuff, Chthonic 1. I don't end up looking into music from him and stuff as much because it's going to be blocked on stream. Like we used to have some Kevin Kern, a lot of Ludovico Anati, as far as kind of calmer piano pieces, but that stuff's all going to be blocked on either Twitch or YouTube, so it's not on the playlist anymore. What soundtrack will never be on the list, said customer? I don't know. Everything's got potential. I leave anything that's going to be blocked off, though. Greetings, Maldini UA. Welcome to the chat. Let's just stare at this list for a while. So yeah, pass wall could definitely be useful. Best way out is through. That's definitely consideration, in any case. Things like cause fear and enslavement we could push towards. Slow. Slow actually sounds pretty dang handy. Why don't we just learn slow? Like, how could that possibly be a bad thing to know about? We're good at hexes as a Spriggan anyway. So yeah, why don't we just, let's learn slow. Yeah. I really don't see any reason to learn Sting. That's just using my blow darts. It's the same thing. Earlier, Calendars, I was told swiftness has no effect at all on me since I'm a Spriggan. Is that also wrong? Asiago is a hard cheese. Yeah, Asiago is a hard cheese, like Parmesan. I made a game about cheeses at one point, and one of the attributes the cheeses had was a hard to scale, and I think Asiago was like top of the list. I'm not a big fan of Munster Bright Umber. It's got a pretty mild flavor, and what's there I don't really like. I don't hate it, but... Alright, what else is good? So we like the idea of pass wall. Cause fear enslavement. Those sound potentially good. Passage of Galubria is a weird-ass thing, but it sounded potentially pretty good. It's weird. You open up 2 gateways, which let you teleport to other gateways. Oh, it closes when entered. Okay, so you can't be followed. I wasn't sure how easily you could be followed. Okay, since you can't be followed, I'm a lot more excited about that. It's a bad game, TP7. Made it a long time ago. It was functional, but it was not a good game. I said Asiago's very hard, kept giving. One of the hardest cheeses. Yeah, I'll be noticed casting it, but it's more of an escape thing than something that I'm gonna cast while I'm sneaking up on stuff. And wherever I go to, I could maybe sneak up on stuff from there. It's interesting. So yeah, I've heard mixed things about swiftness now. Like, I like the idea of swiftness, but if it doesn't actually help as a Spriggan, I obviously don't want it. It's not grayed out. It should be grayed out if it has no effect on me, right? So I would think it does do something, but I'm not sure now. Since we've got a little summoning skill, we're not terrible at summoning a canine familiar, but I don't think that's going to be good enough to really be worth trying to use. Probably don't care too much about late game thoughts like this. Dims the lights of the dungeon. I guess, I mean, assumingly that makes me even more stealthy. Visibility, yeah, could be useful. So yeah, we definitely want to start working towards some hex stuff, I think. That's got a lot of potential. Get you later, Devin. Thank you, Calandris, for checking on swiftness there. Is that is that current version of the game? It's possible it's changed, I guess, too, but I'll assume it probably doesn't do anything then. So yeah, I like the idea of the Passage of Galabria. Maybe like Pass Wall. Like Invisibility, maybe Darkness. Dispel Undead could be useful, but probably are not too interested in going into Necromancy right now. Let's go back to that bookshop real quick, see what else was there. We've got a lot more money now. We could buy one of these if we wanted to. Controlled teleports could be really good. Metabolic inglatiation. Bypasses magic resistance. That's potentially good. Does that affect you? It doesn't say it affects you, so I would assume not, but Mass Confusion. That could be amazing. Definitely do like the sound of that. That's a pretty good book. The last and greatest work of the Warper Galabria. Most powerful translocation books in spells in existence. Wow! That sounds pretty good. It's just a get away from me spell. I like that a lot. It's probably not quite as great as it sounds, considering it's only level 6, but that sounds really good. Really good. Yeah, it's EZT, but I don't have any poison resistance yet, but once I do, that could be good. For the Toxic Aura there. I guess I could always do the Mephetic Cloud or whatever, but... Yep, Control Blink. Not a bad thing. Malign Gateway. Tears a gash in reality, creating a self-sustaining but temporary portal to an unknown tainted otherworld. Which dastardly denizens of this place might choose to poke their tentacled appendages through, nobody knows. That's interesting. Probably, yeah, that's a high-level summoning, too, so I probably won't worry myself with that one, but that's interesting. I have not won a game, Chthonic. I had probably 3, maybe 2 runs that were very likely to be winning runs in version either 0.5, 0.6, thereabouts, but just never ended up finishing them. Disjunction destabilizes the space in a sphere around the caster, causing anything nearby to be randomly blinked. That sounds like that other one. Like, that just sounds kind of like a worse dispersal. Well, I guess there's some advantage to blinking rather than teleporting, but generally when you're using something like that, you just want it to get away. Oh, dispersal only works at point blank range. Disjunction doesn't say how much range it has. Maybe that's anything you can see. Playing some 2-bit music. I don't think I want 2-bit music. That does not sound good. Although you can get some really good sounds even just off a Game Boy chip, so some options there. But yeah, I'm guessing disjunction's anything you can see. Dispersal stuff only directly next to you. Okay. That's fair. Singularity. The spell compresses space into a gravitational singularity, pulling nearby enemies of the caster toward it, and warping them violently in the process. You can only have one singularity at a time. Unsurprisingly, it's extremely loud. That sounds awesome. Oh, disjunction is a buff that happens over time randomly. Huh. Okay. Book of Party Tricks. I like that still exists. I've always liked this this book. This is just a kind of a clever book. It's got Summon Butterflies. It's got Alistair's Intoxication. It's got Apportation, so moving objects around, invisibility, and Tukima's Dance, which lets you have a weapon animated or whatever. That's the perfect set of spells for a Book of Party Tricks. Really like it. The concept there. Hey, Roma. It is hexes, so we could learn it not too hard, but probably don't actually want the book, mind you, but the volume boosts. That one's expensive. That's an artifact one, okay. Fusion. So, oh yeah, that one sounded pretty good. I don't want to buy that book for that, but probably don't end up wanting any of these since the book's so expensive. Yeah, so temporary distortion, that's nice. There's a lot of books here. There's some more transmutation stuff. Probably don't care too much about stone skin. Some of those high-level transmutations could be cool, like turning into a dragon or whatever, but probably don't need to worry too much about that. Book of Earth, that's gonna be, yeah, Earth magic. Not too excited about that. Lee's reference book on the mountains. Yeah, more Earth stuff. From random generation as an artifact. Artifact books basically have some kind of random spells. I don't know if there's any specific like theming. They do that a little bit with a name, but I don't know if that happens with a generation or not. But so reasonably experienced translocation shenanigans. Recall. Oh yeah, get your friends nearby. Control teleport. Force lance. There's a lot of these spells I don't know, but I imagine a lot of other people don't know them as well, so hopefully it's still kind of interesting kind of going over the spells here. Yeah, linking's fine, excellent. Shaft of concussive force sends its target hurtling backward. So you just, rather than get over here, get the hell away from me! Phase shift. Lets you dodge a lot better. It could be useful, definitely. There's a lot of, like, I'm saying that about almost all these spells, though. That's a good thing, though. Means the choices are interesting. Gel's Gravitas. For a brief moment, the spell redirects space around the target, making down become exactly where the target is standing. Wait, what? Redirect space around the target, making their down become exactly where they're standing? All nearby creatures, save the caster, fall helpless. Oh, okay. There we go. It's for everything. Fall helplessly towards the victim, typically colliding with it, or with each other. That's a great spell! I love that idea. That's awesome. You just make a gravity well on someone and everything just tumbles towards them. Summon Forest. Just finds a forest in plane and forcefully intersects it with this world. Some of its terrain and spirit inhabitants may be trapped here. Turns out summoning an entire forest is fairly loud. Noted. That's some interesting stuff. Interesting stuff indeed. Minor magic we probably don't care too much about. Although, ooh, Blink though. Blink though. And Repel Missiles is actually potentially pretty good too. Like higher level centaurs and stuff, centaur warriors. Or Yaktars. You guys have seen centaurs in this game, we've seen yaks, but we haven't gotten to the Yaktars. Those guys are scary. Yeah, that could be pretty useful. Repel Magic's missile spell, we already got slow. The other ones we don't really care about, but Repel Missiles could be good, Blink would be good. Don't need any of those, already have pretty much all of those. Okay, there's some good options here. Hey there, Waywinkle! Yeah, they've added some cool new spells. I like a lot of these. Blink is great just to have Blink, that is true. Roman Q, welcome. I really do like VVV's soundtrack. Big part of it. I don't think there's any keytars, I'm afraid, Cat Gaming. So yeah, the stuff we've been most interested in is kind of this high-level translocation stuff. We can't use that now anyway, so that'd be a thing to deal with later. Controlled teleport could be pretty good. And controlled teleports do take longer to trigger. Okay. Wasn't actually aware of that. Mass confusion sounds pretty awesome. And, yeah, Gale's Gravitas sounded awesome. War Weapon could be okay. Phase Shift would be decent. Maybe just pick up the Minor Magic, learn a few of those spells. Just get that basic Blink down. That's such a useful spell to have at my disposal. We'll probably just go ahead and buy that. Let me look at the other shops real quick on this level. Or just, I guess I can see what else is for sale here. Was there anything else we wanted to buy? So that spear gives me some good resistances and invincibility. Yeah, I'm just gonna go here. The shop's not very far away. Let's take a look. I meant invisibility, not invincibility, by the way. Can be evoked, extends reach. Yeah, lets you turn invisible. That's like not something we actively want to use, but could be useful for the evoking action. Yep, Minor Magic is very cheap, which is nice for sure. We could buy those stones, because we only have like 520, we might run out. Oh yeah, that was Edmund's corpse, the flail of protection there. Yeah, let's get some more of these unknown scrolls, just to ID them. More ID scrolls, speaking of, would be pretty good. What exactly does Holy Word do again? Great damage to any nearby undead or demons. Yeah, okay. And we're worshipping like a neutral god, so the good gods shouldn't be like upset with me using this scroll as far as I know. So buy those. Go buy that Book of Minor Magic. Memorize ourselves. Blink. Sibig is a specific one, Cathonic. That was just a running joke for a while that people kept demanding a Sibig command after someone typoed it horribly once, and I eventually decided to add it. It could be useful, Tricky. And greetings. Can you? Yeah, consider just using Google. That's very good at finding typos. Do we want to go ahead and get repel missiles? Yeah, maybe. It's pretty good. Could be pretty good. I think we can just go ahead and get repel missiles. I don't think we get enough benefit from Corona to worry about it. I was told that that is not countered by my darkness aura, but it just seems bad in principle. Like, my god should hate Corona. And creating a halo of glowing light around a target. Like, apparently it used to, and they decided it shouldn't, but I don't know, man. Maybe it made the god, like, just completely terrible for Arcane Marksman or something like that, I don't know. But yeah, why don't we just go ahead and get repel missiles, then. Still got several spell levels. Is there anything else we want right now? Probably not right now. Maybe Pass Wall. That would be the only other one. Yeah, so I definitely like the idea of, like, Cossphere, Passage of Galabria, some of these other ones later, but we don't need to worry about them now, so for right now, probably won't even worry about Pass Wall either. Since we've already got Blink, Pass Wall is a lot less important, I feel. There's probably some cool spots you can use Pass Wall in that you can't really use Blink in, but for standard levels, I don't think I really need it when I have Blink, so yeah, this looks good. This looks good. That's fair, Calandris. That's fair. That's our 3 shops. Alright. Down we go. Back to the layer real quick, just to, Oh, that's the temple, isn't it? Yeah, go here. No, that is the layer. Okay, good. Drop off our books. And, yeah, adjust our skilling to start learning some of this new stuff we need to learn here. Translocations is the important one first. Let's do that first. I haven't ID'd any enchant weapon scrolls anyway, Waywinkle. There probably are some in there. What is this enhanced versus normal? I have no idea what that actually means, but that's okay, I guess. So yeah, we're probably not going to worry about training air at all. Yeah, translocation. We don't want our blinks to fail. Hexes, also good. Why is that grade? Like, why is slow grayed out? Is that just because it's, No, it's not because it's the current set spell. I don't know why slow's grayed out. That's weird. Oh, I got you, Draco. Okay. Greetings, Gay D. I prefer it in ASCII. It's just a lot easier to read and understand for me. Yeah, spell hunger is definitely a potential concern, Calanders. Oh, summon butterflies causes no hunger. Nice. And the other ones cause a little bit, but nothing too crazy there. Alright, we'll do that for our skilling for right now. Is there anything else we want to drop off before we sally forward? Do you say sally forward? Does it have to be sally forth? Sounds weird to say sally forward, so I don't know. I don't know about that. I thought I just bought another scroll to ID it, but I only have Holy Word. I thought there was one other one. Maybe not. Nothing to target. Oh, okay, thank you, Waywinkle. Thank you. That sucks, McWill, but that's how you learn. Just keep trying stuff until it gets better. So we got 2 stacks of 3 scrolls still. We might just use... Already forgot. Oh yeah, that counts as a reflection of something. That's pretty cool. I'm just gonna use this. I don't even care. What's gonna happen? You draw a card. It's the potion. You feel better. I probably don't want to screw a deck of cards. I want to, but I also kind of want to win, so that's probably better to not screw with them. I'm actually kind of surprised to hear that as a recurring thing, RxLiv. I've never thought about that too much as a thing that pops up on the stream a lot as far as grammar and spelling stuff. I have not really studied language thoroughly, no. I mean, one thing I do like emphasizing a little bit about spelling and grammar and all of that shenanigans is that while it is good to try to be correct, you should endeavor to spell, pronounce things, etc. correctly, because it makes things easier to understand, more consistent. The most important thing in language is the communication, the understanding. You're conveying meaning with your words and your writing. That's what it's there for. If there's a little typo, if someone uses the wrong form of there, but you still, like, clearly understand exactly what they mean, it's not a problem. It's not something you should really concern yourself with. It is something I concerned myself with more in the past, and I'd still cringe a little bit if I accidentally, like, type your instead of your. The meaning is the important part. As long as that is clear and you understand what someone means, it's just not that big of a deal if the pronunciation's a little bit off or the spelling's a little bit off or what have you. Cat Gaming, I'm contaminated because I tried to cast Summon Butterflies by accident and it failed. So I have a little bit of magical contamination. It doesn't really mean much unless you get a bunch of contamination. But yeah, I mean, cooking is not that hard of a skill to learn in general, and it's really rewarding in a lot of ways. I would recommend it. I thought I had found the mines. Didn't I find the mines? Maybe I didn't find the mines yet. I guess I didn't find the mines yet. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, exactly, Loop. It's an international space. I mean, less than half of my viewers are from the US. I'm from the US myself, but it's seriously only 45% of my viewers are from the US. Although I would say that a lot of times people aren't necessarily especially harsh. Like, there's some balance. Like, a lot of people that are not native English speakers do somewhat appreciate mistakes being pointed out to them, because then they learn to fix those mistakes in the future. It's there's definitely a balance. It's kind of a complicated thing, of course, but yeah, it's still possible for the mines to be deeper chthonic. I thought I just had already seen them, but maybe I hadn't. Hey there, Zephyr Cloud! I don't think it's necessarily, like, a big problem to really want to be correct and be a bit of a stickler about it with your spelling and grammar and stuff, but don't be an ass about it. That's the, I guess, the biggest lesson out of all of that mini rant today. That's nasty, McWill. Alright, downward we go. It's a jelly, huh? Does it, corrode stuff only by attacking you? It doesn't say anything about corroding your weapons just by you attacking it, but I thought that was the case. I'm just gonna try it. I'm not too concerned if it happens. Oh man, I see these rations and I'm like, cool. I still don't actually know if the correct pronunciation of that is ration or ration, by the way. I've used both during the this playthrough. But... And, I mean, just like a lot of little things that people like to be sticklers about. Fewer and less and, let's see, what are some other common ones? Effect and affect. In like 95% of cases, the meaning that they're trying, of what they are trying to convey, what they're trying to say is very clear. And it's just not a big deal if they have it wrong. And it's also, yeah, another aspect of that is that language is something that evolves. It evolves over time. Oh yeah, one example is like Aegis. That's like Aegis of the Legion in League of Legends. That's how people pronounce that word. That's not the technically correct pronunciation of the word, but if you say Aegis, people aren't going to know what the hell you're talking about most of the time. Whereas if you say Aegis, people are going to know what you're talking about, so the technically correct option can be worse in some cases as well. There's a lot of interesting little things like that. Say it rationed is the only rational way to say it? Or did you mean ration? Because that's obviously wrong, but... Spots, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, how high do I want my shields? I guess I probably want it to 7, is what it sounded like. To counter the delay. Ooh. Got like a crazy little vault thing going on here. Stabby, stabby. Stabby. Oh, this is just awesome. Just sneak through and stab everything. It's a crazy looking little place though. Null Sergeant. Oh yeah, I saw one of those in that Null Castle earlier, okay. Closet. Oh yeah, that's right, they drain dexterity. I knew it was a lesser demon I wasn't too concerned about, I just forgot exactly what it did. Oh man. Wyvern, stab. Stab, stab. 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 Oh, something finally woke up. We're just like sneaking through this entire little vault and stabbing everything. It's glorious. Hey there, Great Ziggy. That's real helpful, Shax. Alright, so you're a little scary. I think we can just stab you, though. Poke you to death. Stab. Stab. It's important that you say the word stab when you stab something. Because otherwise, how do you know if you stabbed it or not? Found a hat. I don't have a hat. Maybe it's a dapper hat. This place is awesome. Hold on. I gotta put on my hat. That's right, I've got a hat now. Does this do anything for me? Didn't increase my AC at all. I guess it could be enchanted at some point, but I guess it does nothing by itself. Is that true of the cloak too? No, that one has a base armor of 1, okay. The hat just does nothing by itself. As far as I can tell, anyway. Stab. That hound's awake. Stab. Stab. Yeah, I'm not sure if they bar me up close or not, McWill. Sheikah, huh? Cathartic? Yeah, I definitely go with Sheik. Big kobold, we will stab. There's a lot of neat loot here too. Potentially magic sword. This place could have been kind of scary if we weren't just being quiet and stabbing everything to death. It's really quite effective. Oh, more poison needles! Back to 54. It's like, I don't think we're really in danger of running out, but now we very much are not. Kind of a neat little dungeon here. Yeah, that's most of it. Anything else in the edges? Poke this hound a bit. Yeah, that's that dungeon. There was like one thing that woke up that was threatening at all, was the Manticore. We just stabbed everything else to death. That's not nothing. I don't know, I think it's just a regular hat, Ziggy. It's not like a top hat, or... I don't know. Come into their home and stabby stab like I own the place. I do own the place now. It is mine. I lay claim to it. That's how it works. If you stab enough things, it becomes yours. Hmm. 560 stones now. Another ring. More stones! If someone ever says, you ain't got the stones, they're clearly not talking about Stabby McStabsalot. Because Stabby McStabsalot definitely has the stones. Some more tomahawks. Awesome. Another ring. Heck yeah. Nice. And a wand of frost. Cool. I think that about does it for our loot there. Oh, vampire. What's up? It wants to drink your blood! Exclamation point. It may attack to drain health, they can seem visible, they can confuse. Chance to beat my MR 0. And for anyone that also earlier that was like so surprised that I avoided the Siren's Call and stuff, not only do I have the Spriggan Natural Enchant Magic Resist, but I do have a Robe of Magical Resistance as well. So I've got a lot of Magic Resist. Hey Miranda, this little dungeon area is pretty odd, definitely. The Twitter dungeon. Sounds about right. I still feel weird whenever I use like a hashtag on Twitter at all. First time I even used them at all was probably like 3 months ago or something. But it's supposed to increase visibility and improve the likeliness people retweet your stuff and all that jazz, so I try to use them at least once in a while. Hey Techo! I prefer this than the tile version, Techo. I'm familiar with it, it's a lot easier for me to understand. Accidentally draining an undead creature will backfire painfully on the caster. Stab? Let's see. Oh, it looks easy. Okay, it's not even too threatening. It's gonna drain my blood a little bit and then just get stabbed to death. So that's pretty good. Sky Beast! It's got like lightning attacks. Yeah. Hey, there's an enemy my rapier would be better against than my electrocution dagger. That's okay. Just walk up and stab it. It doesn't even matter. Oh man, there's so little area I see that is not covered in darkness, glorious darkness. Rock Yaha is one of the original, I guess you would say, W class emotes. It's still one of the best, I would say. Stones are not currency, they're just a weak ranged weapon, pretty much. So you can chuck them at enemies, and there's no weight limit, so you can hold as many as you want. So basically no reason not to just hold them all. Like, I keep thinking there's something special about the ground. It's like, oh man, the ground's colored in this area, it's special. No, that's just because it's all shrouded in darkness. 610 stones. Like, I've got 805 gold, 610 stones, man. Might as well be a currency, we've certainly got enough of them. Oh, that sucks, Techo. That is rough. Very rough indeed. But yeah, that's a cool little vault that we able to just stab our way through. I like it when the correct solution is just to stab our way to victory. It's always nice. Hey there, Zimmy! Alrighty folks, I think it is time for a quick break. It's been 2.5 hours since our last one. My beverage has been empty for like half an hour. My throat's already getting a little hoarse. So, we'll be back in just a few moments. It's only 40 FPS actually, Zimmy. That's what I run my stream at, because I really don't think there's much difference in like visual quality between 40 and 60, and it means that I'm gonna have a little bit better raw quality rather than those resources being put towards the frame rate being higher. So I think 40 is a good balance. But in any case, I thank you all for joining me. Hope everyone's enjoying the dungeon crawl action. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Alrighty, we are back. And yeah, obviously the quality doesn't matter too much for Stone Soup here, but it's gonna be really not a big deal to notice the difference between like 20 FPS and 60 FPS in a game like this. But actually, Shovel Knight was kind of the game that made me think like, okay, 30 FPS is actually a little too low, partially because, or in big part because when you went invincible or had like temporary invincibility frames from either using the phase locket or being hit from an enemy in Shovel Knight, you would just go invisible on stream. People couldn't even see you because the game runs at 60 frames per second and makes you invisible every other frame to make it a flashing effect. So if you're streaming at 30 FPS, every other frame is dropped and you just straight up look invisible on the stream. It's kind of silly, but that's why I switched to 40 basically. And like I said, I think that's a good middle ground. I don't really think the smoothness you gain from going to 40 to 60 is particularly noticeable or relevant or important to most people, and I'd rather put those extra computational, or bandwidth rather, resources towards better quality. Hey there, the Dragoon, welcome! And Sputs, I don't know what makes you think it's a smoke break. I don't smoke, but generally refill my beverage, go to the bathroom, stretch out a little bit, maybe do some quick little exercises like pull-ups or something like that. That is what my breaks consist of. Let's see. Probably don't care about trying to be fancy with some stabs or anything. Probably just drop that and don't even care. Kind of want to care, but I don't think I will, so... Got a lot of remove curse, so there's still no problem with pick up IDing a lot of this stuff here. I mean, I guess I could just ID this staff. If I get cursed otherwise, I guess I will. Why is it always cursed every time? Every one of these magical short blades has been cursed so far. Every single one. Let's try out our rings. Ring of Ice. Okay, good to have on. Or good to have available anyway. Black and Diamond Ring is... -3 Ring of Protection. Of course it is. Alright, drop that garbage. It feels really sad that a +3 ring of strength is still one of the best rings for me to put on, but so it goes. So it goes. Hey there, Montebank. Oh yeah, I need to re-wield my dagger, I suppose. Let's read some more ID scrolls. 2 potions of agility. Yeah, greatly increases evasion and such. That's another one. That's definitely in the category of like, there's going to be times this will be useful that I just won't really think to use it. Brilliance, that's the same thing with intelligence. That one I don't need for a while. I might want that later, but I don't need it right now, I would say. So I'll just drop that for now. Oh, falcons are long blades? Yeah, they are. They're short long blades, basically. as opposed to long, short blades. But, yeah. You are right. Alright, McWill. Have a good night, sir. Alright, there was our cool little vault. Some good stuff. Unfortunately, the rings were not particularly good. Well, Ring of Ice is good to have around. It's the opposite of the Ring of Fire, as you might imagine. So it protects you against ice, makes you more vulnerable to fire, so at specific times it would be useful. Oh, you're not supposed to see me immediately. You're supposed to sneak down the stairs, all stealthy-like. I guess there's not too much value in hopping back out and coming back down when there's one of the staircases is right there anyway. Orc Wizard's not terribly scary at this point. A Dagger of Holy Wrath, though. Let's take a look at that. Oh, great damage to undead and demons. Okay. Yeah, that could be pretty useful. Oryx Limb, have I read any Kurt Vonnegut? Not really. Or just no, I guess is the answer. I feel a little sad about that. I am not nearly as well read as I should be. But I should definitely read some stuff like Cat's Cradle and such at some point. But haven't made it a priority, so it hasn't happened yet, basically. Yeah, that's me using Auto Explore, Marinda. There's some nice options in the game that let you make stuff a lot less tedious. So you can just explore levels a lot more quickly. And I have Draining. That just drains magic. Okay. That's fine. And we're like in a this is like the vaults. I forgot if the dungeon levels were like this normally later on, or if that's new or just a coincidence or what exactly. I'm not sure, but wait, why wasn't Dithminos especially happy? Do the orc mages have randomized spells? That might be the case. So maybe that one didn't have a fire spell. I mean, sure. We don't really need to Shadow Step here, but we will. Go next to this orc warrior wearing plate armor and stab that in the back. So that little Shadow Step ability lets me kind of warp next to an enemy as long as they're in my shadow aura and they're not moving. So I can kind of get up closer to them to wreck them. Yeah, there's a huge number of good books. And I have read very few of them. I haven't even read very many, mediocre books. I just haven't read that many books in general. I've read a handful of mediocre to good books, basically. That's where I'm at. Apple. It's Gastronach. Gastronach the Ponderous. A voracious and surprisingly intelligent slug, devoted to eating everything and everyone he comes across, with a pointed hat perched rakishly atop his head. He acquired the hat the same way he acquired his intelligence and his knowledge of spells, by consuming their former owner, a powerful wizard. Ear Strike. That's new, I think. So he's got slow, he can summon small mammals, he can make himself faster, and Airstrike. Causes the ironic creature to twist itself into a whirling vortex of meteorological fury. Especially effective against flying enemies. Okay, nice. Those always look way scarier, Shax. Nice. Can we sneak up on him? No, I don't think so. Oh, he's already awake. Is he resistant to poison? He is not resistant to poison. Well, guess he's gonna get poisoned then. Catch you later, Gastronook. Oh, there's a teleport trap. Alright, where am I? I'm above where I was. Fortunately, did not appear in a swath of enemies or anything, but... make my way back down. And he's got a magic hat. I'm gonna steal his magic hat. Gastronook waves his ice stalks in wide circles to cast his spell. As his airstrike attack. Died pretty easily to poison, it looks like. Hey there, Dick Rip. I'm not sure. Yeah, rakishly. There you go, Marinda. That's just a word I don't encounter very often. But yeah, I think it is rakishly. And dead. Oh, he's gonna airstrike me again first. And in fact, he's still not dead. He's still poisoned. But I guess he's a slug. He's got a lot of experience. Alright, give me that hat. Oh. Alright, drop the hat I have on now, because that doesn't do anything for me anyway. Yes! +2 hat of magic resistance. Awesome. Much obliged, Gastronook. Gastronook, rather. Yeah, that is... We've got some serious magic resistance. Incredibly resistant to hostile enchantments, uncannily stealthy. Yeah. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. I'm feeling very resistant, yes. Just gonna walk past these guys, stab the... well, that's okay. Still wreck them in single hits. Nice. Take out the ones that are actually a threat at all. Harold. Harold the Weathered. Middle-aged bounty hunter, anxious to retire from bounty hunting after one final job. He hopes to settle down somewhere and live a quiet life with his family, using the money from his final bounty. You. So he's got Blink, he's got a Bolt of Fire, he's about to get stabbed in his face, and he's got a wand. A dire flail of protection, some throwing nets, cool. Yeah, no, my pack's already full. No. Don't ignore it. Fine, I'll... if you really want me to... Well, I should pick up that wanted ID regardless, I suppose. What do we got to really get rid of at this point? I can just drop the wand of magic darts. I'm probably never going to use all three of those. Alright, let's drop the wand of magic darts and not really care about that one for right now. Wand of slowing. Okay. Does exactly what you would expect. Does what it says on the tin. Do we want the throwing nets? Maybe? Gaia different gods do a bunch of different things, but my deity here is the god of shadows. So they give you a aura of darkness that makes you more stealthy, and you get this shadow step ability, so you can, as long as something is in that aura of darkness and not moving, you can kind of jump directly to their location, which helps you get closer to them quickly to backstab them. If I take heavy damage, I can bleed smoke, which can make it easier to escape. I have a shadow mimic that copies my actions and can do extra damage to enemies. And I can just turn into a swirling mass of shadows, which makes it a lot easier to escape because most things do a lot less damage to me and so on and so forth. Hey there, Lord Sloth. I already have potions of poison ID'd. But yeah, so to be clear, you don't like start with all of those abilities, but you get them over time as you appease your god there. It's just a ludicrous number of stones. Do we want a scroll of fear on hand? Sort of. Ah, we have 5 scrolls of enchant weapon. I don't know how much we care about upgrade. Like, I just don't have a good idea how good electrocution is, as far as, like, do I want to, like, really be using this weapon for a long time from this point, or, not for too much longer, or what exactly, but... We'll touch on it real quick again, Gaia, but if you could read that real quick, those are the abilities I have. Basically, it's a god of shadows. Different gods do different things. This one hates fire, so you can't use fire stuff or you'll piss him off. But in exchange, you have an aura of shadows and darkness that make you sneakier. Abilities that let you jump through the shadows to get closer to enemies. And a shadow mimic that copies your actions sometimes to do extra damage to enemies. Fine. Ignore all the items. Don't have inventory space for all this stuff. Another ring. Corrosion isn't permanent anymore, right? Yeah, so I don't know just how much I care about resist corrosion. It's something I might want later if I go into, like, the slime world or whatever, but... Potion of Ambrosia. Consuming it causes regeneration of health and magic along with total befuddlement. The regeneration ends when the confusion does. Huh. So Stone Soup, Marinda. Yeah, the origins of this game's name. Yeah, this is some hype music for just a little bit history thing, but Stone Soup is kind of, I think, a pretty old, what would you call it, story, folklore, something like that. But it's just a concept of everybody in the village contributing, like, so like there's a soup, they put a stone in it, that's what it starts with or something, and everyone in the village just contributes something to the soup. And so that naming is kind of based around the idea that this game is open source and anybody that is willing to put in like a good contribution can. Back when I was playing this game back in the day, version 0.5.6 era, I added several stuff to it myself, and just a whole bunch of other people have as well, so it's just kind of a community effort to build something that is awesome and better than the sum of its parts. Is the basic idea there. I got so much stuff. I don't want to drop it though. I want to keep carrying this stuff around. I don't know how I feel about that ambrosia. Potion of mutation. Okay. Potion which does very strange things to you. We're gonna go drop that guy for right now. Ring of Sustainabilities, huh? It's not worthless. Hey there, Butterscotch Pudding! Yeah, originally it was Linley's Dungeon Crawl, but the Stone Soup origin was that. Yep. Imagine someone more familiar with the tale or the folklore could explain it a bit better than me, but that's the basic gist of it anyway. I just don't know how much I care about the sustainabilities. Like, there's specific cases I probably would care about it a lot. Magical power's pretty garbagey right now, still. Could be pretty good later. That's a recurring theme. Let me look at this again real quick. So yeah, it's just divided damage, so having more mana doesn't make the Guardian Spirit better, so only if it's gonna drop low enough to matter. And that's fairly unlikely. Okay. I'll drop... Oh, I hit F. Hit the wrong key. Alright, let's drop that, that ring for now, then. The magical power there. Would I rather have that or 3 strength? Whatever. Neither of them does anything. Sustainabilities barely does anything. We still haven't found, like, a ring that... For how many rings we found, we have not found many rings that do much. This is not from Dust Force, no. I don't think it's from anything. It's just a chiptune album. Was it really Carlo Maniac? That's pretty funny if so. I have not heard that part of it, if that is the case. Necrophage, Stabby Stabby. Centaur that's active. Hey, there's our first bee we found. Also, bees are kind of a little scary. We can poison them, but they can poison me. I just want a ring of poison resistance, basically. That's mostly what I'm asking for. It's not really too much to ask, I don't think. Ah, potion shop. Cool, cool. Well, I came just a little late. I could have saved that ID of that potion of mutation by buying that one, but... yeah, we don't really care about these. We can ID the potion of resistance for 150 gold, and of course we get a potion of resistance with it. That just raises, like, all your resistances, right? Yeah. Oh, Carlomaniac. Okay, yeah, so it's kind of an in-between thing. That's, I mean, that is actually cool, though. That's a nice little in-between, to some extent. It doesn't... That little bit of trickery I don't think really applies to the game here, but... fine. We'll buy it. Just get that ID'd. It's a reasonably useful potion to have, and just getting that ID'd is helpful too. So yeah, most of our get a lot of our stuff's ID'd at this point anyway. Marinda, yeah, there's lots of things from stories like that that can be derived in a lot of different fashions. What did I contribute to this game? The biggest thing I did was I rebalanced all the monster experienced gains at the time. To make it, like, make a little more sense. Like, some monsters gave you way too much experience for how hard they were, and vice versa. Some were very difficult monsters that gave you far too little experience, so I went through and rebalanced every monster's experience gains in the game. And I think we did, like, 3 passes at that or something. It started out where I, like, made a few, like, notes of, ooh, distant snort, huh? I've got enough food on me, right? Got 1 ration. Lots of fruit. That should be fine. A distant sort, yeah, refers to Hark! There is an entrance to a Minotaur's labyrinth on this level. Find the entrance quickly before the gate is sealed, and that's a labyrinth, so it's going to be winding, twisting passages. You're going to want to have enough food that you don't run out in there. But yeah, that was the big thing, the monster experience changes. As I was saying, I started out by just making notes of some that were off, like Pykel was this new, like, slaver unique enemy that had been added, but he gave way more experience than he should for how hard he was, so I, like, noted, it's like, this guy gives too much experience, you guys should fix that. And then, like, after I, like, noted, like, 2 of those or something, they're just like, you can fix it, and we'll add it to the game. I'm like, okay, I will, then. I like how my darkness aura is so thick now. There's 2 tiny little white dots that are not darkness in the area I can see right there. I did a few other miscellaneous things. The silliest of which would be, so there's this spell, Animate Dead, that, oh, he woke up. But yeah, there's the spell Animate Dead that animates a bunch of nearby corpses into zombies or skeletons of the appropriate type or whatever. So if there's like frogs nearby, it turns them into frog zombies or what have you. But so the text for Animate Dead there was "The dead are walking." So it said that when you cast the spell. What I did is I changed that to say, to be appropriate to what you raise from the dead. So if you raise like a wyvern from the dead or something, it's "the dead are flying," and it'll say multiple ones of those if there's multiple different types nearby. So it might say, "The dead are hopping, slithering, and flying." That was like I said, probably the silliest. Oh, he's got a ranged weapon, yeah, trident. Silliest thing I added to the game. That bit is my doing, Draco. And it took me, like, kind of a long time to do it. Because I was not very familiar with C++ programming and stuff at all, so transferring data from one section of the code to another was actually really difficult for me to figure out. So it took me, like, probably 4 or 5 hours to figure out how to do that silly little thing, but clearly worth it, right? No, Lord Sloth. I don't know about animating a headless Hydra. They probably built off of that idea, if so. Okay. Oh yes, the ticking clock. Gotta find our Minotaur. Man, Phantoms. Remember the Phantom and how long it took to kill that thing? There's our revenge. Just stab it. We're starting to see ugly things now. According to legend, this mutated creature is the otherworldly spawn of a wizard's breeding experiment gone wrong. Scion ones are resistant to electricity. Oh, and they're pretty quick, too, huh? I don't remember them being that quick. I see Draco, nice. I also buffed a spell that's no longer in the game. That is something I did. Kind of sorted out and reorganized some of the code in a few parts. Another ring, huh? Alright, well, let's just drop something so we can pick up that ring and try it on. God. Oh no, I saw that you feel weaker. I assumed it was a terrible ring. Invisibility. So you activate it to go invisible, lower your metabolism. Okay, that's a ring I could keep and use. I really have no idea how much that Ring of Strength helps me, but my impression is that it's almost nothing, so I'm mostly fine just abandoning it. So trolls do about what you expect. They, bulky melee guys that regenerate quickly and get stabbed in the face. And they've got Troll Hide. So, we chopped it up, so the Troll Hide's there if we want to deal with that later. But I can actually bring up those little patches that I submitted a way back if people are interested enough, I suppose. Let's see, that says very distant. It said just distant before? Distant before. Well, I mean, I guess I know it's not... I guess I don't know it's not in this corner, so that means I know that it's not, like, over here, for example. I do have the mouse cursor active, right? No, I don't. There it goes. So yeah, I know that it's not in this area or over here. It's gonna be... probably more up here, over here. It doesn't help me a lot, but helps me a little bit, anyway. Doesn't help me when this is just a dead end. Feels like I'm in a labyrinth already. The pack is so full. Yeah, whatever, I'll just drop it here. Pick it up later. Wand of Draining! Dang it, I was hoping to sneak up on that Org Warrior. get a dire flail. I feel like that could hurt a lot if he actually hits me, but... very distant still, so probably top left corner. Oh, there's a bunch of bread here. That's actually pretty nice if we're about to enter that labyrinth, assuming we make it in time. Unseen horror. Can we sneak up on this jerk? Yes. Lovely. Urgent ticking of a clock nearby. It's not too far. But time's running out. There it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna run for it. I think we have plenty of time, but let's enter just to make sure in any case. As you enter the labyrinth, previously moving walls settle noisily into place. You hear the metallic echo of a distant snort before it fades into the rock. Yeah, Marinda, I am an assassin. So while they're sleeping, I'm basically sneaking up on them with my stealth, aided by my god's, like, darkness aura there. So I sneak up on them, and then, since I'm using a dagger and I've got, pretty high stealth skill and good short blade skill, those combine together to let me stab them very effectively. And, if I hit them while they're still sleeping, it's really, really strong and kind of wrecks them. Ah, Marinda. I thought the Cretan Labyrinth was still multipath. Well, there was no... It was like multipath, but there was no, like, entrance or exits or... I don't remember it well enough to really say. That's the outside, right? A naturally hard rock wall, so... that's as far away as we can get. Can you auto-explore it here? Yeah. No exploration algorithm can help you in here. Sounds about right. So notice your knowledge of the area goes away over time. Feel a sudden draft. I think that means the walls shifted a little bit. I think the stone wall means, yeah, we're getting a little closer to the middle in that case. Okay, now this is just weird. There's a bit of translucent wall here. Yeah, I think they changed the labyrinths a little bit since I last did it. I don't know quite what to expect here at this point. But we'll get there eventually. I don't like that direction. Let's go over here. Blast! Blast! What over here? Looks maybe good. Blast! There's only one single path to center. Okay, well this only has one single path to the center, sort of, at least. Minotaur skeleton? What the hell? This is a bit different. It's interesting. We got a Minotaur skeleton over here. let's kill that guy, I guess. Huh. It's just this little watery area in the middle with some enemies. I'm guessing the Minotaur. Well, I mean, is the Minotaur skeleton a coincidence or not? I don't even know. Probably not. Yeah, that makes more sense, Triggy. Alright, well that just looped around. How about over here? Okay, now we're to the metal walls. That means we're getting closer to the middle. In proximity, not necessarily in reality. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is just gonna have to go back here again. Is there anything more to the left? No. The Umbra is my, my darkness around me. Always choose the right path. What about the left path? What do you got against the left path? Metal's to the left. I'm seeing if the wall's like opened up more over there. It doesn't look like it. I don't know exactly how the walls shift or anything in this, but I mean, this is a nice little landmark. But, doesn't really help me get where I need to go. Good, now we're on the outside again. Alright, so we got two theoretical paths here. Gonna head up here. Oh, okay. Got one path here. It definitely made it a lot clearer where the like hard edge of the map is now. Helps make you feel a little less horribly claustrophobic. Which, pros and cons, I suppose, but wait. This looks promising. This looks really promising here. Metal wall splattered with blood. Hey, lipless torso. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. As far as I know, there's no relation between an Umbra and Umbrella, but I don't know. I guess they could have similar root words or some silliness. Cyber Binny, the different color of walls is an indication of how close I am to the middle. So metal, the cyan walls we're looking at now. Yeah, there we go. Minotaur's sleeping. Stab. That's a little straightforward. How's it going, Minotaur? We're just gonna stab you in the back of the face. That's right, the back of the face. Don't question it. How good are we at our spells now, by the way? We're getting better. Okay, Blink's almost not a thing that fails now, so that's good. And, I should have dropped some stuff before coming in here. Whoops. Because now I'm gonna have to make choices. Artifact ring. Book. Glaive. Glaive's cool and all, but can't actually use it. Arrows of dispersal would be kinda cool to take out, just on principle, but probably won't actually use them, so that's okay. 2 wands. Yeah, 2 wands, 2 rings in the book are what we care about the most. I mean, I could lose the potion of ambrosia and probably not be too upset about that. Scrolls of fog are not the most useful. Alright, here, let's just drop a few things. Give myself some room so we can pick up some more things and check out what we want to deal with right now. Probably end up losing one of those wands of magic darts, and that's fine. Oh, I automatically picked up that stuff. Cool. Alright, Steel Ring is a cursed ring of teleportation. Of course it is. Yeah, that's an interesting one, because you could purposely activate the ring, cursed ring of teleportation to teleport, but it'll also just do it on its own when you don't want it to. Umbrella does appear to be derived from the Latin umbra. Well, there you go, Triggy. There you go. Look, the dungeon creatures are mostly peaceful until you come along to kill them all, so that's why they're just sitting there sleeping. The Ring of Kyrus. More magic resistance, huh? That's just a better ring of invisibility, right? Yeah. Oh no, that's, yeah, it lets you turn invisible. Makes you resistant to hostile enchantments, +4 intelligence. Well, we can leave our ring of invisibility behind. Nice. That's still not, like, amazing, but, I mean, we are so resistant to magic. Almost entirely resistant to hostile enchantments. There you go. That's pretty sweet. Alright, ditch that ring of invisibility. That's garbage now. Memo to myself. Do the dumb things I gotta do. Touch the puppet head. Greetings, Haji. How goes it, sir? Any the rule? So the other wand I picked up was a wand of digging, huh? Probably be a good one to hang on to. Oh, and the book was a book of air. Shock, swiftness, flight, static discharge, and lightning bolt. These are not the type of spells I'm particularly good at learning or care to use for the most part, but what about flight? I wish it gave me a little more description of what flight entails here, but how much do I care about flight? I guess I could just learn it off of this and ditch the book if I cared about it. Calandris... Oh, I guess I could get teleported away. Yeah, that's right. When you, try to teleport in the labyrinth, it pushes you further away from the middle. That is a thing. No, we're not gonna get frisky and try to actually use the Ring of Teleportation, I don't think. So let's go and ditch that. Alright, let's just memorize flight then. Because then, let's see. I feel like bad leaving a book behind though. Do I leave the book behind? I should have memorized that if I'm not leaving the book behind, but it's okay. We can deal with that. Butterscotch. The umbrella doesn't really mean small shadow so much as that it means small shadow. I can't, of course. Who needs books? Just burn it. Alright, what were the other spells? We had Lightning Bolt, Static Discharge. Like, if we decide we want to, like, suddenly become more of a mage, those could be good. They aren't, like, necessary, though. And it's so loud. We don't really like loud stuff. That's kind of neat. Static Discharge. I don't think that used to be a thing or used to work that way, but I like the idea of that spell. But not enough to keep the book. Goodbye, Book of Air. Hello again, Steel Tomahawks. Alright, do I want to ditch anything for... These stones could actually be useful if I use that sling. That says a hunting sling. Is that just a normal sling, or is that special? Yeah, let me pick it up real quick. Let's drop something. Adequate for hunting small game, like rabbits or goblins. Is that like a size of the sling, maybe? Maybe that's a size of the sling. If you bring the book with you, you could tear up the book to forget the spell? That's a thing? That is not a thing I knew was a thing. Yeah, no slings are a separate skill, but they do cross-train with throwing. Game is pretty long, Marinda, and it's pretty difficult, but it's also pretty fair. Okay, so hunting slings are just your standard common slings, and then there's better slings from there. Alright, we probably won't worry about it. We've got plenty of tomahawks and other things to throw then. To worry about that shenanigans. It just feels like we should use a sling when we have 620 freaking stones. There's so many stones, man. Do we care about arrows of dispersal? Almost, but no. I mean, we don't care that much about Scrolls of Fog either. I mean, we bleed smoke as it is. Get a lot of better escape options than fog. It's not worthless though, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, it's kind of good sometimes. I could ID some more stuff, hoping to ID something that's garbage we want to get rid of. Let's do it. Potion of invisibility. I mean, that's a little smoother than the ring, but I don't think I care that much about potions of invisibility when I can just activate the ring, right? Oh, failure is 41%, but... So there is that. We don't have the our evocations high enough to do that too smoothly. I have thrown a lot of stones this game, Butterscotch. Oh, yeah, that's right. The previous song was Protecting My Devotion. I was like, a lot of the FFNet songs are not terribly emotionally charged, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, I could definitely see that with that song, for sure. So apparently you can rip up books to forget spells if you want. It's kind of crazy. I kind of just want to drop these potions of invisibility. I'm gonna do it. I don't even care. It's done. Wait, what do I even want if I'm dropping those, though? I'd be taking the book back. That's what I'd be doing. I'd be taking the book. That's about it. Do I want potions we aren't gonna use or a book I'm not gonna use? Let's take a book I'm not gonna use. Gotta always extend our library. Alright. Pretty fruitful little labyrinth. Welcome back to the dungeon. Oh man, 646 stones. Now I should have taken the sling, clearly. Cyber Biddy. Yeah, item management can definitely be a little paralysis inducing. Alright, we can drop all of those for right now anyway. Centaur Zombie. A big part of Centaur's scariness is their ranged attacks, so I'm not too afraid of a Centaur Zombie. Sky Beast. Ooh. I know what that altar is. This is Jiva. I think every time I said that before, I transposed the V and the Y. I think I said it Jivia. That sounds wrong too, though. I don't know. Jayayaiva. Whatever. This is the ancient deity of slimes. Followers are expected to support the spread and satiation of their fellow slimes by allowing them to consume items. And you are forbidden from harming slimes. Occasionally, they'll consume items left in the dungeon. Especially favored followers will become as shapeless as their god. You become thoroughly mutated and slime-like and... But, yeah, no. We're not joining that religion. Thanks, but no thanks. Stabby, Stabby. Ooh, Deep Elf. Says it looks easy. Okay. It has mastered one of the following spell books. That's interesting. And then, like, as soon as it casts spells, you can, like, narrow it down. That's kind of cool. Eight slices of pizza on the ground. It's a cloud of flame. Is that... Does something happen if I step into this cloud of flame, or... I don't know. I'm gonna back away. Oh, I think it... never mind. It's a furnace. There's a furnace here, there's a bunch of food nearby, it's cooking. I got the concept. I figured it out. Figured out what it was supposed to be. I got there. Yeah, you can mostly store things on the ground, Carlomaniac. Enemies can pick up items to some extent, and it can be tedious hunting them down and stuff otherwise, but for the most part, yeah, like I've got a big stash of stuff at the entrance to the lair, for example. I like that I've got enough evasion and shield action now that, and weapon skill as well, that I can actually just melee a lot of stuff without it really being a bad thing at all. Anchovy pizza, no! I'm not that scared of a centaur. Oh, wow. Alright. I didn't expect to one-shot him when he was already awake, but... Pandemonium pizza. Yeah, someone just dropped an entire pizza. Oh, man. Yeah. As Tricky said as well, the labyrinth, I can't go back to enter the labyrinth again, so I can never get those items back that I left in there. They're gone forever. That's why I deliberated on that one for a little while. If it wasn't a big deal, like I could just drop it in a normal dungeon area, I would not have cared about it too much. I would have just dropped some in a corner and not really worried about it. Yeah, that's all fine for now. Down we go. Can attack to drain speed on the wraiths, okay? Lots of wraiths. Josephine, the Decaying Necromancer. A formidable necromancer committed to her craft even after it left her age, decaying and half undead herself. She knows ghostly fireball. Dithminos only accept kills. He accepts all kills. As long as you actually kill stuff. If you injure something, but then it dies to a volcano, he doesn't credit you, because apparently it's not good enough for him. I see how it is. What else you got? You got some animate dead shenanigans, dispel a dead, empiric training. None of that sounds like it protects against oh, never mind. She woke up. I was about to say none of that sounds like it protects against getting stabbed in the face, but apparently it does. Ow, ow. No. Let's pull back a little bit. Let's think this through. Let's maybe poison her. Oh god. Let's go back upstairs for a second to heal up a little bit. There we go. Poison her, chuck some steel tomahawks at her. She doesn't even have anything good to use. Sadness. Hey, you don't want to get too cocky in pretty much any roguelike game. Bad stuff happens. That's basically the danger of being a stabber like this, an assassin. It's like, okay, well, you get to one-shot a lot of enemies, but if they wake up before you get there, well, problems can arise. Hey there, Soup Ferrari! Stab a giant frog. Stab a giant frog. Oh, woke up. There's another sling. Phantom. Decent-sized orc. Ooh, this is probably an altar to the orc god in here, huh? Oh, orc warrior woke up. Okay, he's not got a weapon that's terribly scary, at least. Oh, I can warp past him. Let's be a little cheeky with our shadow step action here. Pop over here. They woke up. Still stabbed them. There's a random scorpion in here. Also, we probably don't want to be in here. Oh yeah, that's just a random blink. That's not a directional blink. So that was not actually very helpful. There's a Cyclops in here too. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is go ahead and read a scroll of teleportation. Let's kill what we can in the meantime. There we go. Okay. Let's just get out of there. This is not shadow stepping into that may not have been the best of ideas. That's not an altar to Beog. That is an entrance to the Orcish mines, I'm sure now. Yeah, probably didn't want to do that the way that I did. Let's chuck some rocks at these jerks, though. I thought I could be cheeky and like just stab him and be awesome. I want to make sure. Okay, dire flail. It's potentially a little scary, but it's not like enchanted. I want to make sure, like, if they're gonna use a crazy enchanted weapon of some kind, I want to not even tangle with it. But regular weapons, I can dance with. And we've even got a little armor class out since we've got that enchanted hat. Alright, heal up. Greetings, Elsnick. The monster, how's it going? I just prefer ASCII. It's a lot easier to parse and read for me. Compared to the tiles, which just kind of look like a blur when you're... I mean, it basically... So, what you're seeing here, this is kind of how tiles look to me. I guess is probably the best way to say that. You can learn what they mean, and it's not, like, super hard to do so necessarily, but if you're not familiar with them, it looks like a mess, and that's what tiles look like to me. Since I'm not familiar with them. We've only hit worker ants earlier. Soldier ant's not terribly scarier. No, it can still poison, but whatever. I'll just stab it a few times. It's all good. Chuck some more rocks. Archpriest is just gonna keep smiting me. I don't really care. What is he chucking out? Oh, he's chucking more tomahawks. Okay, well that's good. We'll get more tomahawks out of this deal. How many tomahawks does this guy have? Got kind of a lot of them. Should probably have a tomahawk war and throw him back at him. I'll just throw rocks at him until he gets here and stab him. We don't need to waste tomahawks on this guy. You think it's much more fun to be attacked by a flock of wise? There you go. There's another reason, right? You can use your imagination more. I'm gonna just try to stab this guy. Oh yeah, they can throw boulders. I kind of forgot they can throw boulders. I think we can just stab it though. Feeling relatively confident. We can certainly absorb one hit from it without too much problem. Oh, they have Orc Priest like hidden behind deep water. It's kind of funny. Like permanently stuck there to guard the place. I don't know why the other... Oh, the orc has a ranged weapon. That's why he's not approaching me. Like, the other orc should be moving close to me so he can attack me. No. He's already doing that. If stabbing isn't solving your problems, you're just not using enough of it. Exactly. Exactly, Marinda. Nirik, welcome. Yeah, that's... the anatomy, the number signs are walls. Little parentheses like this are equipment, generally like weapons. Then like brackets rather than parentheses are like armor. This 8 things a statue. So in this case an orcish idol. The squiggly lines over here, those are, that's water. Yeah, that is true, Tricky. There's a lot of translation between different roguelikes, which is definitely part of what made it easy for me to understand coming from playing Adom before this. Like, exclamation marks are still potions, question marks are still scrolls, forward slashes are still wands, things like that. Urug, the Orcish Ballista, coarse and lanky orc. He lost his eye in a fight with a harpy and has sworn to slay every last one of them. Unfortunately, the vision in his remaining eye is not very good, and he's mistaken you for one. He smells terrible. Wielding a greatsword and wearing a magical ringmail. Huh? Well, maybe we can sneak up behind him somewhere. Bees! That's okay, I can just stab all the bees. Nice. Stab all the bees, guys. That's what you do with bees, just stab them. Stab. Is that a... I assume that's a coincidence, but I don't know. He hunts down harpies. There's a harpy simulacrum right there sitting next to him. An ice replica of a harpy. It's kind of funny. Oh, can I sneak up on this electric eel too? Let's see, our translocations is up to 5 now. Yeah, I have the same thing, Elsnick. I get very headachy if I've only done it once, I think, because I watched a modern 3D movie, but... Alright, let's try to sneak up on the electric eels, too. These guys can be a little nasty. They spit electricity at you from a distance. But... Stabby stabby. Nice. They can be kind of hard to deal with because they can, like, splish and splash out of the water and all that. Oh, that guy had javelins, too. Yeah, we didn't really want to tangle with him. Would have been okay. I should have had some benevolent bees to go with the killer bees. Probably won't be playing anything else today, Dick Rip. I haven't played Sunless Sea, Miranda. I did play its predecessor, Fallen London, which is a grindy browser-based game. And doesn't really inspire me to think that I would love Sunless Sea. I'm sacrificing my rocks to kill this guy. Like, those rocks... Oh no, we've got a flight spell. If we really wanted to, I guess we could get those rocks back. That is true. Could get those rocks back. But, yeah, like, there's some definitely interesting storytelling and stuff present in the Fallen London world, and Sunless Sea certainly expands on that. Kill giants. Seen all sorts of these big giant guys suddenly. But yeah, I think Sunless Sea could be a fun stream game just because, like, the voice acting potential and stuff, but I don't know just how good of a game it is in general. But yeah, so Miranda, you were asking if things are normally sleeping that much. I am very heavily stealthy. Like, I've got 16 stealth skill, the max is 27, so we've got a very good chunk of stealth already, and we focused heavily on that, and our race is very good at leveling up stealth. So that's a big part of why we're so stealthy and why so many things still stay asleep so long. But then what happens a lot of times, and what like happened just now, is oftentimes when you alert an enemy for whatever reason, either getting too close to them and they just wake up or whatever, many of them like shout in some fashion, like the yak bellowed, so they made a loud noise which woke up a bunch of other enemies nearby, so it kind of has a bit of a chain reaction once things do start welcoming or start waking up. Yeah, Elsnake, I don't really like the super long permadeath games for the most part. This game is just good enough that I'm still pretty keen on playing this here. But as far as like other long ones go, it's definitely a barrier for me. I would much rather something be like FTL length, Binding of Isaac length, or Spelunky length even, rather than be as long as this game is, or something like Sword of the Stars, The Pit, Dungeons of Dreadmore, which are very long games. Ooh, they all woke up. I was hoping I could kind of sneak up on them a little bit there. I'm going to go around the corner. We're going to cast our Repel Missile spell. I miscast. Let's actually cast Repel... There you go. Repel Missiles. Seems like a good thing if there's a bunch of centaurs about to tango with me here. Yeah, I'm sure Sunless Sea has a lot more actual game than Fallen London does, but it still definitely seemed very heavily focused on the story rather than the gameplay. Which isn't inherently a terrible thing, but it does make me dubious, just because so often that doesn't work out too well for me. What's the best way to handle this here? I mean, I could just stab, I could poison stuff. Regular centaurs I don't think are actually that scary right now, so I'm just gonna try stabbing for a little while. Especially with the repel missiles, they're gonna have a hard time getting any range shots in on me when they're going around the corners and stuff, so alright. Easy peasy. There's more stones, guys. Okay. 664 stones. Thought we were almost out, but we're okay. Hungry ghosts. They drain your hunger. Make you hungrier when they hit you. You might imagine. They're aptly named. Let's run past all this stuff to backstab that. And pull back a little bit to kill this stuff. Yeah, I've heard pretty good things about Doom Roguelike. I've seen it played a little bit, and it looked pretty decent as well. That is one I might try at some point. Well, that's a little bit of a scarier centaur. Let's see. Nasos, the Mark Centaur. Centaur warrior, skilled at warfare and deceit. He slew a mighty hydra, now its deadly bloody drips, still fuming from his arrows. He has blink range. Huh. And he can haste himself. Well, we would like to sneak up on that. Let's approach it from the other side. Probably refresh our repel missile spell before we go in on him there. Oh, I can't refresh it? Okay. There's another named guy over here, but that's okay. Kill that one anyway. I just want to sneak up on him now with this music, but we should read the description anyway. Nagal the Soulbinder, a withered sorceress, exceptionally cruel even by orc standards. The living fear her, the dead obey her every command. She has a soft spot for the latter. She can summon spectral orcs. What is Death's Door? I remember that spell, but I never actually used it. Right, it renders living casters 9 vulnerable for a brief period, but brings you really close to death in the process. And you can't heal up. Yeah, that one's interesting. I think we want to sneak up to her here. Shadow step. Step. Dagger Venom. Hmm. 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 Next run should be an all stones run. Ha. Well, I mean, I was thinking about like a hunter using slings, like a halfling hunter or something. That's probably going to be a little too similar to this run, so we'd probably do something a little more exotic than that, but we will see. That song is also used in Azumanga Daioh, by the way, Elsnick. It's not just used in FLCL. A Dagger Venom could be pretty legit. Oh man, so if I was a Centaur, I could get cool Centaur armor from this guy. Yeah, it's a pillow song, Blue. As far as I know, it's a pillow song anyway. That's obviously a bit different than most of their music, but... So yeah, do we want to default to the electric dagger or the poison dagger now? I mean, I guess electric is still better for most of my needs, isn't it? I'm still not convinced that's true, Narek. That the tiles are easier to parse or easier to process as a new player. Oh no, the way you phrased that, you probably meant that the ASCII is easier to process, but the tiles are more Twitch friendly. You said tiles both times, so I was confused for a second there. But, like, this is definitely easier for me to process quickly, but I think that is largely a matter of familiarity more than anything else. Like, if I was as familiar with tiles, it would probably be close to as easy to parse, but I'm not sure. It's definitely a lot more cluttered. Like, you can easily see that letter is that. Whereas, like, a lot of little graphics can be kind of hard to read to mean certain things. More dexterity! Like, the Dagger Venom would have been really nice early, but I'm not sure how much I care about it now. Interesting loop. Yeah, the album is credited just entirely to the pillows, last I checked, so I just assumed it was the same, despite it not really being their style. More tomahawks! 31 tomahawks now. Oh, Shadow Trap. When I see like these weird enemies appear, it like freaks me out for a second. I'm like, what the hell? What are these? What are these doing here? How did they get here? I don't understand. I'm just gonna fight them. I think that's fine. I feel like I can easily get overconfident with how this run's going and get myself killed. That's probably my biggest danger in general at this point. It's like, oh, I can kind of easily kill everything, and I can even just go up and melee stuff, and... Oh wait, I don't have any armor, and they're gonna smash my face in. Yeah, Suforare, I mean, they look like a hot mess to me, but I feel like that's largely because I'm just so familiar with the ASCII, but I don't know. Most people definitely seem to prefer tiles. Turn-based strategy roguelike. Well, I mean, there's traditional roguelikes at Customer, which are turn-based strategy games. This, like something like this certainly applies to that basic description, but that's not what you're looking for. I don't exactly consider XCOM a roguelike. Yeah, I wouldn't really consider XCOM a roguelike. It's got the Iron Man mode, but it's not designed for that. And the campaign is way too damn long to really apply as a roguelike. Alright, do we go down more here? Go down into the Orcish Mines? Probably go down to the Orcish Mines, huh? Too much Necrodancer. Gotta kill it to the beat. I'm a little, like, afraid of doing that too much, though. Like, I might, like, keep just stabbing something repeatedly and then, wreck myself because I'm not paying attention to how much health I'm losing or something. Jagged Alliance 2, yeah. That's an option. I played just a little bit of that. Not enough to really have a good opinion of it. I think you can see just as much Miranda. The layout's quite a bit different, as you might imagine. Greetings, Phantom! ASCII is superior for trying to look busy at work. Yeah, there you go. There's another check mark in the ASCII column right there. This is still the same Stabby, Ankarua. We've been progressing pretty smoothly. We've cleared the lair. We're down to Dungeon 12, looking at Orcish Mines now. We did a Labyrinth recently where we picked up a decent magic ring with some magic resist that we can also use to go invisible. We're continuing to get far too many stones. Got some other dagger options. Hey there, NVUK. I mean, the original XCOM is even worse in a lot of ways, as far as... So, there's some things that are not really, like, strictly part of a roguelike, but that I want in any good roguelike, and that includes the game ultimately being fair. And that doesn't really apply to the original XCOM very much. You can, like, land somewhere and basically just be auto-killed as soon as you step out of your vehicle. XCOM is a good game set, customer. I do think it's worth checking out, but I mean, if you've seen it enough of it to know that it isn't going to appeal to you, that's how it is. It's definitely got some problems. It's not something I recommend amazingly highly, but I do recommend it. Yeah, there's definitely a few more games that fit the description, but nothing immediately comes to mind to me as well. There's not many. Octopodes look dapper in a hat, Lord Sloth, in the Tiles version. That does sound like something that you don't want to miss. I'm trying to figure out if I want to drop anything else. Well, we can get rid of the other Scroll of Magic mapping. We don't need that right now. Let's go ahead and drop that excess fruit. We'll just eat pizza for now. I just don't know about the Dagger of Venom. Like, How much do I really care about poisoning people with stabbing them when I can just poison them with a dart from a distance instead? Yeah, I don't think I actually care about the Dagger of Venom. I was excited to pick it up, but I don't know that I'm ever gonna really use it. Dungeon of the Endless sort of applies. That game has some major problems. It is definitely worse than XCOM in my opinion, but it has some cool ideas and some enjoyment there. So this is the Orcish Mines. Lots of gold here. Lots of orcs here. Stab, 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 stab. Oh. You're supposed to stab. Okay, here we go. Let's go around stabbing all the jerks. Ah, something woke up. I'm just gonna run for it. Somewhat questionable, but should at least look at what they're wielding before I decide, oh yeah, let's just run for it, but still feeling confident enough to wreck these guys. Like, we dodged so many things. Just dodge all day long here. Titcho, I mean, that kind of goes back a little bit to our earlier point about language evolving over time. I guess, yeah, to me, like, the term roguelike almost applies more to a feeling the game gives than any specific set of rules that the game has to have or anything, but in practice that basically means the game has permanent death, which leads to more investment of your character, more emotion in the game, so it's a more tense run, tense playthrough that is painful if you die and more triumphant if you succeed, and random generation so that things are different every time and you're always adapting to different situations. Those two things alone largely define roguelikes to me. So that does mean something like FTL I would consider roguelike, or even Spelunky, whereas I don't consider Rogue Legacy a roguelike very much, because it isn't really about just doing one run and like completing it, where rather it's about dying multiple times, leveling up, and then completing it, which is a very different beast. But it's a lot more than just procedural. That's why it's there's a lot more to it than that. But yeah. Rule. I know a lot of people are like, oh well, if you're using the term roguelike, it should only apply to. It has to be turn-based. It has to have the permanent death. Has to have the procedural generation. Has to be grid-based. Probably should be a dungeon crawler of some sort, and I don't know. I really feel like the feeling of it is what applies, but it's possible another term will stick. But I think roguelike has already stuck, is what I'm kind of saying there, Lord Sloth. And I can definitely see that argument, especially Techo emphasizing that you want turn-based to be part of the definition. I don't, because I still really feel like something like Binding of Isaac or Necrodancer gives that same sort of feeling that I'm really looking for, but that is definitely an argument I can see for sure. A food emporium! More pizza, more bread, more fruit! I used to have 3 extra bread. if we somehow need it from casting too many spells or something. Wow, that's so many orcs. Oh, it woke up! I still have repel missiles up. That lasts a long time. Hey, Yama! How goes it, sir? Necrodancer is sort of turn-based, it's just that the turns are very, very short. I don't think that, Miranda. No. I said some people say that. Don't... I specifically said that I don't think that stuff's important for the feeling of a roguelike. 4X is like explore, exterminate, expand, Civ-type games, Master of Orion, Civilization, games like that where you tend to start small, you spread out to explore, and you find other people that other cultures or races or whatever that you interact with that you can fight and so on. That's what 4X games are. Hey there, Cavano! A little afraid of getting a bit swarmed here, but I think we're still generally fine. So I'm just gonna keep rolling it. I don't know, there's 2 orc priests back there? No, let's... Can't get through that, huh? Let's pull back here a little bit. What tools at our disposal do we want to use to make this easier? Let's see, we got... I can dig. Wand of Digging. It's an interesting option. Is the Wand of Draining piercing? Both should be piercing. They should just cut through things, right? Let's try that. Let's do Draining. Oh, yeah. There we go. That cleared up the riffraff a little bit. Let's do that again. I like that. Oh, that one's out of 0 charges left. It's okay. Did wreck most everything. Still taking this a little slow. I don't want the orc priest to get a little smite happy and wreck me, but I think we're fine. Alright, very good. Magical plate armor that I can't use. Give me some more... Well, actually, I don't necessarily need that many magical robes. We've already got one really good magic robe. Although I've got... On the other hand, I've got so many sources of magic resistance, like, do I really need it there? I've got a magic resistant robe, a magic resistant hat, a magic resistant ring. I'm naturally magic resistant. It's really pretty good. Good against a lot of spells. Oh yeah, that's another thing, Miranda. That's one reason people argue that like FTL wouldn't count as a roguelike, because it's not a single character that you're focusing on. It's a crew, and it's the story of the ship that you're focusing on instead. Which, again, is an argument I can sort of see, but doesn't really matter to me. Dagger of Freezing. So, yeah, I have no idea if freezing or electrocution is, like, better as on average. Yeah, great Ziggy. That's, I think people are mostly just, joking about, the turn-based aspect of Necrodancer. But it is kind of this interesting middle ground, I would agree. Between turn-based and not. But if you're strictly calling something turn-based, that does mean you can leave and come back and nothing has gone horribly wrong. So I could do this. Yeah, sure. There's nothing actually beyond it, which is a little unfortunate, but... What? Is it already recharged? Oh my god, it's already recharged. And look at how many it spawned this time. What the hell? I thought Shadow Traps strictly only spawned like 4 things. That's what it did every other time. That's probably fine. Let's see. How about we blink? That's a little better. Yeah. These are freaking illusions. Let's get out of here. I don't want to fight illusions. Yeah, Ticho, I mean, feeling, sure, you can argue that, but what I'm saying is like that feeling tends to boil down to the 2 primary aspects of random generation leading to adaptability, and permanent death leading to investment in the run. Those are the aspects that just really define the feeling a roguelike gives. Those 2 mechanical aspects. Yeah, that Berlin interpretation was... I've always found that a little silly, sloth, and overly restrictive for sure. Even if you're gonna define roguelike a bit more strictly than I would like to, the Berlin seems a little excessive. See, I don't think it mislabels, that's what I'm saying, like, the experience that I'm looking for, when I'm looking for a roguelike game, applies to FTL, applies to Binding of Isaac, and applies to Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. I get similar feelings from all of those games in some aspects. Obviously, other aspects are very different, but that's why I don't really think of it as a mislabel. Hey, there's Zeloya and Rick. Welcome, folks. It's interesting but confusing. That's fairly accurate, Rick. This is Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, one of the traditional roguelikes. Basic concept is that you're an adventurer. I happen to be a Spriggan assassin, which means that I'm a very small magical creature that is kind of like a very small elf that is very quick. Good at dodging, decent to magic, great at stabbing and sneaking around. Not generally so good at taking hits directly, of course. And unable to wear bulky armor and stuff. But general idea is that you're trying to travel to the bottom of this dungeon, find and retrieve the magical orb of Zot, and take it back to the surface. rogue-ish Elsnick. I just don't really like the term rogue-lite myself. And that, it's definitely a complicated thing, and I mean, just like any medium, there's not going to be strict categories. There's going to be plenty of movies and books and stuff that are sort of science fiction, but not exactly, and so on and so forth, and the same applies to games as well, so it's definitely an interesting conversation to have. But yeah, like, you run into games, I mean, like, a good example is, like, some people would call Rogue Legacy or Desktop Dungeons roguelike games, and I wouldn't. Because Desktop Dungeons is, like, could be called a roguelike game, and it fits a lot of the description. There's a random generation, you die on a individual run, you're dead, you can't reload and stuff. But the way it plays is just straight up a puzzle game. So it doesn't really give that same sort of roguelike feeling, but I can see people considering it one, and then, like, of course, other people don't consider something like FTL roguelike, or take a step back, definitely don't consider real-time things like Isaac roguelike, so there's a whole bunch of different levels, so it's understandably complicated, but that's true of any genre in a lot of cases. Like, this is not the best example, but Portal could be considered a first-person shooter, but it's clearly just a puzzle game at its core, but it's also got some story-driven aspects that can be more important to a lot of people than the puzzle aspects, and like I said, that's not necessarily the best example, but just to kind of talk about the idea a bit. Keep exploring these mines here. Pretty sure Orcus mines should be pretty safe for me for the most part, but definitely still want to go with some ounce of care in case things get hairy. You pull back here, so that way we can fight away from other stuff, so it doesn't. Let me take a look at that too. Plate armor. Basically luring these guys away so we can kill them a few at a time, and hopefully they don't wake up everybody. So we can keep sneaking around and stabbing stuff. A rogue-play game! Abbreviated RPG! Brilliant, Kitchener! I love it! Lord Sloth, acid ramen, oh no. That's, yeah, that's a nightmare. No acid ramen, please. Yeah, from what I've seen of Darkest Dungeon, I would not consider that a roguelike. Like, there's, the whole thing is a campaign that you retain progress as you proceed. Like, you have characters that can die, and the dungeon is random, but dying isn't a lost state. So yeah, it doesn't have the same sort of things going on. I don't even remember that extra credits episode, Marinda. I've probably seen it, but I was just kind of going off of that memory there. Oh man, there's some text walls. I'll catch those in a sec here. Yeah, that's probably true. The loop. For example, people call like The Legend of Zelda an RPG. It is not. Like, the original Legend of Zelda is very much not a role-playing game. but that is definitely a term that has been expanded to mean everything. Which, I mean, I guess I could see, like, that's kind of stupid how people apply that to everything, and people want to prevent that from happening with roguelike, so they kind of are resistant to people just using it to call every game a roguelike. I mean, it's not unreasonable, I don't think, to be somewhat restrictive about what you want to call a roguelike. I'm just not too enthusiastic about doing it myself, because it's there's a lot of games that provide that experience and that feeling I'm looking for. The guy hit me pretty hard with that mace, but that's fine. It's just regular mace, I'm not too worried about it. Oh yeah, that RX Lim, what you're kind of talking about there a little bit is practically the no true Scotsman fallacy. It's like, well, I don't like that game, so it clearly can't be a roguelike because I love roguelikes. That sort of concept. Wait, is that no true Scotsman? Yeah, I mean, it's similar at least. Similar sort of fallacy. Fallacial thinking anyway. Where it's like, well, I mean, that person did it, but no true Scotsman would do that horrible thing. Is the idea there. I think it's an interesting topic to talk about, though. People love categorizing things, RX Lim, definitely. Definitely love to categorize. Alright, come here, Orky. Stabby, stabby. Generally feel very strong for this zone at this point, I would say. Or we can kind of just plow through it. Still, again, want to be a little bit safe in case things get hairy at some point, but... Fall through a shaft. Alright, not too bad, but falling through a shaft is a sort of thing that can make the game hairy, for example. Yeah, definitely a lot of arguments, multiple ways, for sure. Replay value for the creator, Lord Sloth. Yeah, that's an interesting, kind of thought. Hey there, Phantom! Alright. Can we stab these guys before they all wake up? Got most of them anyway. Two-headed ogre. Wielding a dire flail and a giant spiked club. I mean, I probably shouldn't just engage that in melee. I'm really tempted to, but let's poison it. Chuck some rocks or something at it here. The game claimed that it was easy, but let's just take it safe, just in case. Just in case. Oh my word. That is so many ogres! 6 ogres, 6 two-headed ogres, an ogre mage! I apparently found the land of the ogres. Also, I kind of forgot I was on, I'm just gonna pull back down, look for a stairway back up. So stealthy, they're gonna have a hard time, seeing me at all, but I want to make sure I have a way to escape. Right now I don't have anywhere to run. The two-headed ogre shouts in stereo! Always like that little bit of a flavor hit. Yeah, so this is a bunch of ogres guarding a bunch of shops. Alright, Not in the best of positions. I thought I would have a little more room to move here, but that's fine. We got options. We got options. Hey there, cookie-cutting pirate! Yeah, categorizing is a double-edged sword when it comes to saving time. I would agree with that sentiment. Categories are definitely useful, but they have some wonkiness to them as well. Alright, so what are all our options? We know we have a huge number of options. We can blink, we can summon butterflies, slow some enemies down. We can try to go invisible. I mean, it's kind of silly to think that it wouldn't evolve. I mean, I guess like they tend to turn into different terms, but we don't call Halo a Doom clone. We don't call I don't know. We're not using the term like Dota clones anymore. I guess that's the argument against not calling things roguelikes as well. I don't know. I'm starting to get tired. Ogre Fraternity. Loop, I like that description. Oh, shit. Yeah, pretty much. So I don't know about this invisibility thing. I can always teleport. Why don't we just try blinking here real quick? See if we can get a little... Yeah, there we go. More favorable spot. Keep looking for a stairway back up. Like, I'm not super afraid about fighting these guys, but I need to know I have a safe way to get out, you know? Since we had just fallen down the shaft into the middle of the area. Glad you're starting to pick it up, Brick. You can always ask specific questions if you would like. I'm slowing down on my kind of casual explanation of stuff as the night wanes on. Nice, Sloth. I like that my shadow attacking enemies can confuse them, potentially allowing me to stab them. That's pretty cool little effect. Kill the priest first, then step back a little bit. Well, fight him over here. I don't want to wake up the other guys. They're just regular orcs. They're not gonna be a problem. Yeah, we're definitely has some great music fandom. Absolutely. I just use MIRC, Yama. That's what I use. That is what I have used for, Jesus, like 17 years. 17 years of IRC. More than half of my lifetime I've used MIRC. Catch you later, RX Lim. And good to hear you got some stuff done. It's always good. Still trying to catch up on chat. I'm almost there. Hey there, Dealson. Feels weird to not be still afraid of Orc Warriors some amount at this point, so I don't know. But I guess I've got a lot of dodge. Dodging is legit. Chunk of flesh on the ground. An iron grate. Ha! That's some back room like sacrifices for the altar, I think. That's what these sheep are back here. That's what it seems like. Bloodstained altar. It's kinda neat. Oop, tomahawks. And the Orcish mines are kind of disjointed, so you might notice that I'm kind of going down and then back up and down and back up again, because they're a lot more segmented and disjointed than most areas of the dungeon are. This isn't just a casual part of the dungeon though, Dick Rip. This is the Orcish mine specifically, which is gonna explain the huge number of orcs. Trying to go to the music there. It's a little hard because I'm just trying to be careful to make sure, okay, I'm pretty sure this is safe, but I don't want my like health to get low and kill myself for just trying to tap to the music. That'd be a very, very silly way to die, but be a kind of be a funny way to die, I suppose. Very sad though. Yeah, the branding definitely helps. Ilsic, I actually bought Merc. It's like, I did that, I don't know, like 5 years ago or something. Like, I've used this for a bajillion years. I should probably just buy it. I know there's some good free clients out there, but I'm so used to it, and it's got some stuff I like about it. The number one problem with a term roguelike is that it's often typoed rouge-like. It's one thing to consider, I suppose, yeah. There's a rouge-like named Powder, that's right. There is. It's supposed to be pretty good, too. Be interested in trying Powder at some point. Let's see. I mean, normally I had streamed about an hour ago, but it's a Saturday stream. We can go a bit on the late side. I think we'll keep rolling out for a little while here, but I definitely need to refresh my beverage here. But hope everyone's enjoying the dungeon crawl shenanigans, and perhaps more importantly, the conversation. Because right now we're kind of just wandering around killing some orcs. Yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Be back shortly. Alrighty, we are back. Genre discussion continues. Yeah, I would say a minority, like, Rogue Legacy's kind of... It's interesting, like, because Rogue is in the name, people are gonna be a little more inclined to associate it with roguelikes, and it was inspired by some roguelike concepts, of course. But I'd still say a lot of people are, like, more people are going to not consider it a roguelike. Like, even folks like myself that tend to happily call FTL a roguelike will not really call Rogue Legacy one. But, yeah, there's definitely people that will consider it one. And as far as RPGs, that was, like, kind of an interesting talk there, too. Like, I wouldn't really call Diablo 3 an RPG. Like, it's an action game. Is what comes to mind for me at first, rather than RPG. Ooh. Psyche, the insane magus. Fair-haired mage, wandering and seemingly half-mad with grief and guilt. She's fast. Got invisibility, throw frost and flame, haste, magic dart. So her main scariness is her speed, I guess. Cause like when I think Diablo, I think freaking just mind. I don't know. This is insulting probably to people who like the games, but kind of mindless clicking and repeatedly just killing waves of monsters and using some abilities and getting loot. Like, the focus on me for the game tends to seem to be largely about just repeatedly killing stuff rather than any sort of story-driven aspects. But then again, RPGs and action games are both genres I tend to not be very fond of. So it's I'm a little more distant from them in general. Alright, I think we could probably still just walk up and stab her, probably. Oh, she woke up right at the last moment. She's wielding a dagger of distortion. Nah, let's not tangle with that so directly. Oh yeah, she's fast. She hates blood and violence, you guys. I mean, if I really wanted to, you could use a Karare needle, but I don't think we're that desperate. Oh, we could do... Oh, she's faster than me. She hasted herself, I guess. Okay. Well, maybe you should slow down. Alright, so it sounds like she barely resisted. Let's try that again. Alright, so she slows down. That's good. Psyche laughs secretively. Hey there, nobody! Catch you later, Aroma. Apparently she always has a distortion dagger if you describe it that way. I think I kind of remember that, but yeah, I forgot. Or didn't know one of those things, I'm not sure. Call them arcade style tester. Yeah, so arcade style, if you're talking about arcade style, I would think very rapid playthroughs. You're expecting like a game or a play to last between 2 and 6 minutes or something like that, maybe, or generally going for score and just like constantly building up something very rapidly, things like that. Oh, it can be chaos too. Okay. Super Smash Brothers the RPG, because you're playing a role in the game universe. That is the most you can stretch it, I guess. If you want to be very silly. Let's see. Let's check some tomahawks there. Wow. Get tomahawked. Oh man, my ghost. I would say that I am not unimpressed with my my shadow clone. Like, I guess the damage is relevantly lower than my damage, so it's potentially a little misleading, but I've been pretty happy with the damage my my little shadow clone's been doing. I'll be honest, Tesserano, I do consider the Diablo story like very weak, but then again, I shouldn't even probably say that because I don't know enough about it to say that informed. I don't have an informed enough opinion. I haven't played enough of it to really say that accurately, but I haven't been impressed with what I've seen anyway. I guess I'll put it that way. And that's our entrance to the Elven Halls. That's a relevantly more dangerous offshoot of the Orcish Mines. Diablo is a cookie clicker clone, clearly. I would say a cookie clicker is just a Diablo clone. You gotta go with the one that came first, right? And oh, by the way, Yama mentioned that I was going to get more milk in the break, which is true. Although I have been thinking like it would probably be good to drink more water. It really seems like in general that if you just kind of want to be, you know, healthier, drink less other stuff and drink more water is probably a pretty good idea. Oh, that's a null shaman, huh? Strange chants and undulations send other nulls into a wild frenzy. Can haste others, heal others. Okay, whatever. Pretty ignorable. Oh, I'm taking some damage. Let's funnel that a little better. Let's not entirely ignore them. Yeah, I exaggerate a little bit, Test Runner, but I would say like that's what comes to mind immediately anyway when I think arcadey. More staircase going up. More ogres. Oh, did they break? Yeah, that's all connected. So that's our ogre patrol coming back. Ogre mage. Oh, they've got 5 books they can pick from. They've got a lot of options. Suppose I should probably just poison it. They're shooting lightning bolts at me through their kitten. Oh, no, they're friends. They're not direct kin there. It's an ogre killing an orc, I suppose. Do not get any acid reflux sort of issues, Yama. But just like in general, like drinking water means you're like a big thing, like weight loss in general. Like, I'm not a person that is particularly thin, or I guess I'm not particularly large either, but not a person to be giving weight loss advice, I guess. But probably the single strongest thing you could do as far as like losing weight or being healthier in general is drinking more water, less of anything else. Coffee, soda, milk, etc. Water's kind of ridiculous. I just wish water tasted better to me. Water does not taste very good to me. There's ways to make it taste better that I need to work on and try, but chess is an extreme sport. Do it while skydiving. Winner gets the parachute. Nice. Dagger of Distortion's EZT. I'm not probably going to use that. So the Distortion effect, the brand as they call it, that's your special effects like the electrocution I have on my dagger I've been using and stuff. The Distortion brand is powerful, but also kind of dangerous. If you unequip a weapon of Distortion, it can cause problems. Would be kind of a short way to phrase that, I guess. Unequipping a weapon of Distortion can, like, send you into the abyss by causing kind of a rift in space-time, or what have you. Yeah, cold water definitely tastes a lot better to me, Tricky, but I still don't particularly like the taste. That said, one of the most awesome things that you can have at a convention is, like, easily accessible endless water. Like, just I've been to a few different conventions, and like that's one of the biggest differences in just being like nice and easy to stay hydrated and stuff. It's like, oh, hey, there's water, it's refilled, and it's just accessible. That's awesome. So there's just infinite water at SGDQ, which was awesome. There's infinite water at Board Game Geek Con, which was awesome. There's not infinite water at like Origins, which is less awesome. Yeah, I mean, I've tried it filtered and stuff, Marinda. I still generally don't like the taste. I've tried a variety of different waters, bottled, etc. Oh, Orc Sorcerer. That one's scarier. That's like leveled up, yeah, an exceptionally competent orcish wizard. In league with hellish and chthonic forces, and motivated by the purest unimaginable strain of malevolence. They can summon demons, animate dead, bolt of draining, bolt of fire, paralyze. None of those are things that I really want to see happen. I wish that guy was sleeping. That'd be nice. Space-time riffs are like my favorite kind of riffs. Nice, Zaloya. That's one way to do it. I mean, I could probably survive the Abyss pretty reasonably, but I've had little enough experience there. I'm not exactly inclined to find out. Get tomahawked, sir. Just walk up, Stabby. I'm gonna try to walk up and stab you. This is maybe not as correct. Oh, I got there though. Totally got there. Alright, how's my blink? Blink's at a 1% failure right now. Alright, that is fine for now, I think. We can turn off translocations. That was kind of my goal with that. What else? Our shield's almost 7, so that's pretty cool. We can probably turn stealth back on pretty soon. Some charms would not be bad for repel and flight here. Alright, let's turn on charms. Start leveling up that a little bit more. Yeah, that seems fine for now. I know that's weird to a lot of people, G Nintendo, but as far as I'm concerned, water is not tasteless. It has a taste, even if it's thoroughly filtered, and I'm not particularly fond of it. I don't hate it, to be clear. It's not like completely unpalatable or anything like that, but it's not something I'm particularly fond of. Also, does the repel missiles just... Oh, that's right, the description said it will eventually go away when you use it to repel a missile. That repel missiles last a long time, though. That's nice. Yeah, I'm not sure if what the I don't know if there even is a correct pronunciation of that, but it is kind of a made-up word. But Smog's Armor Boutique. Smog's. I'm gonna call it Smog's. I know that's not how that was spelled. But Smog's Armor Boutique. There's a lot of cool stuff I can't use here. Man, boots of running. I don't even know what that does. I'm just curious. Allows the runner to run at grade speed. So, pretty expected stuff. I don't know if there's any downside from that. How about the Swamp Dragon armor? Yeah, that's poison resistance. And lots of armor. The dragon armors are some of the best stuff I can have as a Spriggan. Or just R, I think. Yeah, I would say that's gonna make sense, Lord Sloth. Like, I have so many escape options and just ways to keep running away and hiding, and I can fall into the shadows. That's how you want to get the Abyss Ruin easiest, for sure. Yeah, Yama, putting lemon in water is definitely something I need to try. That is something that a lot of people find make it more palatable for them. Minesweeper, you play as the sunglasses guy, clearly an RPG. And when you click on a mine, you die. The game's over, you can't reload, so... Minesweeper is an RPG roguelike with puzzle elements. I think we figured out how to describe games now. So that Swamp Dragon armor could be pretty good. It's fairly expensive. But we currently have no other source of resist poison. We could potentially make troll leather armor, though. Pull the warrior away here. More tomahawks. Excellent. Found a ruined door. That sounds like I'm saying it's ruined. Ruined? Maybe ruined door. It's kind of awkward to pronounce. Let's see. It's a party. This whole the 4th floor is kind of a party in general, I guess. That's fair. Get tomahawks there. Alright, that's good enough. Go finish him off. Yeah, definitely considering that Swamp Drake armor. Oh, they woke him up. They're still a little confused. Oh, they figured it out. They found that I'm here. Do you have any other bolt stuff? Already used up that draining. None of this is too good or really worth using anyway, so that's fine. Alright, get rocked. Heal up. Feels weird to just walk up and like repeatedly melee a giant ogre as a Spriggan, but can't touch this. I'm just dodging left and right. Minesweeper educational. There you go. That's Explosion. So yeah, Minesweeper is a violent top-down educational action roguelike RPG with puzzle elements. Yep. I think we're done here. Melee 2 ogres at once, I don't even care. More pizza! Minesweeper is the most diverse game, definitely Nintendo World Championship material. But kind of interesting to see what they have going on there. Yeah, it's happening today. I think if you just follow twitch.tv/Nintendo, I think is all it is. You can see that this afternoon. I think it's like 3 p.m. Pacific time. I think that's right. A lot of speedrunners are there. You got Sinister1, you got Cosmo, Essentia, Bananas are all there. What's his face? Ego Raptor, the guy probably most known for his comparison video between old Mega Man and or like what basically game design principles in like Mega Man X, and teaching through mechanics rather than through just text tutorialization. Hey, Korean Edger. And the best part about it that I found hilarious was freaking Fred Savage posted on Twitter that it was like, what is this Nintendo World Championships I'm hearing about, and how do I get there? Which is a reference back to the movie The Wizard, which was a 90s movie that was about basically like a Nintendo World Championship where he was getting his brother to California to compete, and then they play Super Mario 3 there for the first time, and it's it's like a Nintendo sales movie to some extent. The villain has like all the Nintendo games and stuff, and of course he's also got the Power Glove. It's so bad, he says, because Badman good as slaying in theory, but this comes off hilarious at this point and stuff. But I'm just surrounded in ogres and I don't even care. I care a little bit. Alright, let's take a step back. I'm like, yeah, maybe I do care a little bit. We're filling the area with smoke because I'm bleeding out smoke a little bit. That's what happens when you're part shadow. part shadow creature. Guess you could say. Like I said, this swath of ogres wasn't terribly scary, but I just want to be safe and make sure I had a way out. But we can kind of wreck them fairly easily. I don't know how much longer I'm streaming, Luke. Like I said, our standard in time is about an hour and a half prior to the current time, but we can go a little bit later this day of the week and still feeling like streaming, so here we go. And California. They Bleed Pixels is at least decent, Marinda. I feel like I should revisit that at some point. I played a little bit of that on stream quite a ways back. But yeah, it's an enjoyable platformer. It's got a few neat things going on, and it's kind of almost interesting with its little, like, combo combat mechanic with the platforming aspects. It's kind of cool. I don't think it's probably great, but I think it's probably good. How much do we care about the ogre mage? I'll just keep stabbing him a little. Okay, pull back. I don't want to deal with two ogre mages here. Alright, pull back so the other one can't see me, and then, yeah, kill that one. Seems like it's not terribly... Yeah, it resists, like, all of these magic things so easily right now. Oh, my shields hit level 7 too. So I don't think we want really any more shields, at least for a while. But yeah, a little bit and everything else seems fine for right now. Yeah, we could turn back on Stell. Maybe. Yeah, we'll get another level up or two in other spots before that. Smashes me with the dire flail. Even that is still only like 17. Oh, because of the yeah, because it's dividing up between my magic and stuff. That Guardian Spirit adding to my defense. I'm really liking my build here quite a bit. We got pretty good setup overall. Like, we can melee stuff pretty confidently as a freaking Spriggan, which is pretty cool. I don't know why the music stops. It's like every 120th song or something. The player is just like, no, we're not gonna play anymore. You're probably done. Alright. We are almost clear of all these ogres to check out the shop. The bazaar. A bazaar is actually something entirely separate in this game, so I shouldn't call this a bazaar, I guess. But Zoot's Gadget Shop. A well-stacked wand of slowing. A sack of spiders? The hell is a sack of spiders? I mean, I guess it's kind of self-explanatory, but... a woven silk bag. Opening this bag will release a number of spiders friendly to your cause. You might need to dust off the cobwebs afterwards, however. Describing They Bleed Pixels, Marinda, I mean, primarily it's just a, action-y platformer. It's got relatively, or at least a moderately challenging platforming with, enemies you're going to kill and, kind of encouraged to kind of combo to kill them a little bit. And, one of the, mechanics that is fairly unique to They Bleed Pixels is the fact that you kind of make your own checkpoints. So you kind of build up enough blood or whatever the resource is, then you can make a new checkpoint. So rather than having preset checkpoints, you kind of just make them over time or when you feel like it, or when you can afford it. Is a sack of spiders more or less fun than a barrel full of monkeys? Pros and cons. Pros and cons to both, I would say. Yeah, it's pretty similar to the Rebirth item, I'd say. Oh, that's the deck of changes. Yeah, so here's definitely a part where, like, not knowing the game and just relying on the in-game information is pretty daunting. It's like, well, okay, these are the cards in the deck. I could probably guess what potion does. I mean, you can hazard some guesses at what this other stuff does, but, yeah, good luck figuring out exactly what any of that stuff does. A box of beasts is also here. A box filled with the bizarre leftovers of depraved wizards' magical experimentations. It might set loose a friendly chimera, a mythical hybrid composed from the parts of 3 separate species. Wand of Fusion, an almost expired Wand of Lightning. Yeah, some kind of neat accessory stuff. Evocable items. Yeah, mentioning an emphasis on wall jumping is probably worth mentioning, X1. Hey, Brooke Jackson, welcome back. Alright, what else we got? We got, Guroev's Armor Boutique. Oh man, it's a Hat of Pondering. That is a fixed art, I'm guessing. For anyone unfamiliar with the terminology there's a bunch of different artifacts in the game. They're going to be highlighted white. Most of them are randarts, or just randomly generated artifacts that have kind of random names and specific randomly generated attributes. For example, the ring that I have is a random artifact. The ring Kairos, or Kairos, or whatever, just randomly generated that it has those attributes, the invisibility, magic resist, intelligence, and stuff. But this one right here is a preset artifact that is specifically set to have those exact attributes. And that is a weird one. Ponderous is a weird thing. And that, yeah, the favorite hat of the slug wizard Gastronoc, who we already killed. Stained with reddish slime? It's slime now, apparently. Enchanted to aid in his arcade pottering. Yeah, it's ponderous, so it slows your movement. It's got some good bonuses. Magic capacity up, resistance up, intelligence up a lot, so magic ability way up, but being slow is like, hey, you know how Spriggans are awesome because they're fast? How about you don't be that anymore? So I'm probably not too keen on that, but it's interesting. There's a there's a Randart artifact example right there, that chainmail, the Blended, that has fire resistance, regeneration, and dexterity. That would be pretty good if I could actually use it. Next shop. Oh, another Shan's Gadget Emporium. More box of beasts, sack of spiders, crystal ball of energy. Magical device to store one's reserve of magical energy, but could drain your magical energy instead. More likely to fail the lower it is. What's the Rod of Clouds? Not that I'm gonna use it because it's a fire spell, but... kind of neat. Stone of Trimmers. Polished stone inhabited by benevolent earth spirits. Yeah, there's one of these for all the different elements. Raising it aloft will send powerful shock waves through the dungeon as the spirits seek solid form within its rock. Those creatures standing near to walls will be pelted with falling rubble as the rocky surface heaves and crumbles, while others may be swallowed up by cracks in the earth itself. A legendary deck of wonders. That sounds like a good way to kill myself. One-way heroics, Rook Jackson. Yeah, we played that some on stream. Let me catch up on chat real quick and I'll comment on that further. But yeah, one-way heroics falls into a category of game that always like breaks my heart a little bit, where it's like, oh, there's some really cool stuff going on here, but why did you half-ass it? Or, like, maybe, I guess they three-quarter-assed it. How about that? Why did you three-quarter-ass it? You should have full-assed it. Would have been, could have been great. Instead, it's only good. But, yeah, I reasonably recommend One-Way Heroics. It has a really cool mechanic, the roguelike idea that you just have to keep moving right, and, like, basically kind of just fly by these villages and buy stuff or whatever is need be, and kill enemies, and have to keep moving right the whole time. And it's that's a really cool concept. Has some decent gameplay with that. Has far too few items, lacking diversity there. Has some pretty half-baked combat in a few aspects that brings it down, definitely, but overall, still a cool game, still enjoyable enough to play a few times, and yeah, pretty neat. But yeah, these are not the most exciting of shops. How about Susette's Book Boutique? Yeah, there's a bunch of new books. Book of the Dragon. Oh, no, we're not buying it. So let's look at it. So there's the flight we have. There's Cosfear, which we have available. Dragon form, Dragon's Cull. What is Dragon's Cull? Well, I guess it summons a dragon, but... Beckoning forth dragon after dragon to engage the summoner's enemies. That's pretty cool. Shockingly, calling forth dragon after dragon is very loud. We're not going to be casting that ever in this game, but it's kind of neat. Let's see. We've already seen Conjurations. No, we haven't. I don't think we really want most of these, but these are new spells that I've never seen. I don't think any. I think all of these are new except Magic Dart, or at least new names. Who walks when you can Shadow Step? I mean, I could Shadow Step more often, I suppose, but I like walking sometimes. Catch you later, Elsnick. Let's see, we got Iskinderun's Mystic Blast. Fairly straight. Wait, that one sounds much better. Iskinderun's Battle Sphere. Small globe of magical energy linked to the caster's own reserve power, which will hover alongside you and augment your destructive might. While the Battle Sphere doesn't take action of its own, it will fire volleys of energy at the caster's enemies in near perfect sync with its creator's own conjurations. That is cool. I like that spell. I like that spell. We won't be using it, but I like it. Let's see. Searing Ray, I assume, is just kind of straightforward damage. Oh, you can charge it up. They did a lot of stuff with the spells to make them more varied and interesting. There's a lot of different stuff going on here. It's really cool to see how some of this stuff has evolved over time. I like it. Dazzling Spray. Fires a spread of scintillating energy bolts from the caster's fingertips. So it can blind people. That one wouldn't be bad to have. Blind. How about fulminant? Let's see. Full... Minute? That doesn't sound right, though. Fulminant. I don't know that word. Fulminant Prism. Colors a prism, channeling magical energy which it releases as a violent explosion of arcane force. Prism is extremely fragile and can be detonated prematurely. That's interesting as well. Look at the sky, that's your air magic stuff. Silence is probably not too useful, but kind of cool. Deflect missiles is the better version of what I have. I have repel missiles. This is like the advanced high-level version of that. But certainly not worth buying just for that. Book of Death, I think we already had, or at least, yeah, already have most of those. Oh yeah, it doesn't say unknown, so yeah, we have it. Book of Spatial Translocations. That could potentially be good. Let's see, we've got, well... Alright, what's Shroud of Galubria? Not familiar with that one. That one's new. The spell bends space along a shroud, covering the caster's body, protecting you from some blows by redirecting the force to the air nearby. But only physical ones. Okay, so just kind of a physical armor buff, basically. I think. Possibly physical evasion buff. It's a little hard to tell which it is there, actually, but... Portal projectile, you kind of get more accuracy by teleporting your projectiles, but it doesn't do more damage. Not, I mean, I hit most of my projectiles. I've got a lot of throwing skill. That's not terribly useful. Teleport other, send them away. That's certainly useful to have. It's not a bad one. Passage of Galubria we already have access to, and apportation. Is that apportation? Yeah, probably about right. Okay, so it is EV. Evasion there on the Shroud. But yeah, this is mostly useful in specific cases where you encounter like some special vault that has a protected item on a trap that you need to move away from that trap or something. But mostly not too useful for me, so yeah, I'm not too excited about that. What about Callings? Oh yeah, that's gonna be your basic level summoning stuff. Summon Lightning Spire and Guardian Golem, those are new. Thwahex in Cunnabalum of Lucky Flight. Yeah, that one's got the deflect missiles again. Yeah, nothing we really need there. So yeah, some kind of disappointing shops. We got shops full of spiders. Which, yeah, spiders could be good. We got some evocation skill, but... nothing we're too excited about, alas. Alright, so spellcasting up to level 7. Good. We care about getting more general spellcasting for now. Yeah, probably. It's perfectly fine to get more of at this point. Alright. So now we've got the door. Door covered in runic writing. Looks like there's something special behind it. Perhaps danger. Perhaps treasure. You may break the ruins by opening it, like any other door. Someone earlier mentioned speed is not as exciting on things that are already fast, but I don't know if that's actually true or not. Speed... Back when I played, I remember thinking, or people considering speed as kind of the best thing around in general. But that is also something you're looking more for on a higher damage weapon than like a low damage dagger. So I don't know. Let's open it up! Stab, stab, stab! Stab. Seeing if these guys like have anything special equipped since they're behind this fancy door or anything. Doesn't really seem like it. Oh god! Well, there's some scarier stuff. So, just like the Orc Warrior's a leveled up Orc, an Orc Knight is a leveled up Orc Warrior. Wielding a greatsword, wearing plate armor, we are not meleeing that guy. Nor are we meleeing this Orc Sorcerer. We don't exactly want to cause a lot of corpses near this Orc Sorcerer either, because they could animate them all to help fight against us here. So let's pull back a little bit. Oh, they lost me. Yeah, Orc Knights can roar a battle cry as well to pump up their friends. Definitely gonna take these guys a little slower. They aren't like super threatening to me or anything, but I don't want bad things to happen. So we got plenty of room to retreat here. Well, Ticho, also keep in mind that dropping from point 4 to point 3 is a way bigger increase than dropping from point 8 to point 7. So if it, don't think of it as dropping just point 1, think of it as dropping like 33% or whatever. That said, it still might be the case that it's not as impressive with faster weapons, but definitely keep that in mind, that the way it works can make it deceptive that way. I don't know why I'm poisoning them, just because I still had it out, I guess. Kill the regular orc. Alright. Then, how hurt are you? Heavily? Alright, let's just tomahawk him. Get tomahawked. Oh, they're summoning demons. That's okay. Oh, does killing the source of the summoning now remove the summons? Because that didn't used to be the case, I don't think. Jumpy, so the numbers that are the -2, +1, etc., this stuff over here, that's my aptitude for learning that skill. So Spriggan's not very good with stuff like armor and shields, but very good at dodging and stealth. 5 is the highest, -5 is the lowest it can be on that sort of stuff. The level here, that's how trained I am in the skill. So that's my current level. Got very high stealth. That can go as high as 27 for the level you are in the skill. And I don't think decimals matter. I think only full levels actually matter as far as granting you benefits. And the percentage there is how much I'm training it currently. Out of curiosity, what's automatic look like right now? Varied. Electric is the best, is what you're saying, huh? Well, other than possibly distortion, which is weird. Because I've also got a frost blade, and I was wondering if electric was better or frost was better, or if they were about the same on average. Dagger flaming, not so much an option for me, but regular wizard, we're not too concerned with. We're gonna just brush that guy and stab him in the face. Ooh, 5 tomahawks of returning. We've got more tomahawks of returning finally, guys. Oh, I can't carry him. Never mind. We'll get him soon, though. It's fine. Orc High Priest is, well, a higher level priest, shockingly enough. Still, yeah, they can summon demons, heal others, smite more emphatically. They can also see invisible. Just an added little bonus on them there. Oblivion to the unbeliever! Well, poison to you, sir. I just summoned a Rust Devil. Man, they're dodging all my stuff. There you go. Let's get poisoned. And then get ready to get tomahawked. As soon as you show your face again. No, not the Rust Devil. I don't want to tomahawk the Rust Devil. What is a Rust Devil anyway? Causes armor and weapons to rust and decay. I don't exactly want to dance with the Rust Devil. And we could. I'd just kind of like leave it behind and go kill the source. Lightly wounded. Alright, fine, just tomahawk him. Steel tomahawks. Bust out the fancy ones for this sucker. That wasn't even a higher damage smite, I don't think. Ooh, there we go. That guy's worth a lot of experience. We did have a lot of stuff that was right about to level up, though, to be fair. But, yeah. Alright, I think we're kind of fine on... Let's see. What are we looking at? 30? We're still... Only got a 70% success rate on Shadow Form. Kind of need to make up our mind. Like, we want either invisibility or Shadow Form available to us not too long from now, but we don't necessarily need both. Congrats, Miranda! Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do with that. I mean, I guess it's quicker. Well, no, it's not necessarily quicker, because we learn evocations a lot faster than invocations. Yeah, why don't we put some focus on that one? How we doing on our, like, charm spell stuff? Not bad, but we want at least one more level of charms, I would say. Repel missiles we might want to cast in a tense moment. Flight we actually might want to cast in a tense moment too, so. Meat, a dagger. Okay, Scroll of Enchant Armor is legit though. That's a good scroll. Let's actually try out that enchanted short sword we've been just hanging out. They're always cursed. Every single one. Every single one is cursed. We don't have anything else to put on right now, do we? No. Okay. How exciting are some of these other brands here? Heals somewhat when I strike. Potentially kinda cool. Can also slow cold-blooded creatures. That's a nice bonus from freezing. We've got a variety of different daggers available for using now. Oh, I should drop that wand. I know you can recharge those, but we don't need to recharge that right now. Pick up those tomahawks. Oh, sure. Pick up the Scroll of Enchant Armor and drop it somewhere else soon. This is what too much Necrodancer does to you folks. Why is this orc so... Has this got chainmail on? Oh. I'm punching it with my bare hands, that's why. Like, why is this guy taking so long to die? Because I'm just slapping it. I was basically just slapping that orc to death with no slapping training. Hey there, Philip! Alright. Eat some more pizza. Whoa, that's kind of a neat little overview screen. Huh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I didn't know this thing existed. I was trying to do something else, but... It lists where my shops are, list all the areas I've explored so far. All the altars I've found. Apparently Gozag is currently charging $979 if I wanted to switch to that guy. That sounds amazing though, I love it. Love the concept of that, that money god that you just buy your favors from. Hey, Layla said. Yeah, exactly, ZZT. That orc has a chainmail, he's got a weapon, he's trying to be fierce. Deadly, just sitting there slapping him. I'm like a third his size, just sitting there slapping him around. And it's like, oh, grab a dagger, just stab him, and he's dead. Very rude. Very rude. You told me about that screen twice tonight, ZZT? Well, when someone said Control O, I was looking for something different. So I thought that wasn't talking about this screen, but that's a cool little overview. Alright, well there's the orc mines cleared now. There's some decent stuff we kind of left back there a little bit, so let's maybe go back and grab some of that stuff. Plenty of miscellaneous armory garbage we don't care about, of course. Flail of Holy Wrath. Oh, Tomahawk. Go fetch the Tomahawk. I don't care if it's over there, just go all the way. We must collect all the Tomahawks. We've got 45 now. Alright. Looks like that's all we care about on the first floor, right? Do one more quick once over there. Okay. Food shop. There's that dagger of distortion. I'm not so sure we want to use that ever. Not so sure we don't. There's a different dagger of electrocution. I think I'm fine with the one I've got now. Oh yeah, I suppose you can, do other searches and stuff. It's easiest just to be on the floor. Yeah, it's probably easier to do it other ways if you're used to it, I suppose. It's easiest for me to just be on the floor. Because I'm lazy, don't want to learn the correct way to do it. Let's see. I mean, we can buy spiders. We can always buy some spiders. Yeah, I guess that's basically everything. We might as well pick up the drained wand of draining. Take that back down in case we want to use it at all. I think that was about it. I don't think there's anything we necessarily want to buy from the shops right now, is there? I'm not actually sure how you set those on auto pickup by default, Loop. If it's something you have already thrown, it'll be on auto pickup by default. X1, yeah, my experience with ADOM would be like, okay, take all the the ogre corpses, sell them in a shop, so they're permanently preserved, and then later, when I find, something that, lowers my strength significantly, so it's low enough that the game thinks I have a low strength, rebuy those corpses and have a third chance of raising my strength from each corpse I eat. And that's why this is a better game than ADOM. Basically. That's that in a nutshell right there. Alright, so drop that. Probably should ID something more. Still got a handful of non-ID'd stuff here. Oh, how about this fancy new potion we just got? Fizzy green potion. Potion of cancellation. Not so sure we care about any of this other stuff right now. Theoretically, I might want to switch to the dagger freezing in certain combat situations. Oh, I should probably get some, like, troll armor going, huh? Also, weren't there 2 hides? I thought there were 2 hides. Chopped up, but yeah, let me go back to that and see how I feel about it. There's another troll. Fitting. Hey look, it's another troll. Oh wait, no, that didn't leave a troll hide. Not that I need it, I've got the other one, but it's kind of funny. So yeah, is this better, or is that Swamp Dragon armor better? This is better if I get other sources of poison resistance, probably, huh? I don't know, just the stats of the troll leather armor stuff. Let's see. I mean, sure. Let's just do it. Grab one of our scrolls of enchant armor. Both about equally close, I suppose. That does mean losing some of my ridiculous amount of magic resist. Having almost ridiculous magic resist still seems pretty good, though. And having regeneration seems really good. Although it, wait, it makes me eat more or something, right? Is that, am I remembering that correctly? Maybe? And it does count as armor, so I'm gonna want a little armor skill, because it's gonna slow me down, right? It's gonna make me more noisy, more noticeable when I'm trying to sneak around. I think is how that works with the encumbrance and such. I'm starting to change my mind, but it's still pretty light, I think. No, I wanted to look at the, yeah. Yeah, I was seeing if it said, like, how much armor skill you need to counter the encumbrance rating or anything like that. Maybe it's just like double the encumbrance or equal to the encumbrance to... not entirely, but mostly counter it or something. I don't know. Let's take a quick look at that swamp dragon armor. Can I... yeah, review it. That one's got a much higher encumbrance rating. So that one's gonna be even worse for sneaking around than the troll is by quite a ways. Yeah, let's just try it though. I'm gonna be a little sad if it impacts my sneaking too much, but at a fairly slow rate. No idea how fast that actually is. Fairly slow, apparently. But we'll see how it works. We'll see how it works. I think that does mean that we want to put a little focus on armor for a little while to get that that up enough to help counter that effect. Let's turn off throwing for now. We're pretty damn good at throwing. So we've got a few places we can go now. We can go to the shoals. We can keep going down in the dungeon. Could go to Snake or Elf. Or Slime. I'm not very enthusiastic about any of those options. So why don't we just go down to the bottom of the standard dungeon for now and figure it out from there. But yeah, I think the troll armor do us well for now. This area looks a little open. Exploding sling bullets. Sounds kind of fun. Don't bark and wake up the Centaur warrior hound. It's very rude. I was gonna sneak up on that guy and stab him and stuff. Alright, what do we want to do with our Centaur warrior friend here? They're a little scary. We still gotta repel missiles up though. Yeah, let's just poison it. Oh, my repel worked, and therefore it's done. Let's cast another one. There's a lot of text that flashes through with my tomahawk popping back and dodging and all that stuff, but yeah, it works pretty well. Repel missile's really helpful against these higher level ranged enemies. More stones for the Stone Lord! This is apparently me. I am the Lord of Stones! Wand of random effects. What do you do? It can attack to deal extra damage from the shadows, apparently. And it can go invisible. Alright, so no like draining abilities or anything scary. Yeah, you can try to dive into darkness, but I am the darkness, son! You ain't gonna take me out. Skeletal warriors, those are kinda scary. They are armed skeletons. This one's only got a mace, though, nothing too scary. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Let's shadow step over there a little bit and try to clean up a little bit. It looks like they're about to all wake up. I killed one! So that's what I need, that freaking Confuse All spell, man. You're just like surrounded by enemies, you're like, how about everything sentient become confused? How about that? Have fun with that. I like that I can miss, like, with these tomahawks and then still hit the guy behind it pretty effectively. Can definitely pay off to aim past an enemy for that effect sometimes. There's specific ones you want to deal with there. It's only got a mace. I think we're okay to just melee that. Pretty tough though, the Skeletal Warrior's no joke. Come on, just electrocute it to death. It's almost there. There we go. Skeletal Warrior is like afraid to walk through the smoke or something. That's kinda cool. It's helpful for me. I can just tomahawk him at like point blank range here. Hey there, Terracotta! This is, yeah, what an actual roguelike looks like, but there are lots of different available options out there. Many of them, and oh wait, he's got a halberd that can attack from afar, but I thought I saw that he wasn't attacking me. I guess I'm just blind. I'm tired. It's my excuse. It's okay. Throwing the tomahawks is like as good or better than attacking it with my dagger anyway at this point. Got really good throwing skill. There we go. Except it, like, broke all of them. Holy crap, all of my tomahawks are returning. Pretty much just got wrecked. I think I've got one more over here. Yeah, so 2 out of 5 remain. It's mildly sad. As scary as a gargoyle. Probably not too scary. Oh, we can stone arrow, though. Sharp spine of rock outward from the caster. Well, neither of us can really hurt each other. The gargoyle because it has massive armor, me because I just dodge everything it tries to throw at me. Get there, though. Getting there. And because my dagger's not proc- oh, because it's immune to electricity. That's why. This gargoyle fight's taking so long, I'm hungry from it. That's me. Yeah, that's not that hard. Eat some more pizza. Terika, it's funny you mentioned a slap fight, because there was a fight not too long before you got here that was more directly a slap fight because I accidentally had my weapon unequipped, so I'm just sitting there like meleeing them with my fists when I have no unarmed combat training at all. And it's like, why am I doing so little damage? Oh, because I'm actually just slapping him around. Guardian Serpent. Serpents are distinct and rare members of scaly society. They are light and swift like snakes, but also intelligent like Nagas are. Their lack of hands, together with an extreme sense of duty, makes them renowned guardians. Resistant to poison, and fast. And, Venom Bolt, and Blink Allies Encircling. What the hell is that? That is a scary ability. That's kinda cool, though. Can slow me, Venom Bolt me. Yeah, it's got some scary stuff. I guess we just, tomahawk it. Well, it's actually gonna gain on me pretty quickly, I guess. And that is gonna poison me, but not too bad. Okay. Alright, heal up. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Ooh, confusion needles. Okay, so we got some more exotic needles. Okay, what's this all about? Wall of crystal. Got this little like crystal passageway here. Aw. Is that it? Or, I've got a wand of digging. I am curious. Which way would I... I'll do it diagonally. Let's just try it once anyway. It was warning me that that'll waste charges. Apparently I can't dig through the crystal? Alright, well, so much for that idea. Vampire mosquitoes. Sneaky. Sneaky. Oh. Slap fight is the best fight. Yeah, that regeneration is significant. It's not amazing, but it's definitely significant. It means I can do an extended melee fight like that a lot more reasonably. I'm not very familiar with different types of Draconians, the loop. I've never really played those, so I'm not sure. Terraka, if I move at super speed, like you'll see right here, that's using Auto Explore to just easily explore the level very easily. Wow, that was... I just said Auto Explore to easily explore a level very easily. I think was exactly what I said. I mean, it is about 8 AM where I'm at, I suppose, but that's kind of impressive. Impressive phrasing there. Kobold Demonologist. He shouts and looks braver himself, huh? Can summon minor demon, can summon more major demons. But can he summon any way to save himself from this poison death? Oops, didn't mean to... He's gonna summon some more demons here. There's an electric demon. Kill the demonologist and then the demons will go away. There we go. Puffs of smoke. Oh, there's another one. But yeah, the Auto Explorer is nice, a little quality of life thing. It automatically stops you when you come in vision of an enemy. Those slimes can merge together. Kind of want to kill them before they have a chance to do that. To the extent that we'll just ignore the ogre for a little bit anyway. Nope, that's enough. Yeah, slime creature suddenly becomes a large slime creature. That's what I is like. Maybe kind of want to avoid. It still thinks it's kind of easy, but I think that seems like a questionable rating to some extent. Down to 36% failure on trying to go invisible. Do they split again, or are these different ones? vampire mosquitoes must be really good at sucking blood. Apparently not good enough. I am the master of shadows, Mr. Shadow. Calling yourself a shadow is a mockery. Just kind of sneak through here, stat everything. Hey, they finally... Whoa, what is that? Giant spore. Yeah, let's pop that. Out of the way, Orc. I've got spores to pop. This is a fungus that, like, pops out those spores. Aroma, well, apparently TwitchBot's happy you're back. Welcome back, Aroma. Another Guardian Serpent. Okay. I think I'm actually better off tomahawking it instead. I'm not sure. It's pretty comparable, I guess. Alright, Charm's up to level 3. Still not quite as low of a percentage as I'd like. That doesn't even seem like it changed, in fact. Wasn't it 1428 before I leveled up in Charms? Carlo, I don't know if Auto Explorer can be configured at all. I know there's a lot of subtle configuration stuff you can do in this game if you want to, but I'm not familiar with most of it. For example, the point at which your health turns different anti-magic flail colors based on how low it is, you can change like those percentages and stuff. Which I should maybe do, actually. Want those numbers a little higher than they are. Indicate danger sooner. I can just stab a Griffin now, right? Not care. Yeah, it still thinks the game still thinks it's reasonably dangerous, but it's not too bad. Fruits. I am just going to eat those fruits right now. Someone was wondering that ZZT, how to set it to auto-loot ranged weapons or whatever. You don't necessarily need a comma there, Aroma. It's probably clearer if there's a comma there. Wand of Polymorph. Now that can definitely be useful against specific annoying enemies. Especially effective against shape-changing creatures. If I remember correctly, this is like, it kind of leans itself towards making them stronger than they are to some extent. So you don't want to go too crazy with it, but... Hey there, how dare you! Welcome back, Squirrel. Greetings, Peach Lover. Yeah, it's still Windows application in console mode, that is correct. Four-headed Hydra. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna fight you. Gonna tomahawk you a little bit. Get close, stab you. Only got 4 heads. You cause some real damage, but not too bad. If you had more heads, I'd be a little... Still be more cautious than that, I think. Phantom's still being a jerk, by the way. Just like that Phantom found really early on, still a jerk. How big on my screen is this game? Bigger than most things I would play windowed, actually. It is like 90% of my screen. It's bigger than I play FTL in, actually. Erica. Erica, the Fiery Tempered. A Wild-Tempered Adventuress. Pretty straightforward. Got a variety of spells. Let's see, we got Venom Bolt, Confuse, Teleport Self, so she can kind of run away from combat as she gets low. And we got this Mystic Blast thing. That's the exploding sphere thing. Okay. Yep. Shadow Step next to her and stab her in the back. Pretty effective. Pretty effective. Hey, Phantom. Will you stop being a jerk? Okay, Phantom's dead. Yeah, ignore the potion and miss. That's fine. Deep Elf Mage. How scary is that? That's a couple legit spells they could have. It's got that Battle Sphere thing. Potentially. Icicle is mid-level. Bolt of Magma is kind of mid-level. So why don't we Shadow Step over to that guy. Stab him first. Yeah, you can change the console for the Windows fonts. Yeah, the font size for the Windows console, which is what I did with this game, and that makes it a lot more comfortable to play when it's giant like that. Stabby, stabby. Pair of boots. Sack of spiders. So we don't need to buy a sack of spiders. We can just find a sack of spiders. Sometimes people just leave their spiders hanging around. Their loss is our gain. Let's identify something else about Fizzy Pink. Cure Mutation. It's a useful one. I kind of like the way, it's not like really correct, I don't think, per se, but I do kind of like the way that I've been casually like, yeah, let's identify one more thing right now and then go on from there. I'm just curious what this is because it's an artifact. Your hands tingle. quarterstaff of Atoa Owump. Speed, intelligence, and dex up. Might be a decent weapon if we were using stabs. Alright, next time I'm surrounded by enemies, someone needs to remind me to unleash the sack of spiders. I can't sneak up and stab that guy, I don't think. No, it's in deep water. Alright, we'll just chuck rocks at it. Brown ugly things are resistant to acid, and they can deal extra acid damage. Okay. How dare you? I've got a pretty strong setup at this point, so I dodge a lot of incoming attacks in general. So I end up not being hit that often. And additionally, I've got some other stuff going for me. I've got like this amulet of the guardian spirit here, so when I do get hit, some of that damage is spread out to my my mana as well. So I take less damage effectively because of that. So I've got some nice little things like that going for me. Alright, let's chuck spiders at it. Sack of spiders. Look at that. Trapdoor spiders all over the place. You reach into the bag, and things crawl out. My spider dies. Go get him, spiders! My trapdoor spider's splashed with acid. That's right, spiders. Take him down. Nice. Good work, spiders. It stays with me for at least some amount of time. That's maybe not good. I mean, I assume the spider's at least fairly stealthy, but I don't want it to give away my location as I'm sneaking up on stuff to stab it. Oh, there goes my spider. It's a true friend. Vault guard. That's a little scary sounding. Heavily armed and armored guardian of the vaults. Right. Okay, so this is set up. It's so different than it used to be. It's makes it crazy and new and interesting. And I wasn't even that familiar with how it used to be, but I mean, it's just normal person. Clearly, I should attack him by summoning butterflies. Alright, armor's slowly getting up there. So we can use our troll armor. That's another reason, like, so even when my HP goes down right now, we've also got troll leather armor to regenerate my health up a bit. I mean, he's gonna like freak out when I start attacking him, right? Because his Vault Guard, he like triggers some sort of alarm. I mean, the rest of the level's clear-ish. Okay, not yet. Let's clear the rest of the level first. Well, I guess that was quick. Fountains of sparkling water. Wait, that's sparkling water. Can I still drink that? Sparkling, I think it was sparkling water, used to give you like a random crazy effect for a little while. Alright, let's go say hi to our Vault Guard friend, I guess. Chucking a stone at him. Vault Guard shouts. Orc Warrior's got an arbalest, a big-ass crossbow, but we got rocks, so clearly we are better equipped to deal with threats. Let's chuck rocks at him. Morgard does have plate armor on. Not necessarily convinced that rocks are going to be the most effective means of taking out a Vault Guard, but we can get there eventually. Very eventually. He just keeps like leaving and coming back. What's he even doing? Let's bust out the tomahawk and returning on him. Maybe he's trying to find a way to get up to me to attack me, but can't find a way. That could be, I guess. Alright, dead Vault Guard. Welcome back, Advar. You had a twin dream. For a second there, I thought that said Vault Gargoyle. I was like, that'd be interesting. Alright, here, Gargoyle, come here. Deal with you separately. And slowly. Very slowly. Also, it's doing more damage to me than I am to it right now. I guess it's probably immune to freezing also. Doesn't... No, it's not resistant to ice. Alright, let's wield our ice one then. Hey, it's even +2. Nice. Wow. That was a pretty hard hit there. Ha! My shadow distracted the gargoyle. I got in a backstab on him. Nice. So you had a dream about Twitch, and you were back in time in Soviet Russia, and I was teaching people about ship fighting tactics. I kept emphasizing that naval strategy was important. That happened during our Long Live the Queen playthrough. Here, Voltguard. Oh, failed to return to my pack. No, I don't want to throw a rocket myself. I said no. He's actually healing up. No. Ooh, what is that? Tengu Conjurer. Can fly. It's fast. Has battle sphere action. Potentially some other scary stuff. I don't think just checking stones is really gonna cut it against this Vault Guard wearing plate armor. I was more of a background character. That's fine. That's fine. I can accept that. See, I'd like to kill stuff like from a distance without like basically kill what I can first. Yeah, this guy we can kill with stones, though. Also, oh, that's his battle sphere. It's just like wandering around. It's just battle sphere. It's awesome. Wonder if I can attack the battle sphere. It's resistant to most things. It's kind of cool. It's gonna kill him, though. How'd the Vault Guard get out here? I guess they teleported themselves or hit a teleport trap or something? Oh, this is a different one than the one I was just looking at. This one has a long sword, not the great sword. Just gonna throw tomahawks out of it, point blank range. There he goes. If only we had more spiders. We might be able to do more spiders. I don't know the cooldown on that stuff. I don't know if it says. Oh, it says use one. Like, the implication of all those items is that they, like, as you gain, like, experience or whatever, they, the cooldown kind of refreshes over time or something, but I'm not sure exactly how they work. I guess I don't exactly have much in the way of, offensive spells, do I? I could fly over there and stab him, maybe? Alright, this is tomahawk him. We got enough tomahawks and we can retrieve these later. Alright, that's enough charms for now, I think. It's still at 12 and 24% on is it, I guess it's capped by the air? Like, you need at least summon air to bring that down further? I thought if I just had enough in one, it would, kind of override that, but I'm not sure. Hey there, infamous mask! Oh, we're a little late in the stream, so it's a little, hard to explain stuff into too much detail at this point, but, basic concept here is that this is a traditional roguelike I'm that little @ symbol in the middle. We're an adventure that we're going down to this dungeon, trying to get all the way to the bottom, retrieve the Orb of Zot, and take that back to the surface for, I don't know, glory? Let's go with glory. Maybe riches. Riches, glory, something like that. Just some humans sleeping here. An uppity sort of surface-dwelling, hairless ape. Well, let's stab it. That's what we do. This freezing definitely seems like it does a little less damage than our electrocution action. I'm not sure. Does the ape drink tea or something? I don't know. I don't know what the ape drinks. It's one of the great mysteries. Alright, well there's the outside layer of the vault. Oh, well, okay. Oh, I wanted to... yeah, I'll switch it now, whatever. Oops. They moved away. Alright, we can still just take him on pretty easily, it looks like. Hit me a little bit, but... Had a fancy large shield. Could have been a good pickup if I could use him. Gate to the vaults. Is this one way or something? Since it's a gate rather than stairs? Let's read the description. Possibly constructed by some powerful madman, the vaults are said to be home to great treasures. The blood splattered liberally around the entrance suggests that there is a certain amount of violence as well. The vaults are 5 levels deep and contain the silver rune, as well as the entrance to 2 more branches. They can only be entered while carrying at least 1 rune already. Okay. Also, oh no, we're on Dungeon 14. I thought we were on Dungeon 15, and I was like... The game lies, the game's not lying. Okay. So we need to get 1 rune from, like the shoals or snake pit or whatever. Before we can go in there, it would seem. Alrighty, folks. I've been streaming for over 9 hours at this point, so I think we will be concluding our stream here. But yeah, hope everyone's been enjoying the dungeon crawl stone soup. We will probably be rolling out, continuing the